Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Main Day here in Bakersfield, California for the 2024 IFMAR World Championships here on LiveRC.com. My name is Scotty Ernst. I am here with my tag team partner, Charlie Sawanka. And Charlie, we have had a fantastic week. We're going to kick it off this morning with one more qualifier before our finals.
Sixth and final round of qualifying starting off this morning, as still some decisions to be made on the grid. We have secured one top qualifier so far in our spec division, Simon Lauder with the Awesomatics ride. Correct. Laying it down 3 rounds yesterday. I think Mockler got one of the rounds, and I don't know who got the 5th round.
Yeah, he had enough to do it, though, and Simon got an additional one there in Q5, and he's been class of the field in spec, but modified, technically, is still open.
Yep. Right now, Orlowski looking kind of the favorite, I'd say, to go again. His car's been the most consistent. He's been very consistent as always. And as I did my little bit of stats there, he's one of the younger drivers at the top ranks as well, and often that plays in their advantage.
Absolutely. If we rewind throughout qualifying, Bruno came out just absolutely swinging for the fences in the first 2 rounds, took the first 2 rounds, and he had a few tenths there over Orlowski at the close throughout the course of each qualifier. And then as traction came up, we talked about it with all the drivers. They've all commented how much the track has changed throughout the course of the day, from the morning rounds to now to midday when the sun's overhead. The traction comes up and up and up, and it's made for some challenges, and Bruno has been struggling trying to find a way to get off that razor's edge to make it somewhat more comfortable to drive.
One of the things they talked about a lot in the early part of the week was how the grip was quite low compared to all the testing they had done, and part of that was because the track hadn't been raced on for several weeks. So as the setup chasing happened, some of them went with what they knew the track was going to come to. Some of them needed to make some changes early on, and now it seems to be they have as much grip as they've ever had before, and they're fighting against that a little bit.
Absolutely. I commented about the spec division here, and Simon Lauder, he in his early practice days there, he was running the carbon chassis, where most guys went to the aluminum and the steel. They have to turn one car in, one chassis, to get tech to be signed off. This is the car that you run for the World Championships. He kind of thought, what should I do? Should I track? He knew traction was going to come up. He decided to stay with his gut, stay what was working, stayed with the carbon chassis. And we will only know if that was the difference between allowing him to be so dominant here in stock.
But, yep, we got a long day of racing ahead of us. Our final round, we have double lower mains, triple A mains. I think our first set of A mains kicks off about noon o'clock here in California.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
They've been doing a good job staying on time. They have to, though, because the sun, it sets earlier every day. It was a little after 5 when we started the week. Now it's I think it's setting about 10 minutes to 5.
Right.
And at the 4 o'clock hour, the sun pretty much behind the driver's stand. The whole track is almost in shadows, so they can't. They need to stay on time to make sure they get all the event in.
Yeah, while the track does have lights, there have been no qualifiers or practice done in the night sessions, so they're trying to maintain that kind of consistency throughout the week.
It's the fair way to do it for sure. We give a shout-out to everybody that's joining us this morning from around the world. Good to have you here, up early here in Bakersfield, California, the World Championships. Brought to you by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX Dock Shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Coyote.
Sweep, Gen Ace, SRT RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, X-Ray,
West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. Those are the fine folks making it possible for us to bring you coverage here of the World Championship live from Bakersfield, California. And, Charlie, no argument, a beautiful, beautiful facility here at Finish Line.
David Mayhew and Ryan Doyle, thank you. I forgot his last name when I drew a blank. Operate this facility. Ryan's kind of in charge of the track. David owns the property and the shop that operates here on a regular basis. So it's dual purpose. They have a sign business and a race shop, actually. So if you've been around motorsports, you've heard David Mayhew's name, I'm sure. He's been a long-time racer, and he's a wheelman in the RC as well.
Oh, yeah. Back in the day, in Carpet Oval days, Dave was definitely at the top of the heap. Back in the Kirby Hand days and all them guys. There's a name for the bad, huh?
Right. A lot of professional motorsports drivers tend to lean towards RC because you can. It's very intense competition when you get your cars right. So some of them have said they get more nervous doing their RC racing than they do in their real car stuff.
We want to give a shout out to Al. Al just taking his heat race.
Al Sedano from, what's the name of the track?
Al's from Jackson RC out on the East Coast. There's Al just walking in camera.
It's New Jersey.
Jersey. You're from Jersey?
I'm from Jersey.
You're from Jersey? Yeah. So, Al, and there's some of the guys from Columbia. I got to get.
Did it happen?
I was able to get them yesterday after racing was done and everything. It just was great. We had a great moment together with pictures and everything like that. And, it's, for me, one of the best parts of the World Championship. Sure, there's the great racing and stuff like that, watching the world's best. But the people that come here just to be part of the hobby they love so much at the gathering of the best of the world.
Right,
and
the race vacation.
Exactly. It's so true. And they're waving the Colombian flag. They bring it. It's hanging in their pits.
Yep.
They got one on their pit table and everything. Just a country pride. And people ask me, why do I enjoy doing races outside of America? Because it's a totally different vibe when you go outside about racing, especially like in Europe. Here in America we have one country, so everybody's American. But when you go out there and you're at a European Championships and you have 20 nations there and guys are standing along the racetrack, waving the flag of their country, cheering on their countryman that's on the driver's stand in the H main or something like that. It's a really, really unique feeling and one of the best parts of my job for sure when I get to go.
We are underway with race number 2. It's Furman Walker leads them out 12-7 to open things up. John Krillis, Wade Solomon, Rodrigo Salgado, Christian Torres, Tim Long, Gareth Hayward. Our running order here thus far.
We are not allowed to say Furman in this race. Furman Walker is a very, very good racer. He is like A main, B main kind of material here at the Worlds. But this guy has had the worst. We don't even know all the bad luck he's had because he have a good run and then something break. And then he doesn't show up for the next round. And then he puts his car in the track to start and it doesn't start or whatever. So
he got one run in the seeding, I think.
Yeah, one of the two, right? Exactly.
And
that wasn't great.
I think maybe one qualifier so far.
Maybe. I was trying to go through the results the last time he was up, and I just feel bad for him because he's a great guy. He's been a racer for a long, long time. Back in the day when I was running touring car a lot, he was one of the guys that, always in the A, and you're like, just a great competitor. And, he's had a bad world championships, but I'm sure he's still smiling. I had a chance to interview him, and he's like, just having a good time.
It's always good to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Salgado, Long, and Solomon now our top 3. Salgado here from the Colombian team, right?
Exactly. They had, I want to say maybe 10 guys there.
I think they have like 6 or 8 racing, and then the support team as well is there.
Yes, exactly.
People bring mechanics because you're going on vacation, so might as well. You want to go to America and hang out for a week or two?
For sure.
I was talking. I forget their names. The Belgium guys, I think.
Butnicks?
I believe so. They did a whole tour of America before they came to the race. They've been here for like a month.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah. With the wife, the mother.
Oh,
they all
awesome.
came together.
That's cool.
Is his dad Bird? No, it's not Ollie. It's the other gentleman that was traveling with him. I met him the first day and I haven't seen him.
Chris is his dad. Baltnick.
Yeah.
Ellerbrox?
No. Yeah, maybe. What's
From
the dad's
Germany?
name?
Burnt?
Yeah, that's them.
Burnt and Lucas Ellerbrock.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Look how good you are at this. You just, that's impressive, sir.
2:10 to go right now. Colombia leading the way here. We got Colombia and South Africa running 1-2. I got to get Wade in the guys. I got to find out where they're pinned because I want to get the South African guys during the interview. I'm going to try to do a track walk.
So they're all pitted in the same area, and if you walk around it, you're likely to be able to spot them.
Oh, wow.
There's even a
first burn in the morning. Let me knock that one.
There's a courtesy lane that goes down the middle, so it makes it easy.
I walk through. Hey, Wade, where's Wade?
Right.
Wade, where are you?
If anybody knows Wade, text him. Tell him Scotty's looking for him.
Where are you?
Salgado, Solomon, now John Krillis moving into the third spot. Long dropping down one spot. I guarantee you right now Tim Long is smiling. He's constantly smiling.
He's just having fun.
Yep.
New lease on life and happy to be doing what he loved. Long time. RC enthusiast. Kind of heads the Mugen program here in USA.
He's been a big part of the Mugen team forever.
Yeah, pretty much for as long as I know.
Since February 31st.
Yeah, because when Chris Moore ran it,
I
don't even know if Chris Moore is still there. And if Tim, I don't know, maybe the Throbbing Brain knows. I remember when I had Trackside, it was it had been 95, 96. A guy named Ski Man said, we want to get these 8 scales. And we're like, you're mad. $1,000 on a car kit? You're mad. Great. So he got one, and it was MBX. There was no MBXR, not MBX4, no, just MBX. Aluminum stamped shock tower that you could, almost bend by hand and everything like that. And, that was my first introduction to Mugen when Ski Man and Burmeister, guys from back home, got into 8 scale. And it wasn't long after that I'm like, wow, this 8 scale's pretty cool.
Those names sound familiar.
Oh, you remember that? Yeah, you remember Ski Man. Yeah, if you would see him, you would know him for sure. And the ones that got 8 scale going back in Wisconsin back in the 90s. Wisconsin. You remember when we had the shop in the back of the law firm, where we used to run the Tamiya?
Yeah.
Yeah, I started with Dirt Oval, and then we moved over to Green Bay Avenue.
What's the law firm part of it?
That was in the front of the building. Remember we were in the back?
Oh, I never noticed what was at the front.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I couldn't see that far.
Yeah, well, you were like 10.
Then you guys did the dirt track in the back at one stage. Yeah,
exactly.
That was the first time I ran dirt off-road was at that. My brother almost won the novice main.
Heck, he must have been, 5?
He was 8 or 7, something like that.
All right, so he number 2 in the books.
That was the first race that me and my brother went to without our dad, and we stayed in Danny Detlef's basement instead of getting a hotel. I was like, if I was 16, he's 7 years younger, so he's like 9 or 10. But it's a good time. I was super stoked that my brother almost won this. He got sick over the weekend and blew it in the main, unfortunately, but I was still pumped. He raced against Lee Passel. I think Lee Passel beat him. Coming up next, this will be race number 3, Boyan Stamanov, Jesse Castro, Glenn Wilson, Todd Mason, Brandon Hickson, John Cadillo, Starling Gibson, Camille Alvarez, and Alex Pepa.
Beautiful shot of the driver's stand here at Finish Line Raceway. Tony Sport and MR33, title sponsors of 2024 World Championships.
The family of the Racing Reinhards, a big part of the RC community. Father Uwe is a big part of Scotty's ETS. I think it's Uwe's ETS, and Scotty's just the announcer. Getting queued up here for the 6th qualifier for the 3 group. As they roll them out one by one. If you're unfamiliar with qualifying format in RC car racing, we do what's called IFMAR starts, where each driver goes out individually as they cross the line. It starts their race clock, most laps in time. This way, you don't have to battle on the track as a faster car makes way, they get out of the way, and it makes qualifying
boring.
But it's a standard now in many, many levels of racing. There's very few things that do heads-up qualifying these days. People get so angry. Cadillo leading the way right now, 12.5 to open things up. Castro with a 12.9. Stamanov with a 12.8. Wilson with a bit of a rough one there, 13.5. Hickson, 13.4. Mason with a 13 flat. Gibson, 13.5. Pepa's, that's a hot lap of a 14.3. That's not a good time. Starling Gibson with a 16.7.
See, the Throbbing Brain is helping me.
What did they do?
I don't have to go into the pits looking for the guy. He texted Wade and said, Wade, come track me down.
I asked him to.
Oh, there you go.
You never listen to anything
I say.
talking
to the
never
producer.
listen. This was while you were talking about it.
Okay, thanks.
You were paying attention.
Wow, you're down to regular water. No electrified.
All organic, whole grain, vegan, GMO-free, alkaline infused water.
That's what it is. Okay, vegan water. There you go.
It's important.
Gluten-free. You forgot gluten-free.
Oh,
gluten-free. You forgot gluten-free.
I thought I was covering that with the GMO, but you're right. Gluten-free.
I always wonder, what did people do before 10 years ago when there was no gluten-free?
It wasn't a thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I didn't know. I was in the grocery store the other day. You can buy a bottle of gluten. Like, they just sell it.
If you don't have enough in your
diet. Yeah,
diet.
it's like a powder. You just pour it in your food. Like, if you get something gluten-free, I guess, and you just dust some gluten on there. I don't know. Cadillo Castro now to the top spot. As Cadillo had a bit of a rough one there, a 14-1. You see a Castro with a 13-1. Staminoff 12-8, 13-2 for Wilson. Hickson with a 13-4. Mason, Gibson, Alvarez, and Pipe after that. So you're going to set the time to beat their pace at the moment, 23 and a 5:01.
Castro, it's been him and Staminoff been the top of this heat throughout the course of the 6 rounds of qualifying. Boyan Staminoff from Bulgaria. Not a lot of racers ever from Bulgaria. Second racer I've ever met from Bulgaria.
I wonder how many RC tracks they have in Bulgaria.
I don't know. Maybe if we can bump up during the... I'm going to try to do a track walk during one of the breaks.
Oh, yeah?
And just start interviewing people and
we'll ask them. I thought you meant around the track. I was just saying don't walk on the line. Yeah, we got an hour and a half lunch break today.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to...
I'm going to take that opportunity probably to go get some Charlie Show coverage because if you guys didn't know, I work at Hobby Wing, and we got a YouTube channel. You can see some of my adventures, unboxings, all that fun stuff.
You haven't brought that up yet.
Hobby Wing Official. That's the name of the channel. And we do a podcast. It's called RC Stuff, powered by Hobby Wing. You can find it on all your favorite podcast services. We give away free RC stuff every episode. Find out how to enter to win. Just listen to an episode.
There you go. Wow.
And if you're looking for more fun ways to get involved in the RC community, check out the liverc.com bonus lap membership. $4.99 a month, $50 for the whole year. And not only does it help support lovely broadcasts like this, you get access to the huge amount of data that LiveRC has with replay videos, lap times from local club racing. If, like Scotty, you have family that club races, you can tune in and follow along with their action.
Exactly. As you're impressed, I haven't brought it up the whole show.
That's why I brought it up.
Okay, thanks. Yeah. Talk about we're going to watch my granddaughter race.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I've done quite well.
I've done quite well.
All right. Wilson now to the point. Glenn Wilson, first time he's been at the top of the board, part of the big group that came here from Australia. And a bunch of guys making a trip from down under. That's a long flight, Charlie. That's like coming here. Well, you're with the wind, so it's like 13 and a half, 14.
So, but that's also one of those ones where you time travel, right?
You definitely try. You leave here on Monday night, you get there Wednesday. Tuesday does not exist in your life.
Right, but when you come back,
same day.
Same day.
Yep.
Yeah. When I fly to Japan every once in a while. I've not. I'd say it like I do it on a regular basis.
He gets on his private jet and just goes. Yeah, goes hangs out. Has some sushi there in the Ginza.
Fortunate enough to have been hired for some events in Japan, thanks to my buddy Scotty Ernst. And on the way back, your flight leaves at noon and you land at 2 p.m. same day. It's great.
You can celebrate like Christmas twice.
Right.
Yes. Or your birthday twice.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Wilson on point, leading away on a 23.509. Good enough for TQ here in Q6. Todd Mason behind dad of Stewart. Castro going to nip it there, go to the second. Boyan having a tough last couple laps with a 14 and a 15 to round out his qualifying round number 6. Glenn Wilson going to be at the top of the board. Well, bam, there's your results. Glenn doing a 23.509. Jesse just a tick behind and just in front of Todd Mason.
Todd's son, Stuart, is 12th overall right now in modified. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
He did.
I was pretty impressed.
Yeah,
Jacob Cruz,
well.
The only one. 2 youngest Americans in the field, both probably top rank right now in modified.
Stewart had really, really good runs, and pretty cool. And he's got the hair. He's got the
poofy.
Yeah, he got big poof hair.
Coming up next, we've got Ethan Chang from Singapore, Matthias Raskol, Dylan Fuga, Matthew Abbey, Daniel Crowder, Gus G, Peter Knutson, Jimmy Ray, and Ed Woolley. I bumped into Gus today, and I was walking out to the parking lot. Nacho's out there getting his steps in, and he was talking with Gus, and I was like kind of around the corner from him. And Nacho's telling him, "Man, Charlie was burning on you on the broadcast yesterday. He says you got a big lump on your head. That's why you wear your hat sideways." Like, he was joking. He wasn't saying it in that tone of voice. He was saying it like it was funny. So I pop up when they were laughing because Gus watched the thing too. So it's good times.
Oh, my.
His Ramon.
Ramon. Yeah, Ramon. There you go.
Something like that. Ramon. He told me that he can't spell it on Facebook correctly because he can't get the squiggly thing over the A.
Okay. Just Gus G.
What's up, Naoto? Good to have you join us, sir.
Yeah, Naoto's joining us. Hey, Naoto.
Sup,
how you
dude?
doing? He's over in Japan right now. Yeah.
Bye. Dylan Fuga going to lead the group out with the opener of a 12-4, 12-5 for Chang, 12-7 for Rascal.
You can see what's going on in the studio. It's outstanding. The comedy behind the show.
It's fine. Normally we can't see these guys.
Right, exactly.
They put us at a bad angle.
All right. Matthias Rascal, he has been at the top of this heat a few times.
He comes from France.
Yes, he is from France. You know what movie that's from?
Coneheads.
Yes, exactly. Great movie. All right, Dylan Fuga, Ethan Chang. All right, Matthew Abbey. He's had some shows of brilliance in this heat, and now he's at the top, trying to take this Q6. 6 rounds of qualifying. That's a rarity. Usually it's 3 or 4 rounds if you're at a big event, but the Worlds, they do 6.
They had 8 practices.
Yep.
Well, 8.5 technically before qualifying started, and then every morning they get a half practice, a 3-minute shake and bake session.
Right, which is a first at a Worlds that I can ever remember.
I thought the same.
Yeah. That's definitely not the norm.
I think it's good.
Everybody's, even the pros, everybody was taking advantage of it.
I have always said there's not enough drive time at RC races, so I'm all for more of everything.
Yep, for sure.
Dylan Fuga leading the way in this one, 12-7. Ethan Chang trying to salvage something. 12-7 backs it up with a 13-0. Rascal with a 12-6. 13 flat for Abby. Gush G, 13-6. But his fast lap was a 12-9. 12-9 for Woolley that time by Crowder with a bit of a rough one. Knutson and Jimmy Ray.
We have the one and only Aiden Burke checking in. What's up, Aiden? How are you? Yes, the finals are today. 12 o'clock is California time.
We shouldn't tell them what time they start. That way you got to stay tuned in the whole time.
There we go. See, there you go. That's the science right there. Noon, 1:45, and 3:30 today. But some people going to church or whatever, you know.
Saturday church?
Well, it's Sunday some places.
Okay.
Some people go Saturday night church.
I go to church. It's called the Peacock Pit. We go race RC cars all day. We pray to the RC gods. There you go. Check that out. Super graphics.
Boom. There you go. Look at that. Well, bam.
They could put that information in some sort of bar that scrolls across the screen. It'd be pretty impressive.
Epic. Cam, he
doesn't even know the history of the scrolling
Cam has no idea
information
what we're
bar.
talking about. Doesn't know for a decade, Charlie. Just grounded in the brand.
What was the first Worlds that we did?
We need a scrolling information bar with all that.
2008.
And he'd bring it up all the time and just piss off Brandon to just.
We used to have the chat that we could operate while we were in the show, and then there was like a key command that made you look like an administrator, and it would be like, the chat agrees that we want to scroll information bar. It was great.
And when Charlie would open the wound, throughout the course of the event, he would just pour salt in it, and Brandon just get madder and madder and madder. And, yeah. All right, we pick up second right now. We're following Matthew on the track. Ethan Chang right behind him. Matthias Rascal out front. He is from France. Ethan Chang from Singapore. Ethan, one of the top stock guys in the Asian region.
So I was talking to Nicholas and Ethan the other night. Mm-hmm. I'm like, why is your guys' English so good? And they're like, well, we all speak English in Singapore. It's one of the first languages. I'm like, that makes sense.
Great place to visit for sure. Beautiful city. The best airport in the globe.
I've heard.
It is. You go there just to hang out at the airport. If your flight's, in the afternoon, you'll go there 8 hours early, no problem. They got a swimming pool. They got a movie theater. They got anything you want. Yeah, the airport there is just the best. Roscoe out front, leading away. Got 30 seconds to go in this one on a tiki run. Glenn Wilson in the previous round did a 23.509, but Matthew and Matthias right now trying to surpass that. Matthew now closing in on a 24-lap run. He's 9/10 of a second off. He needs a couple of heater laps here to finish it up to get to that 24. See if he's going to be able to do it. We'll see you cross the line this time. 13.2 or 13.3. That's not going to do it. He needs to be down at a 13 flat, 12.9.
All hero laps from here on out.
On his final lap, going to finish what it looks like could be a 5:01. Oh, Ethan Chang moving up. Chang moving up here. A long lap for Matthew, long lap for Roscoe. Ethan Chang moves to the top. TQ for Ethan.
He'll be somewhat pleased with that.
He'll be very pleased.
I think that's the first time we've seen him at the top of a heat, so that's a step in the right direction for sure.
Yeah. A little late, Q6, but still positive. Good shot of the driver's stand here at Finish Line Raceway. World Championships presented by Tony Sport and MR33. You know where MR33, that's Mark Reinhardt, right? You know that? You know where the 33 came from?
I thought I heard this story once, but I don't remember, so tell me anyway.
It was his, driver ID. I think it was at Bangkok, 2008 Worlds. So, everybody gets a driver ID, and that was his.
Yeah,
so
interesting.
Just kind of rolled with the 33.
They have number assignments for their tires. I was standing over here this morning. The tire tech is behind us, and when the guys with the heavy accents say the numbers, it's a little bit of back and forth there.
I'm sorry?
So they have it written on their badges now, so they just hold it up now, this number. And even then, some Euros write their numbers way different than we do, so it's like...
Oh, yeah, like sevens look like ones. Yeah, Europeans, they write a 7 is kind of like this.
And for you folks at home, he's drawn one on the table
for me. For you. Oh, jeez.
I know what they look like.
See, it made me think you were saying they couldn't, understand it. My hearing's getting real bad. I lost a lot of it when I was in the military, and it's just gotten worse. So the other day when I had to jump out is because they were calling a scheduled appointment for a hearing test for me. You know how long I have to wait for that?
6 months?
9 months.
Oh, God.
9 months before I can get in and get a hearing test.
Good time. It's a good thing you pay for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Our medical,
I pay for this service?
And the lady on the phone, she says, trust me, I understand. I just helped a client that's going to a dermatologist 1 year.
Yeah.
And the lady's like, her face is going to be gone by then,
I just don't go to the doctor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
ride it out.
You're kind of getting up there in age. You need to. Have you got a checkup?
I think I'm past the halfway point. If you're 45, the halfway would be 90. I ain't making it to 90. I don't think I want to. I'll be a wreck by then.
How old's Bob Novak? Because Bob has always been in great health.
90-something.
Yeah, Bob is he has been in great health.
Softball, man.
That's it.
He played softball till he was
3-4 days
65.
a week. Yeah, exactly. Man. Yep. And he did a lot of soldering back in the day when soldering wasn't all lead. So, yeah, he's done all right. Why don't you, the Throbbing Brain, you remember Novak, color was orange?
Yeah.
Tell them why it was orange.
Because it was the last color that was left that you could get.
There you go.
All the other colors that you could dye a plastic weren't available or were used already by another brand.
Right. Exactly.
Some of it stemmed kind of from Kraft Radio, too, because he had done some work with them, and I think that all happened. They were orange at the time, too. That's well before my time.
Yeah, exactly.
The first radio that I ever saw that wasn't a stick radio, well, no, that's not accurate at all. We had those Futaba radios, those old plastic ones. But remember the box radio with the wheel? My dad had one of those. Yeah. Or our neighbor had one of those.
All right, out front, we got Ollie Payne from Great Britain. Ollie has had good and bad this week. We're hoping for some more good for him. He's definitely got a chance to make this happen with a stellar run. He's 12th right now going into the final qualifier.
His spirits are pretty high, all things considered, for his expectations, but he had some rough luck in seeding, didn't seed well, and then has been fine in the qualifiers, but you just can't go as fast moving through traffic as you can in the A-heat sometimes.
Correct, and we see more traffic here, and everybody's been really good. They know the white car. It's out. And those are the things right there that have bit him throughout qualifying. And just it cost them 3-4 spots every round.
At these paces, I mean, sure, the guy lets you by, but the tempo changes just a bit, so it gets you thinking about, oh, that was a close one, miss the next corner. So
you have to change. You get out of your rhythm every time. So if you're in a faster sort, you're with guys that are the same speed, and it works out better sometimes. So.
Driving on-road is a pretty tense undertaking. Get him. Oh, I thought that was going to be a car marshal.
Ollie cut.
I don't think that's Ollie.
Hope not.
No.
All right, nope, it wasn't. That was E.J. Evans.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, E.J.
He said he'll take you golfing anytime.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I don't know if that's actually how he said it, but he said, does he golf? Because sometimes people that are really good at things, they don't like hanging out with scrubs.
True, yeah.
I got a buddy who rides bikes, but no one can keep up with him, so he just rides bikes by himself most of the time. Payne trying to salvage here, 25 and a 5.08. They all did 25 and 05?
Yeah, flats.
At the top, but I mean, if
this is
any shot in the top 10 here.
It's going to take more.
He's in the main right now.
He's 12th right now. Payne?
Oh, gosh. I thought he was in.
We're following Ollie Payne here, your leader.
Ooh, little check swing.
Yeah, definitely a check swing. Flip that stick a couple times. He's a stick radio guy.
Twin sticks.
Aiden Burke's in line.
Have you ever driven a stick radio in an RC car?
I did. Actually, just last week. Where was I? 2 weeks ago, I was at Beach RC.
Okay.
And Darren, the Brits were there, him and William Venables, and they let me drive it at Beach RC, and I did all right with it. Not at pace.
Right.
But
you got around did you ever turn the wrong way suddenly?
I did, yes.
Hit the throttle instead
yes.
of the brakes, right?
I went right instead of left. And hey, we got some more royalty in the chat room. World champion in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Dosick in the house.
Do and around. What's up, Mr. Dosick?
Hope you're doing well, Chris.
He's been on the road to recovery with all of his fun surgeries he's been going to, but still getting out racing.
That's good.
RC's a medicine, I think.
In many, many ways it is. Wishing you the best, praying for you, Chris. Hope you get through everything for sure. All right, Ollie Payne looking to go 25 lap, 5:12, but unless the track is drastically different this morning than it has been the other weeks, that is unfortunately not going to be a top 10 run. It puts him TQ right now, but there's 18 guys still to come, so it's tough. Ollie needed a good one. If he would have had a 5:01, 5:02 time, would have put him a top 5, 6
top 5,
maybe.
Top 3 maybe.
And with his points as he occurred so far, might have been enough, but unfortunately, I don't know. We can hope. There's a chance. There's a chance that the next 18 guys have problems.
I've seen catastrophes in final rounds.
It could happen, yes. So we're cheering for you, Ollie. I got some more shout-out. Rudy Rosales checking in. What's up, Rudy? How are you?
Mr. Rosales.
Good to hope you.
Rudy, I think, is an 1-2-3's uncle. The kid that used to run RC up in my area.
What's his name? Juan?
So we call him 1-2-3.
Charlie's got jokes. Doing well. Phoenix, how are you? Favorito checking in. Altegra, how are you? Christian Sander, how are you? Lots of people. Michael Grote, how are you? Checking in from Germany. Jens checking in from Denmark. John Wolf with us. Ishmael, how are you? How many cars in the mains? We're doing 10. 10 go to the finals. Got triple A mains and double lower mains. Jimmy Bean says, I just got back from Singapore. The airport is nuts. It is. It is awesome. Phil Hoger checking in. Morning for Phil. Morning, Carson. How are you? Burgess has been with us all week. Mikhail Milanowicz checking in. His fellow Hobby Wing brother.
Mm-hmm.
There. You ever meet him?
Which one?
From over in Poland?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't get out much these days.
All right. Here's the name. Lucas Ellerbrook, Craig Xavier. These guys, Jesper Rasmussen, have run very, very well. Jesper right now gridded 9th overall. Lucas Ellerbrock is 8th. And the X-Man, Craig Xavier, right now 6th overall. So these guys, they need a good Q6.
They had good runs yesterday. went 5 and 6, if I'm not mistaken. I think Xavier edged him out just a bit.
Yes, for Rasmussen, 11-7 there, hot lapping for him. That's what he needs. Benjamin Elbiser also right there on the cusp of the A-main, and it would be really, really magical if you can get 3 or 4 guys out of the B sort into the top 10 overall. That would be fantastic.
And Benjamin's a youngster. He looks like he's not even 20 yet.
He is. Yeah. His English much better. I got to interview him yesterday, and through the years that he's raced ETS, it was good to learn more and more English so I can interview him. It was cool.
I got to chat with him. We call them lobby parties. We hang out in the lobby and chat with folks as they walk by. I've met lots of folks from hanging out in the hotel lobby. I mean, racers.
What hotel are you at?
Fairfield. We're 2 doors down from you.
Okay. 3:30 to go. Xavier leading the way. We follow Craig. Nice line there. Round of candy cane here. Goes through the switchbacks across the start-finish line. It's Lucas and Craig nose to tail here onto the back straight. Oh, X-Man. Little dip and dodge there. Avoids the dot. Might move Ellerbrock to the front here, and they're going to be coming up here on Kyle Klingforth.
Top 3. Throw a blanket over him. Just a second and some change between all 4 of the top now.
The pressure on these guys right now, knowing that they have to have a great run here in Q6. Great driving there by Kyle. Exciting time here in the RC on-road world at Team Associated, getting back into the on-road game after many, many years, deciding to step away. They, one of the originators of, 12i, 12L, 12 scale. Then industry changing when they came out with the TC3 back in the day. Now they're all the way up to the Ocho TC8.
I was hoping it was going to be shaft drive.
There you go. Really, really change it up. All right, Xavier, Ellerbrock, Ebiser, and Rasmussen. That is your top 4. Billy Spence, he's had a top 5 run or top 10 run earlier in the qualifying rounds. So he needs a good one here. Billy's 13th overall, so a lot of these guys in or right on the outside of the top 10.
So our leaders working together real well. This is Xavier and Ellerbrock, as it looks like Xavier closed up on him. Ellerbrock gave way and going to try to follow the pace now, because Xavier's been a bit quicker these last few laps as he reeled him in and how has moved past.
X-Man, last lap, 12 flat. 12.5, 1.8 is Craig's lead over Lucas. Lucas, Jesper, all on very good runs here. If you're below a 5.05, if we look back at the last 5 qualifiers, that is a very, very good pace.
Xavier the 12.2 that time by. Ellerbrock getting it back underway, 12.1. Elbiser with a 12.2, 12.2 for Rasmussen. So top 4 still staying on pace. Separation between all of them, I'd say, about 3 seconds overall?
Pretty close, pretty close. You got Stefan Schultz in this one also. He had a top 10 run yesterday. He's just on the outside looking in.
Stefan had a heartbreaker, went to tech over voltage and lost his round yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. And the worst part is he didn't understand that he couldn't bleed off the voltage. So it turned into kind of a thing for a moment, but I saw him afterwards sitting in his pits, just staring at his car.
I
mean,
believe
there was nothing to do.
Man, Craig Xavier leader, followed by Lucas, Jesper, Benjamin. We were at Beach RC, and they have a rule: if you go in over voltage, you can burn it down, but then you got to go to 835. You got to burn a lot off, so it's like a penalty.
Yeah, 0.05. Oh gosh.
Hey, to the stock guys, that's massive, in their eyes. Xavier out front, Ellerbrock right there. Third spot, Jasper Rasmussen, Benjamin, Billy, Clayton Young, president of Roar, turning some laps here. Stefan, Bart Rubin from the Netherlands, Kyle Klingforth out there running the Ocho.
Xavier looking strong here towards the end, still in the low 12s, getting a lot of love from the traffic as well. Comes going to wrap her up here, 25 and an 02 for Xavier. It's a quick time.
That is a very good time. Definitely going to pretty much lock him into the top 10. Going into today, he was 6th overall. He had a 2.05 and a 6. So right now this should be another 10. He might be good with his 13 points that he has now. So it is going to be Lucas going to go 25.505. All these guys ahead of Ollie Payne's time. So we'll see. We're going to see here in the next race how it's going to lay down. as these guys need some help. Some of these guys locked in already. Got Simon out there. Simon's in. Right now going in, looking at 3 of 5. Simon Lauder is your top points holder. Mad Max Mockler, Jan Rathai is second. Rathaiski third. Matas Benitez is 4. Shin Sawada is 5. Craig Xavier 6. Oliver Boltnick 7. Lucas Ellerbrock was 8. Jesper Rasmussen 9. And Benjamin Elbiser is 10. Eric Anderson on the outside looking in. EA needs a good run in this one if he wants to make it into the championship final.
He came out swinging the first 2 rounds and then kind of it's gone away from him a bit. The pace slowed down just a bit, and then with that came a couple driver bobbles that I saw here and there. So EA's trying hard, though. I think he's the senior member of the spec field in the top 10.
I think so, yes. He's had a 7th finish, and a 13th finish. Those are the 3 points that have counted for him. You see the mechanics setting the cars down there in the racing line. Bruno out there setting somebody down. Didn't see who he was helping. So a lot of pressure in the next 5 minutes here.
We
give shout-outs here. We got Andre checking in from Indonesia. How are you, Steve Miller? Welcome. King checking in from New Jersey. John Julian from Florida. Will Sheffield. What's up, Will? We'll see you in a couple weeks. Looking forward to that. Gregor checking in from Sweden. Good evening. RJ from Maryland. Wolf checking in from Germany. Just in time here for the A sort here of our Spec 17.5. Presented by Awesomatics here. They are the class sponsor. We got Simon. He's been the class of the field. He's already got TQ locked down. See, he comes out with 11.6. Rathaiski 11.7. Benitez 11.6. These guys going quick on their opening lap.
Out like a shot. Lauder putting in the lines immediately. 11.6 with an 11.8 after that. One of his slower laps. Benitez now to the top spot, 11.5, 11.6 for Mackler. Rathaiski 11.7. So Benitez trying to improve his grid positions.
Now we look at we have the stats here showing where the previous qualifying guys in the last race are compared to wherever. Craig Xavier right now would get an 8 for round. Lucas a 9.
Oh no!
It's still very early in this one, but Matas Benitez looking strong. The youngster from Slovakia. He's been living in L.A. the last couple of years, going to high school here.
It looks like Rathaiski and Mockler both had rough laps. I don't know if they had anything to do with each other, but Rathaiski did a 13.8, and then at that same time, Mockler did a 15.5. That's dropping them way down our leaderboard now.
That is not going to affect where they are. Rathaiski's got 3 2s. Max got a TQ, a 2 and a 3, so they're locked in. But that is a break for the other guys like Xavier now. He's going to be able to move up. Lucas Ellerbrock going to be able to move up. So we got 3.5 minutes to go to see how this one pans out. Matas Benitez looking strong, rocking the X-ray.
And Mackler and the pink car of EA looking like they're racing each other right now, but EA just hitting his marks, getting things warmed up.
Mike G has had some good qualifiers, some bad one. He needs a solid one here. He needs a top 5 if he's going to have a chance right now because he's got a 3, a 16, and a 22 is his 3 best rounds. So if he can get a top 5, he'd have a 3, a 5, and a 16. That may be enough since we take 3 of their 6. Here's a good shot of Matas Benitez. Got his Hollywood going with the hair and the sunglasses. Cool kid. Doing a lot of volleyball now and basketball.
He got some grief from the IFMAR official this morning about open-toed shoes.
Oh.
Apparently he's been told 2 or 3 times to put on tennis shoes, and he wasn't doing it. So Clive had to go let him know.
Okay.
Benitez, Lauder, Boltnick now moving into the 3rd spot. Shin Sawada once again in that 4th spot. I think Sawada's got all 4s.
Correct. He's got triple 4s right now is for his finishing results. So definitely he's locked in. Mike G looking 5 right now. This would be a big help for Mike G. If he can hang on to a top 5 run, might give a chance. Mr. Anderson right now looking to go 8th. He definitely needs that if he wants a chance to make the top 10 into the championship final.
I saw Mike G kind of walking around this morning. He had his game face on. He looked ready to race.
Oh, he's game on, ready to go. We got 2 minutes to go. Simer out front. Oh, Matas Benitez a 13.6. Lost about a 1.5 seconds in that one. Craig Xavier's time from the previous heat looking to go 6. Lucas looking to go 11. Lucas Ellerbrock is going to need some divine intervention here if he's going to be able to make the top 10.
And the woes continue for Mockler, or as another rough one there. I saw him just off the bottom, turns into 14 flat.
Oh, Mike G dropping back to the 8 spot. Not good for G. Still would get a 9 for the round with 1:30 to go.
These closing laps, a couple bobbles here and there. Xavier just keeps climbing the ladder. Lauder, Boltnick, Sawada are top 3 right now.
There's a good shot of the driver's stand. You see our drivers here battling it out in qualifying round number 6 at the beautiful Finish Line Raceway here. Bakersfield, California, stock spec here at the World Championships.
Lauder, Sawada, Rathaiski now back up to 3rd. Coming back strong, Benetton down to 4th, Anderson up to 5th, Dodge Jeep, Boltnick, and Mockler. Looks like Boltnick had a rough one there, a 15.6 a lap ago.
50 seconds ago, Lauder, Sawada, Rathaiski. Shin Sawada looking to have his best result here with the pressure on in Q6. Or maybe he's got no pressure. He knows he's got 3/4 he's in. But he is definitely laying it down right now, 2 seconds. But Seimer, again, showing why he is the class of the field here at the World Championships in stock. Dominating Q6 right now, a 2-second advantage.
2 seconds the gap, as you mentioned, for Sawada and Lauder. Lauder has been historically very consistent, so we don't expect to see many mistakes. But as I mentioned that was Rathaiski going for the wild ride.
Oh, EA having a bad lap. Or that was Mike G maybe. Oh, no, Mike G having a 21-second lap. Oh, and Mike was on. Oh, man. Robbie Dodge having his best qualifying run so far. Robbie's had a 10, a 12, and a 15. Robbie going into this was 14th overall. Robbie Dodge looking to get a 10. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Time is finished. Man, oh, man.
Look
we're going
at
to
Craig Xavier.
Xavier looking to get a 2 out of this round. What? Lucas Ellerbrock
with a 5.
Or a 5, rather. Oh, my goodness. What a change here at the end.
Jesper's going to get a 7.
Oh, my goodness. That is absolutely changing it all around. That is really, I think Lucas might make it. Ellerbrock might make it in out of the B. Xavier for sure.
I thought Sawada was going to end up with a 2 for that one. Ended up with a 3. Better than a 4,
Better than a 4,
so
yes.
Moving on up. That's going to help him. That may put him to 4th on the grid, depending how all this ramps down.
Man, oh, man. Well, we got to go. Yeah.
Right.
All right, so let's see when everything goes to space and comes back.
Bleep, bloop, bloop, bleep, bloop, bloop. Him and I are both refreshing our pages frantically to see if we can get this information right now. I think it should be ready now.
Think so?
I think so.
I'm thinking we're going to refresh one more time. We got 6 rounds calculated.
It won't do it till the end of the modified, though.
No, it'll do it now. Yeah, once the result is.
It can't.
Yeah. Just go, yeah.
Oh, best 3 of 6.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, Scotty's right? I quit. What's the verdict?
Well, I'm trying to see if it's. All right, 3 of 6. It looks like it is uploaded. So Simon Lauder is going to be TQ. Max Mockler second. Jan Rathaiski is going to be 3. The X-Man Craig Xavier a 2, a 2, and a 5. Montes Benetton with 3 3s is going to get a 5 overall. Shin Zawada gets a 3, a 4, and a 4. Gets him 6. Lucas Ellerbrock out of the B sort, a 5 and a 5, a 6. Great run for Lucas Ellerbrock. Oliver Boltnick is going to get 8. 9th is going to be Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark. And 10th qualifier just making it in with 22 points.
Fist
it was
pump.
A tie.
Fist pump.
Old man
Fist
making
pump.
it happen. Mr. Anderson. Eric Anderson making the A. But tragic here. Benjamin Albiser, a 7 and an 8 and a 10. Not enough. He will be your BQ. Man.
That's a bummer.
That is definitely,
I'm happy
definitely
for
a bummer.
EA. I'm happy for EA. It's nice. That's nice.
Mike G, tough luck. He had that 3rd spot earlier in qualifying, and I'm thinking, man, he had to have confidence there.
How about Xavier going 4th on the grid for the main?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Out of the B sort.
He's not a young man.
No. That is that's going to make for a very exciting. But is anybody going to have anything for Simon, or is he going to be checked
unlikely?
Out Man.
I think Mackler's car is probably as good as Simon's, and it's going to come down to those two racing each other pretty clean. But if he can make up a gap without a mistake, if you will. He's going to have to push hard because he knows Simon's not going to make any mistakes. Those German guys are like a part robot, dude. They drive clean.
Magnus, no, there's a safety issue. They want you closed shoes when you're out marshaling. That is why they corrected him and told him. So it wasn't a choice of footwear. You can't be out. They don't want you out there marshaling with open-toed shoes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not, sure, you get your foot hurt, but if your flippy-floppy falls off the track and some car hits it,
yes, that's the other side of it.
Yeah, you could say the same for loose shoes, but it's a lot easier to happen with your flippy-floppies. But imagine you're out there turn marshaling and get hit by a car with the flops on and you lose a toe at the Worlds.
That'd be all stop. Definitely, we're going to have to stop for a minute. Got blood. You got to clean up aisle 4.
I saw a dude get his ankle broke at an RC track once, stepping onto the track in front of a car. It was years ago.
There's pictures here of our drivers. Got Elias Shablowski from Beverly Hills, California.
One of the hardest things to do is get the drivers to come over and get their picture taken for their internet broadcast. They were not into it.
There's Scott. How do you say his name, French style? Brandon Diaz sitting in the 3rd spot right now. Our first of 7 heats modified.
Maybe that's why Naoto was on the screen earlier, because he signed up. The Matrix was like, here you go, dude. Elias with a 12.2 that last time by. Pace is 25 and a 5.10. Pericles 23 and a 5.03. Diaz with 23 and a 5.07. 22 for Chaparro. And Gallos on a 20-lap pace.
Shablowski leading the way. Him and his dad are from West Coast RC Works, one of the fine sponsors.
Is it him and his dad or his dad and he? Both. Who cares?
Yeah. It's the last day, folks. You're getting what you're getting here with us. This is what we got. Shablowski, Pericles, as Charlie says. Andreas Gerasimos. I'm struggling with the Greek name there. Sorry, buddy. I've said it 5 different ways.
Gerasimos.
There you go.
Gerasimos Gallos.
There you go. Oh, boy, you got that. That sounded official.
Or Gaios. I think it's Gaios. Galeos.
Galeos?
Galeos.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to stop. I'm sorry, guys. Scotty, maybe.
It's my fault. Always my fault. Elias Shablowski out front, 12-1 that last lap. He's got hot lap 11-7 on lap 5.
Oh, you jinxed him. That was all Scotty's fault.
Oh, bad. Bultnick's like, your battery's out.
It's the wing.
Oh, the wing came off? Oh.
Put him down, man.
You don't need a wing. Wing's overrated.
H main. Send
it. Drift car through the sweeper.
He's sick. Who knows? Maybe his car pushes, and that'll be the setup change he needs.
There you go. Exactly. Less downforce.
Because the wing can't be higher than the limit.
Correct.
But it can be lower.
I don't think there's a law that says you can't run. You can go with it.
Right.
Yeah, you can be wingless.
Might not make weight.
Maybe.
Your car must be complete during pre- and post-inspection.
All right, I'm out. I'm going to do some interviews.
Run, Scotty, run. He's not running. That is going to do it for race number 8. Petitclerc coming in done 23 and a 5.07. Chaparro going 22 and an 0.2. We move our way through our program. There's Mr. Petitclerc. I've raced around these guys on and off over the years, and some of them, even when I stopped racing for a long time, they still were. And Scott's one of those guys.
Morning.
It's only because I know he's a
morning, everybody,
for the movie industry. Scotty's always moving his chair closer to me like some sort of weirdo. Now I'm all the way at the edge of the table. I'm going to scooch him over. I don't know why he wants to sit so close to me. It's weird. Coming up next is race number 9. Brian Larkin, Shea Blount, Alex Farah, Zach Donaldson, Jake Danilchik, Brandon Solomon, Mike Kamali, George Rodriguez, Damian Giddens, and Austin Sarnell. I like when the sun's at this angle, the track's all shiny like that. You can see the line of the grip won't be shiny because there's all that rubber and tire sauce laid down. Sometimes it's the other way around. The line is shinier. Drivers getting queued up. They roll them out one by one. Time to beat for these guys, 23 and a 5:07. I would take a bet that these guys should be able to beat that by a lap based off of what we've seen yesterday. As we've mentioned before, this is our final round of qualifications here at the World Championships. 6 rounds at these 2024 IFMAR ISTC On-Road Worlds from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Farah going to lead them out with an 11.9 to kick things off. 12.2 for Larkin. Blount with a 12.2. 12.3 for Rodriguez. Solomon with a 12.3. Donathan with a 12.3. Danilchik 12.5. Giddens with a 12.6. I believe this is Mr. Larkin's ride. I recognize it from yesterday. He's got the pink highlights in the middle. Coming across the line, 11.6 that time by. Just did a quicker 11.5. He's a data master. He's one of these IT specialists, if you will. I've chatted with him a couple of times at races I've been to, and he's a super mega RC nerd. I love it. Car looking pretty solid here. As he continues to lead the way. Fair now trying to get his presence felt here. Inside moves, traffic working with him very nicely. Little bit of a push, but able to rein it back in. 11.9 that time by Fair, also with 11.9. Blount with 11.7. Solomon 11.5. 11.4 for Giddens. 11.9 for Donathan, his new hot lap. Rodriguez with a 12.5. Danilchik, bit of a rough one there, 14.1. Larkin moving to the inside, looking strong. Around the carousel section, 26 and a 5.04 the pace now. That's 2 laps faster than our previous TQ. Touching the carousel just a little bit there. Oh, timing off. Rolled it coming onto the straightaway. Back underway now. Larkin and Farah actually both together there with the bobble. Oh, man, that was a long one. Larkin with a 19.8, dropping him down to 7. So our new leader, the 8 of Giddens. 2 is Brandon Solomon. Josh Rodriguez in the 10. Donathan in the 5. 11.8 last time by for Donathan. Giddens with an 11.9. 12.9 for Solomon. We jump on board here with Donathan. Halfway through this one, Brandon Solomon, Zach Donathan, Alex Farah changing rapidly. Solomon, 12.3 that time by. 11.8 for Donathan. 11.7 for Farah. Larkin now all the way back up to 3rd as he brings it back together. Big bobble there as we pick up what should be, I think, Giddens. Solomon, Donathan, Larkin, our top 3. Changes again. Now it's Solomon, Larkin, Donathan, Rodriguez, Blount, Giddens, Farah, Danilchik. Minute 45 still on our master clock. And we got Scotty down in the pits.
Something else I said yesterday, if the car gets too hard to drive, you can't just keep it on track. So I will just try to keep it on track now for the mains, and then we will see where we end up. I will do my best as always, and then let's see.
All right. Well, you're starting in the best spot right now, so congratulations and good luck in the finals.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's get Mad Max over here. Max Mockler. Good morning. A-main finalist here. Ready to rock and roll for Triple A's.
Yeah, came out second overall. Got a hand of God in the last run and flipped away, which was a bit scary, but that's how things happen sometime. But we put 7 cars in the mains. I'm quite happy about that one. Got the first 2, so yeah, let's see how we can get this done.
That's it. Well, best of luck, and see if you can track down Simon there in the finals.
I will try. If there's a gap, I will be there.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right, let's get Jan Rathajski over here. Jan coming in, starting in P3. Jan, great performance here in qualifying. What do you got for these guys in the final?
We'll just switch to the racing mode, I believe, right now. So the people who know me, I'm like a final driver. So for me, it's everything fine. I don't care at all.
Just ready to go.
Yeah, of course, always. Full sended, right?
That's it. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
All right. Thank you. All right. There's Xavier. Is Craig around here? Nope, Craig's not here. Fifth up, Matas Beniten. What a run he had here in qualifying 6. You were leading it for most of it.
I flipped out. That was a bad part, but I was leading. Yeah, it was a good run.
You must be proud here to come to the World Championship and be in the hunt here for the win.
Yeah, I'm really proud. I'm really excited for the A-Mains. I was hoping to be higher on the pole, but it is what it is. I'll try to make the most out of my position.
Of course, you always want to, be higher and everything like that. But, with everything that can happen at this track, starting mid-pack, not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm happy I'm top 10. I got to say that.
Well, good job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. Up next, the kid, Oliver Boltnick. Oliver, A-Main, World Championships. That's got to feel pretty good.
Mixed feelings. I'm happy to be in the A-Main, but my pace is horrible. I don't feel confident myself, and I struggle big time. But I'm happy to be in the A-Main.
So what are you gonna throw at it here? You got nothing to lose then, basically. What do you change on the car to try to get that pace?
I think we're gonna try some different things and try some bullshit things, to be honest, because I don't know what I can do. I tried so many stuff and it doesn't work. So we'll see how it goes, and we're gonna have fun.
Roll the dice and give it a shot.
Exactly.
All right, well, good job. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to get Lucas Hellerbrock in here. Lucas out of the B sort. Well done. Congratulations, A-Main finalist.
Thank you very much. Yes.
It's got to be just an amazing feeling. The best in the world are here in the stock, and you are looked as one of the best in the world here, top 10.
Yeah, it feels good. I went for a safe run in the last heat just to make sure that I'm in the A-Main, and now we can have some fun in the finals.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, you got a long afternoon ahead of you. Go prepare, and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, good job here. And let's get the representing the old guys here, Mr. Anderson, El Presidente, as Charlie always called you. Yeah. It might not be first, but 10th spot in the A-Main, it's still a chance.
Yeah, I was 11th before that run, and knew I just had to. I've had a problem finishing the races. The car just not very consistent over a run, and just had to have a good run, better than a 13 to have a chance to move up to 10th, and kept it in the middle of the track. Basically, got lucky and moved up a few spots, and luckily squeaked in 10th. So I can't go any further back. So I got nothing to lose.
Exactly. Roll the dice and see what you get.
Yep, my first world championship in touring car, and I made the A, so I'm happy.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. EA, make it out. We're going to try to find Shin Zawada and Craig Xavier here after this round, get a few words from them. But they're some of the top 10 guys in stock. What an accomplishment with the best of the best here in the world at Bakersfield for the 2024 spec side of the World Championship. Those guys are going to be battling out to find out who is the best in the world. Back to you, Charlie.
Good stuff there. I like that. I'm 10th. I can't go back any further, so I got nothing to lose. That's good times. I am excited to see Rathaiski's race mode. I haven't seen that live myself since Vegas, and it's usually pretty impressive. So, good times coming. And those first set of A-Mains, in case you're wondering, kick off at 12 o'clock local time. As a point of reference, it's 10 o'clock local time right now. And we'll have A-Main number 2 with driver intros at 1:45, and our third and final A-Mains at 3:30 p.m. In between all of that, we will bring you nonstop coverage of the 2024 IFMAR On-Road Worlds with all the double lower mains as well. Tons of fun still to be had. At the front of this one with about 3:10 remaining, Howard Lewis and Monty Panzika. Lewis and Howard kind of back and forth here. Monty trying to chip away at that lead. 11-2 for Lewis, 11-3 for Howard. Monty checking in with his hot lap of an 11 flat. Weiss with an 11-2 behind him, 11-4 for Ellis. Fialos with an 11-5. Hanulik with a rough one there. Castor and Williams. Oh, looks like Williams off early. He has not had a very lucky Worlds either, unfortunately. Sean Williams, super nice guy. Been loving RC since forever. Not the Worlds he was hoping for. Whew. Back and forth there. I believe we are on board with the Ocho, Mr. Howard himself. That all-new, as you've heard before, I'm sure, the all-new Team Associated touring car. Rick and Kyle Klingforth running those. Kyle in the 17.5 division. Hort with an 11.3, that time by Panzica with an 11 flat as he moves his way into the 2 spot. Now here comes Scuba Steve Weiss with an 11.2, moving up to the 2 spot. Ellis with 11.5, Lewis with an 11.3, Fialis with 11.6, Hanulik 11.3.
We're here with Craig Xavier. Craig, when you came to the World Championship, did you have any thought that you'd get 3 second-place qualifiers and a 5th and lock into the championship final?
No, I honestly wasn't expecting that. I was expecting top 20, to be honest, and all through the warm-ups, all through the practices we've had here and in other tracks and stuff, the car wasn't great. We were working on setup, kept working, kept pushing, kept bouncing ideas off the whole All-Somatics team, and when we got here, we struggled a little bit in the beginning with the conditions, and then the team worked really well together, got the 800R dialed in, and the car has been awesome all through qualifying. So.
What is your game plan here going into the finals? Obviously, Simon right now at another level. Where do you? What's your game plan?
I'm just gonna look for good starts and see how hard I can push with the people around me, and just play it by ear from there. So, always pushing forward, though. So.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations! A hell of an accomplishment. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, the X-Man making it into the show. What a great job for him. We tried to get Shin Zawada, but he was like, no, I wasn't comfortable talking. His English is not the best, so I understand. But it's going to be a great, great final. Can't wait to see how it lays down here in a couple of hours here at the World Championships.
Good stuff there. Good. I'm very happy for Craig. Expecting to be in the top 20 and then being 4th on the grid at the Worlds is pretty awesome. Hort still at the front of this one with an 11.3. Scuba holding on to the 2 spot. Let's go Scuba. Lewis with an 11.3. Panzica, oh, rough one there, but backs it up with 11.9. Fialis with 11.9. Hanulik with a bit of a rough ride. Time winding down here. There's a look. Scuba's in the middle. He'll make the noise. Scuba's car is gray. And looks like these guys are out on final lap right now. Pace is 27 and a 5.06. Good run there for Hort. Scuba to come in 27, hopefully in a 5.09. There it is. Lewis coming in 27 and a 5.10. So that is going to do it for heat number 3 of 7, race number 10. You take a look here at our results. Hort, like we mentioned, is 27 and a 5.06. Scuba about 3 seconds off his back. Aaron Lewis, 27 and a 10. Then it was Panzica, Fialos, Hanulik, Ellis, Casta, and Sean Williams with a very unfortunate run. I wonder if he and Casta were involved in an incident. Coming up next, we got Jeff Mackey, Lex Tyler, Julian Wong, Chris Adams, David Mayhew, Dave Vera, Gonzalo Cortez, Mr. Cavallari, and Matthew White. Look at that straightaway. It's so straight. Drivers getting their 2 warm-up laps only. They bring them to the grid. They get rolled out one by one. And it looks like it will be, should be Mackey lead them out. This way I know what the car looks like. It's the white one, of course.
7, 5, 9, 4, 3, 6. All cars go.
And here comes Mackey to cross the line. See what he opens up with. Mackey with 11.7. And you see Lex Tyler, big pressure early on, does an 11.2 and moves by him on the track. So taking the lead on the clock and the track. Sexy Lexi Tyler in the aqua and black through that carousel section. Another 11.2 going back-to-back, almost identical lap time, but slightly quicker on the second go. Off to a good start here. Pushing a little bit wide there, but goes an 11.1. 11.2 for Mayhew in the 2 spot. Chris Adams with an 11.1 running third. Now Cortez up to third. White running 5th. Cavallari, Vera, Mackey, and Wong after that. Tyler across the line, 11-1. Mayhew with another 11-1. Cortez at 11-1. Adams at 11-1. It's an 11-1 party at the front of this one. Tyler down the straightaway. Just checked in with an 11-2. Cortez with 11-1. Guess who's back, guys?
I'm back.
Scotty's back.
Man, it's like a who's who of Southern California RC enthusiasts here.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, every time I go out there, it's we saw Theo Captanis from Pacific Coast Hobbies.
Yep.
He bounced in here this morning. I just saw Paul DeBow out there.
Chop, chop.
Yeah, just everybody's coming up. I'm wondering if we're still waiting to see if we can see a Barry Baker sighting.
Tim called him this morning.
Yeah.
And he was like, I got to see what's going on today. I might be able to make a trip out. And Tim's like, bro, you're coming.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no way you're not coming.
Come on, you're touring car royalty. Get your butt out here.
Lame. He's listening right now. And there was a Stealth Flu sighting yesterday. I saw him, and I had a beer with him at the hotel last night, too. So Tyler still at the front of this one, 11-1. Mayhew still holding down the 2 spot and starting to stretch just a little bit. As I say that, Cortez checks in with his new hot lap of a 10.99. Cavallari with an 11-1, Adams with an 11-3, Mackey with an 11-1, White, Vera, Wong after that. Sexy Lexi Tyler still at the front of this one. 11-2 last lap, 11-3 this time by. Pace right now, 27 and a 5:03. Would move him to the top of the leaderboard.
That's also going to be the hot lap of the race.
Tyler, which one is he? Wonder what paint jobs he's run on his. He did like a.
There's a Hara.
There's a Hara. There's a Reinhardt and a Volker.
Right.
In his colors.
Right.
But kind of the theme.
Right.
Like paid homage to the
same style.
Yeah, exactly. Tyler out front. Oh my Lord.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just love it. It's a whole nother level of fun working with the one and only Charlie Swanka. All right, we got Lex out front leading the way. David Mayhew, owner, proprietor of this fine facility here at Finish Line. Jeffrey Mackey making a trip from Australia. Chris Adams from RCCA in the greater Dallas-Fort Worth area. Matthew White from Great Britain. Ryan Cavallari, 4-time world champion, 30-time national champion. 30 times.
That's a lot of champions.
That is a lot. Dave Vera, Julian Wong, and unfortunately, former Reedy Race Modified Open winner Gonzalo Cortez out early in this one.
He was up at the front of this one for a bit, too. Tyler still leads the way, 11-2 that last time by. Mayhew now back to the 2 spot with an 11-1. Mackey with an 11-3. Just about a minute left on our master clock. We jump on board. I think this is Mr. Mayhew. Yes, it is. 11-2 that time by for David. Working his way onto the straightaway now. Orange tail with the blue on the back. Clean and easy into the center section.
Fred Medell, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Good to have you following along.
Why don't you read what he said?
All right, we got 35 seconds left to go in this one. You got Lex Tyler out front, David Mayhew, and Jeffrey Mackey, your top 3. Tyler, 27.503. He needs a bit more than that.
What is Fred? Why is Fred the only one that texts you during the broadcast and you'd say something? He gets a lot of texts during the broadcast. Never mentions it unless it's
Fred. I always
Fred.
do. So Fred is special.
They go way back.
Way back. Former Tamiya national champion. He went to Japan with me. We were mates when we went to the World.
He raced?
Yeah, he run front-wheel drive.
That's right. He beat me at the re-race that one year, too.
Got the Pro mark. He always had the yellow Pro mark. Yeah. Old school paint job from back in the day when touring cars were like the best.
He ran a one-way at the KO Grand Prix that was a Tamiya track to beat me. He wouldn't stick with like spools and stuff like Reader Race rules, so I couldn't drive a one-way.
So you're saying he cheated?
No.
Oh,
it wasn't a rule.
All right, so Lex Tyler going to bring this one. Got about a second there on David Mayhew, followed by Jeff, Chris, Matthew, Dave, Julian, Ryan, and unfortunate luck there from Gonzalo.
Adams got 4th and Matthew White 5th. Guys, bring them in, set them down. Thank you. Get you guys back out there to corner marshal. This is race number 12.
And hello, everyone. Welcome here to our studio. My name is Scotty Ernst. This here is my tag team partner, Charlie Soenka, and welcome. Great to have you folks joining us for the 2024 IFMAR World Championships presented by Tony Sport and MR33.
Going to be an action-packed main event final section. We have 3 main events for 2 different divisions to crown 2 world champions this afternoon.
It's really cool that they're having the stock division here along with the modified division. It gives stock racers around the world their chance in the spotlight, and Simon Lauder has been in the spotlight through 6 rounds of qualifying.
Absolutely on fire. I don't think he's had a driver mistake through qualifying.
Very few, if any, and he's been the dominant one, and just a lot of great names. You got Rathaiskinen, you got Mad Max, EA making it 10th, cheering on for the old guy, Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark in that one, and a lot of guys just doing a great job. And then you look at Lucas Ellerbrock and Craig Xavier out of the B group.
Yep.
They didn't have the best seating time in the B group, and it worked out. They were able to put it into the top 10. What an accomplishment.
And, I mean, a big part of their, grid improvements was the catastrophes that happened for the top seeds in that last round. I think there was some wrecks out there that threw guys way out of their top 10 normal paces, and it was a bonus for Xavier and Ellerbrock.
All right, we got race number 12 on the track right now here. So this is our, what do we got? C-sort of our modified division. Got some big names in this one. Christopher Kropp, 5-time A-Main finalist in the World Championship. Bryce Butterfield, a master in the nitro world of racing. Kemp Anderson, arguably one of the top modified drivers in all of the country. He struggled a bit here trying to find the pace that he needs to be. Then we got Kevin Hebert from Quebec, Canada. Jeff Hammond from Australia in this one. Harley Eldridge, the only female racer that is in attendance here and doing quite well. She is.
Not from Australia.
No. Did I say Australia?
No. I always do.
Oh, okay. No, she's from the UK, yes. And then Ryan Maker in this one. And what a story is Ryan Maker. Had a dream, start his own RC company, started RC Maker many, many years ago, and then decided the next level of evolution in his company was to come out with his own car, and he came out with the SP1. And absolutely tip of the hat to Ryan to be able to do that, and here supporting customers with his car.
Stuart Mason at the front of this one. Clicked off a chain of 10.8s and 10.9s, now an 11 flat. Butterfield at the front with him, an 11 flat, 10.9 for Kemp Anderson. Christopher Kopp with a 10.9. Now, Mason sitting, last time I checked, was 12th overall, so that's kind of on the outside looking in, but with a good, clean run here, he could make some waves, so...
What an accomplishment for Stuart, to be able to be at, this position. He definitely got a chance, but he needs an absolute stellar qualifying run here. 28.504, he's doing what he needs to do.
Pace is good at the moment, but we still got a bit of racing left, 3 minutes to go. Bryce also on an 8.04. Kemp Anderson just checked in with a 10.7. He's on a 28 and a 5.05. 8.04, 5.04 is what I meant.
28.504 yesterday in the 5th round would have gave him a 5 for the round, which is, if he does that, he's definitely got a chance. So he's saying there's a chance.
Oh, we got a rollover coming on the straight. I don't believe that was Butterfield. We were on board with Butterfield.
Ooh. A little bit sideways there, luckily. Everybody is all right.
That looks to be Butterfield and Kemp having a rough go that time by. So that's going to drop Butterfield all the way down to the 9th spot with a 17.1. Kemp also getting the hard luck there with a 14.4.
Cyril Ndiaye from France running one of his best runs going on. Cyril, long-time RC racer back in the early years at ETS. He was always a staple in the A-Main for many, many years. Then next chapter in life started. He started a family and things like that, and stepped away a little bit, but now he's back racing.
Tough lap there. Mason did a 12.8. We were on board with Kropp doing 10.9, 10.8, but a bit of something happened to Mason because he was on all 10.8s, 10.9s, and then a 12.8 out of nowhere going to cost him a second or two.
5.08. That would be tough right there.
Getting back underway now. If he can get back down to the some crash traffic, making it easy on him. Coming down the straightaway. Pinch move. 11.2 last time. Here he goes. Back down to the 11s. Still got a minute and 20 seconds on our race clock, so there's some time left to go. 11 flat again. Kropp with an 11 flat. Bear with an 11 flat. Anderson with an 11 flat. Butterfield 10-8. The NDA with an 11-1, 11-3 for Hammond. Eldridge, a bit of a rough one there, 12-3. And then looks like maybe Maker's off the track. Stuart Mason continues to lead the way. Last time by an 11-1. This time across the stripe, 11 flat. Mason was telling me he's on many occasions tried to run the team setups or copy setups, and he has to kind of go his own route. His driving style seems to be a little more nimble than some of these guys. He likes a car that rotates on the front. I mean, everybody does, obviously, but he seems to be under the impression that the other guys' cars are always really pushy.
5:08 still for Stewart.
Problem for Christopher.
Oh, man, tough luck. Tough world championship for Christopher Kropp. Definitely one of my picks to make the top 10 here.
Just a touch of a slow lap there for Mason, 11.5. Maybe a bit of a check swing or a curb kiss. Mason back underway at 11.2 that time. Quickening.
Those are tenths that he can't afford to lose, down to a 5:09. Running out of time.
Going to have to make it a solid out lap. He checked in last lap with 11.1. Going to be pushing hard on this final. But you also can't push too hard and throw it all away. Little overdrive there, but able to hold on. Finishes on a 28 of 5:09.8. Not sure if that's going to do it, but we say that now. We thought some of those times were just going to be top 10s. They turned into top 2.
Correct. Xavier was in 8th, 9th, or 10th with a minute to go, and then boom, all of a sudden he was to a top, got a 2 for the round.
The pressure in the final round of qualifying to move up or down can be pretty intense. So I think we're going to see some guys cracking under the pressure, and that can even lead to problems for other drivers as cars go tumbling, fumbling, and stumbling across the track.
There you go. That'll work, right.
There's Stewart right there. Good run, buddy.
Yeah, look at the hair this morning. Hair looking good.
2 mistakes, and I don't even know if that one was your fault. He doesn't look happy, but that's just his face.
Yeah. All right, here we go. B sort. There's the one and only famous Asushi Hara.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Mandalorian.
Oh, Mandalorian's in this one. That's right. Anthony Brunette.
Joaquin Pascal or Pascal something?
Pascal, yeah. There's Harley. Other Kevin Hebert. Look at Kevin. Kevin not happy.
No, he has not had a good Worlds, unfortunately.
We hello to everybody that's watching from around the world. We have a truly global audience with us here. It is qualifying right now, but it is also main day, as we are going to have our mains later this afternoon. And no doubt on this beautiful racetrack here in Bakersfield, California, Finish Line Raceway is going to produce an amazing afternoon of mains. And just like that, well, bam, there's your schedule.
We'll see you then.
Those times are Pacific Standard Time, California time. So you have to figure that out to wherever you are in the world, but we're rolling off quickly.
Speaking of time zones, have you heard about the universal time principle that Drew Ellis is trying to introduce?
Yes, we've talked about it a little bit.
Don't worry, folks. We're not going to go into it here.
I hope
not. If you see Drew, ask him about it. You'll have a very entertaining conversation, I assure you.
Yeah, he also it's in the same category as flat earthers. Exactly.
No.
People believe the Earth is flat.
This is real.
Yes,
this is real. Coming out swinging, Dominic Greiner. 10-6. 10-8 for Hara moving to the 2 spot. Here's Goto and Nicholas Lee now into the mix as well. Great to see some hot laps out of Nicholas Lee.
Excellent start for these guys. Nicholas from Singapore. As we look at these guys right now, none of them are in the top 10. They're going to have some amazing runs here. Stuart Mason, who just ran, was 12. Jin Sawada is 13th. Lucas Urbane, 14th out of this one. Butterfield sitting 15th. Hara is right now 18th going into this final round.
Greiner across the line with a 10.5 as a hot lap, 10.7. He went all faster laps, and now he's slightly slowing down the laps. He's finding his tempo here. 10.7 last time across the line. The hot pink with the black wing. That time across at 10.8. Isaac's climbing the ladder now, 10.6 for Sam. Nicholas Lee with an 11.5. That's not doing him any favors. Brunet with a 10.9, 11 flat for Sawada. Goto with an 11 flat. Ishioka with an 11 flat as well. Yamamoto 10.9. And it looks like problems for Hara. He had an 18-second lap.
Tough luck there for Harasan. Dominic Greiner, Sam Isaacs pretty much locked into the championship final right now. They were sitting 7th and 8th. Sam Isaacs had 16 points, a 5, a 5, and a 6. Dominic had a 3, a 6, and an 8. They're pretty much locked in right now, but they want to try to improve their grid spots if they can. 2 down, 3 to go. It's Greiner, Isaacs, Lee, Brunette, and Hayato Ishioka.
Oh, bit of a curb kiss there. Rolled over right in front of our leader. Greiner marshaled him, and away they went like nothing happened. Greiner with a 10-9, Isaacs with a 10-7, Brunet on his hot lap, 10-7 as well.
We're on a 28.5 flat. That is an epic time. That is very, very fast. Orlowski's had some 29s. Bruno's had 29. Volker's had a 28 flat as their best runs. So this is a stellar run here for the pretty in pink. Dominic Greiner, he comes up on Nicholas, gives way. Outstanding.
Greiner runs the Serpent.
That's correct.
Look at the lines there. Just barely getting onto the curb. Cross into the dirty or the danger side of the paint. Greiner with a 10-7, backs it up with a 10-7. Isaacs just checked in with a 10-5, but then did a 10-9 after that. Brunet with a 10-8, 10-9 for Ishioka.
Isaacs right now 0.1 behind Greiner, so it is close. Follow Dominic here. Into the switchbacks, onto the front straight he goes. Cross the line that time, 10-8. Sam Isaacs in the blue and white. 2 cars back. You see Har behind him. And Sam going to come in and out of frame right behind us. Sushi. Cross start finish line. Sam last lap 10-8. It's 0.06 is the gap right now between Greiner and Isaac. Getting so close. Ishioka right now 4 seconds behind. So it's a battle right now between Greiner and Isaacs trying to prove their time, get their best run to lock them into a better starting spot in a championship final.
Here is Isaacs in the blue and white. You see Greiner just ahead of him. These guys know the pace that they're going. They can see that gap widening and closing, and that point could make the difference in grid spots. They're definitely fighting over the start position.
2 100s. I think Sam's going to get him now. It does. Yes, Sam. A 10th faster that lap, and it's Isaac now to the point.
Isaac through the short chute, coming back around lap traffic, trying not to be involved. 10-7 for Greiner, 10-8 that time by for Isaac, so dropping down just a little bit.
Advantage going to go to Greiner as they cross the line. Greiner should move to the point, taking that back here from Isaac. There's Greiner with a 10-7. It is, yes. Isaac's with 11-3, so it's a half a second. Oh, man, somebody, that was Greiner. Trouble up on the back straightaway.
Oh,
Greiner
no.
put it along the wall. That is going to give this one to Isaac. Terrible luck there for Greiner. A 10-7 last lap. Now a 15-6. Still a good run of 5.06, but not nearly what he had as he just gave 4.5 seconds to Sam.
One bobble. Isaac's now on an 0.1 pace. Greiner, as we mentioned, on an 0.6. Ishioka now on an 0.7 pace with Sawada in tow.
We're in the final stages here. Final couple laps here. Qualifying round number 6 for the B-Sort. Race 13 here at the World Championship. Sam throwing down another stellar run here. Going to go 28.501. That is an outstanding run. Top 5 almost guaranteed unless the A-Sort just pulls out some incredible runs.
And Greiner able to salvage. He shaved a couple tenths off that final pace. He went hard in the paint at the end there. A 6 and 8, a 7 and a 7 to come home with a 28 and a 5.05.9.
Dominic up there shaking his head, slapping the driver's stand. Just looking at him shaking his head, unfortunately. He knows what could have been. Him and Sam, they were on a 5.01.
I want to know what happened, if it was traffic.
Yeah, look at him. He's yelling at the ref right now. Oh, man.
Scheiße.
Yeah, Scheiße. That was good for, yeah. Oh, he is not happy. Let's see. He's walking by the IFMAR official, says something. High fives there from Sam. People say, Scotty, you should organize a world championship. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I'm good. You need an announcer? Hey.
Yeah. If he's not available, I'm available.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be happy to announce it.
Imagine if we did live track announcing 2-up. We did it at Vegas once or twice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But especially nowadays.
They're talking. You saw the referee right there. There's Clive talking with Dominic Greiner. Oh, my. Oh, shaking his head. Dominic looked like he's trying to bite his tongue.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you can do.
Sometimes all you do. There's nothing you can do right now. It happened. It was bad luck. Dominic still. All right, so now let's see. It might be for not. Let's see what a 501 does, because that's what he would have ended up with.
Right.
He would have had a 501 if it all stayed the same. So let's see what Sam's time gets.
Wherever Sam lands.
Correct. If Sam gets a 2 out of this, okay, then he's going to be
zone.
really upset.
Yeah.
Oh, my, ladies and gentlemen.
Sam Isaacs and Craig Xavier are pretty close racing buddies, I believe. I think they pit with each other and all that. So it's they're working together quite well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. This is all on the line right now. TQ is still open. Orlowski has 3. Coelho has 2. Coelho has the edge in the tiebreak by about a half a second faster time than Orlowski.
Yeah, the X-ray guys were scratching heads a little bit after the last couple rounds yesterday because Bruno's car.
Sorry, Charlie. Yeah. Somebody upside down. That was Lucas Urbane, I'm thinking, looking at the paint job from a distance. I didn't mean to cut you off. Please go ahead.
But so they were scrambling a bit, and they went out this morning, and Bruno ran a handful of laps in the 3-minute, but ended up having some issues and actually pulled out early to kind of come back and regroup. So be interested to see how this plays out for Bruno.
Bruno with the edge right now at 10-4. But if we look at the tiebreak, the IFMAR tiebreak is they take your fastest result and then look at the laps and times. Mikhail's fastest time was a 29.509.8. Bruno was a 29.509.5. So if Bruno gets a 0 this round, he gets the TQ spot. And if you remember what Mikhail said, he's okay starting behind Bruno.
Right. And by a .007, Coelho leads Orlowski right now. 10-5 to a 10-5 that time by Hagberg, 10-6. 10-6 for Sobu, 10-6 for Volker. Reinhardt, 10-7. 10-7 for Cruz.
All right, so Bruno with a big edge now as Mikhail loses about a second that lap. He goes 11-4 that time to a 10-5. So that gives 8/10 of everything. You see the gap here. The whole front straightaway is the difference, so you use that as a barrier as you watch Coelho. Coelho car has been in the edge. On the first 2 qualifiers, dominated. A tenth or so faster almost every lap. But then as traction came up, he struggled a bit. He said it in the interview. It has been definitely a challenge. And Mikhail Orlowski now having trouble. Orlowski, where is he? He's not in frame at all. Is Orlowski 10-5? Oh, I need glasses, I guess.
I think
there
he's
he
still
goes.
there.
Yeah, we switched up there. All right, there he is. So it's Coelho. Last lap, 10-5, 9/10 of a second.
Ooh, a rough one there for Coelho with a 10-8.
Yeah. All right, there's Orlowski. We're following around. Coelho, 10-8, 10-5. 0.4 is the gap. 0.8, 10-8, 10-6.
Already back to 0.4.
And you can't keep out. Look out, Ronald Volker. The Mugen team has been on their game. Ronald Volker, as he said, he is back. Ronald with the new car has been looking stout. Him and Jacob Cruz looking so good. Jacob Cruz on a 6 right now. This would be awesome. That would be absolutely be the Cinderella story if Jacob Cruz can make it into the championship final. The 15 now, as of today, 16-year-old Southern California driver.
I was excited when you interviewed Volker because he said, yes, we are back.
Exactly. Yeah. So happy. He's walking with a spring in his step now that we haven't seen in a couple years.
Coelho at the front, 10-8 again, 10-7 that time by 10-6 for Orlowski. The gap closes to less than half a tenth.
It is .039. We're following Bruno here through the switchback. You see that gap to Orlowski now closing. Orlowski now is 0.08 of a second behind. Traffic in front of your reigning. Oh, no, Bruno up. Oh, what a save. Oh, again. Oh, no, Bruno with 2 small mistakes there. And it was all traction. He didn't hit a curb or anything like that. Oh, my. Now it gets tough right now. Mikhail is the leader by time. Now we know how quick Bruno is. Let's see if he's going to be able to stay there. Otherwise, this is going to give the pole position to Mikhail Orlowski and his Schumacher.
Yeah, we saw it there. His car just, like, it ran over something almost. It popped up in the air. But that's that exit snap whip that these guys were talking about. It's not like a normal traction roll, if that makes any sense, where you turn in and it flips. It does it on the way out. Coelho now ghosting Orlowski around the track, hoping for a mistake from McCall so he can take this one back. But that's going to give Volker an opportunity to move up into the 2 spot. See Coelho all the way down to 4th. Reinhardt running 3rd. Sobu after Coelho in the 5 spot. Cruz and Kalina rounding out the order. It looks like a tough one there as Hagberg and Urbane are off the track early.
Ronald's got 3-2 so far. 2 and a 2 and a 2. His best round. Akio Sobu had a 3 and a 3 and a 6. So that's what they're going to take right now is Ronald looking strong here with another 2, but it's Orlowski half a second in front of Ronald Volker by time. 25 seconds on the clock. See Bruno keeping pace with Mikal, not able to close the gap as more traffic in front of your leader. They're going to be coming up here on Mattia Colina.
Little weight there maybe. Working into the short shoot now, trying to make something happen. Orlowski, Volker, Reiner, Coelho, our top 4. Coelho here looking for a way around, wants back to the front.
Mikhail Orlowski not giving it up here. They are going to go one more lap here. Mikhail Orlowski looking to stamp his name on the top qualifier. Bruno trying to put pressure on to get away by Mikhail, keeping it clean. Clean as the other side of the pillow at night. Across the line, it is going to be Mikhail Orlowski, your 2024 IFMAR top qualifier.
Volker going to go second in this round. Reinhardt up to third. Coelho holding on to fourth. Sobu, Cruz, Kalina, the finishing order after that. Congratulations, Mikhail Orlowski from Poland, our top qualifier at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships at beautiful Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Scotty's going to run out and grab the interviews. We'll wait patiently for an update. There's going to be a lunch break. I think it's scheduled to kick back off at 12 o'clock-ish. It's about 10:30 right now, so we've got about an hour and a half break, give or take. Orlowski getting ready for the glamour shots. See, the photographers always do the sun angle. That's key. I'm not a photographer. I never know to do that. If you're looking to get your RC fix on the media coverage, go check out Red RC. They have a bajillion photos and some articles and interviews with each of the drivers. It's a good read. I don't like reading, and I read a bunch of it. And if you're super bored, you could check out my Hobby Wing official YouTube channel or give a couple of the RC Stuff podcasts a listen. That's always good for you. And if you want to get some access to the liverc.com bank of goodness, check out the bonus lap membership. It's only $4.99 a month, or they give you a deal. Just pay for the year. It's only $50. If you're like me, you've wasted more than $50 on your RC, and this is going not only to help you have more information on your race program, but it goes to help getting, all of us to these events. So check it out. And do the auto pay, because that's what I do. It's good. And as always, folks, thanks for tuning in to the Super Brain, the lovely chat. We love you guys, and we wouldn't be here without you. So we appreciate you spending your Saturday with us, or maybe it's your Sunday. You see here our schedule coming up for the rest of the afternoon. 12 o'clock, our main event, A number 1, go off. The round of A2s will be happening at 1:45 with our finals happening, or the final round, at 3:30, and there will be double mains for the B's, the C's, the D's, the E's, and the F's between that. Well, all of them, in case I missed any. It's a look here at the beautiful Finish Line RC Raceway. Kai Kelly, that is a confirmed number. A bajillion is, I counted them myself. And Carl, yeah, he is extremely fast and consistent. He's like a machine. There's a lot of Japanese writing that I cannot read. Greg Landon, thanks for tuning in. JT Racing, Roberto Prandini, Paul Ciccarello, what's up, guy? JT Racing, Bartek, good to have you back. Juan Takuana, thanks for tuning in. Victorious with the update in other time zones. I like that. Is that maybe that's universal time? You talked to Drew? Patrick Koldner, good to have you with us. Bill Darris, welcome back, sir. Rui Rodriguez, the current time is 10:30. Braden Mayhair, are you guys going to be commenting the indoor champs? Scotty will be there. I'll be there. I'm willing to bet we might be able to get some dual mic action, so we'll see. Jill Selvin, good to have you with us. Nikolai Hamann? Hamaim? Hayheim. There we go. Good to have you with us. Show 1, Neil Lewis, Zeller Automotive and PLC. That's a good one. Phoenix Favoretto, Eduardo Piscatelli. They're gathering up all of the drivers. They're going to go one by one. John Gonzalez, good to have you with us. Ogie Novianto, stop walking on the track, you savages. Aiden Burke, good to have you with us as well. Ken Gerb. Motospec from Poland. I bet you're an Orlowski fan. KGHGFDSRY. Yep. That's what I said. Leaf Meiser. And Scotty is ready with our one-up track report. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, thank you very much. We are here trackside with your top qualifier here at the World Championships, Mikhail Orlowski driving the Schumacher. Mikhail, tell us how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, it was a good run. My car was absolutely perfect, so I'm really happy that the conditions suited my car. I'm so happy for Mattia. Yeah. He started crying so much after the run, after we found out he's in the main. It was very close between him and Hayato for the last spot, so it's amazing for him to make the main. It's really cool for me to grab the TQ, and my car was perfect in that run, so we'll keep it the same for the finals, and I'm looking forward to it.
It's an amazing growth that you and Schumacher have had through your touring car program over the last few years. That has to give you a bit of pride, and what an accomplishment that you guys, from when you started on the platform to where you've achieved now.
Yeah, it's if someone told us 3 years ago when I was scraping it to the back of the E main at ETS or even the B final sometimes, I will be here with a car, we wouldn't believe it, and it's an amazing turnaround from then. But yeah, everyone is working hard on their cars. People in other teams are also making their cars better and better. So we need to continue working extremely hard, and that's what we're doing.
All right, well, congratulations. Go get ready, have a good lunch, and get ready for the championship final.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations, Mikhail Orlowski. Let's get Bruno Coelho over here. Bruno starting second in the X-Ray. Hey there, two-time back-to-back world champion. You're going to defend your third title.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to give it all to try to defend the world title. It's not finished yet. South Africa was exactly the same. I start second. So I'll try to make it happen again.
Absolutely. Obviously, the track conditions, they're so challenging for you guys. Like you said, it's just on the edge every time you go out there.
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive for us. Like the car is traction rolling from nothing. We need to be aware of that. During the run, it's starting to get worse and worse. We are trying to sort out the problem. I think we are getting there. This round was much better than the previous round, so I think for the final we will be much stronger.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to you, Bruno.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get Ronald Volker over here. Where's Ronald? Here he comes. Ronald starting third on the grid with the new Mugen car. As said yesterday, Mugen's back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure the whole summer that we can fight back, and luckily the car was in time here for the Worlds, and it's amazing. We stepped forward every run. The last one was difficult. It got a bit edgy, but also in this race, we need some luck. It's like a race, like a normal race on a very nice track, so anything can happen. But let's see. I think we make some small changes. I'm just happy to start third, as I had a tough summer, and I'm also very happy for Jacob to make the main. It's incredible.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck to you. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get fourth qualifier, Mark Reinhardt, up here. Mark, always smiling. It's been a challenge for sure. Happy birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday the other day when I was interviewing you, but fourth spot on the grid.
Yeah, I think that was the maximum I could do after yesterday's qualifying rounds where I just missed P3 in the last one. Yeah, I mean, the car is still difficult to drive. I was not far off, but yeah, we will see. The track will sit now for an hour without racing, and then it goes into the A mains directly. So we guess there's going to be less grip, so we have no idea how the traction going to be, and it's going to be a new race again.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck to you. For sure, you can do it. You've been multiple world championship. You can do it again.
Yes, like it's a pretty small track. Everybody's struggling. You see people like having traction rolls. So if something happens up front, then you can avoid a crashing. Just go by. I think it's going to be really interesting finals. It can go like the first one can finish last, the last can finish first. You know, it's like back in 2010 when I think it was Hayato starting 10th and finishing second or something. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
That's it. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Up next, what do we got? Fifth qualifier, Akio Sabue. Get Akio over here. Akio in the Axon car, starting fifth at the World Championships. Are you happy with that?
Yes, but not perfect for me.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, still difficult my car. Also the condition is super difficult. But I'm happy in the 5th position in the start for the final. But for sure not easy for the podium and the win. Yeah. But yeah, this track is a little bit narrow, and I don't know what happened for the final.
Exactly. Anything can happen.
Yes, so absolutely. I'm really looking forward for the final.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Let's get Alexander Hagberg in here. Alexander here with his X-ray. Alexander, coming off the driver's stand, that was a tough one for you.
Yeah, I had a really good car up front. I thought I was sitting third for a bit, and then I got held up by the driver in front, unfortunately, and I lost focus. And yeah, I guess a traction roller hit a curb, whatever, but. Shame, because it cost me probably one starting position on the grid, possibly more. But we have to try and fight back in the mains and see what happens.
Do you have the same feeling as the other guys that anything can happen on a small track with the high traction? It's anybody's game?
Yeah, the cars are really unpredictable to drive, so considering everybody's trying to keep it on 4 wheels, and now you also have to fight with other drivers, it's going to be interesting to watch, I think.
So, well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Alex. Get Sam Isaacs over here. Sam, come on over. Big smile on your face.
Yeah,
World Championship final, man. That's got a good ring to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was good. Car was really good in the last one, and I kept the wheels down, so I'll take it for sure.
Any changes you plan going into the first final?
Maybe I'll change something small because I know the track's going to sit for a while now and it's going to get a little hotter. So, yeah, maybe a small change, but nothing too crazy. Just try to lay it down.
There you go. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right. Let's get Dominic Reiner over here. Dominic, well, we were watching you as you walked off the driver's stand in the last final there. Not the Q6 didn't go as you had wished, but still to be there in the final for Serpent, that's got to make you happy.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, I had a little bit bad luck in the last run. Car flipped in front of me. I watched him, and then I touched the curb and flipped. Was a good run until there, but yeah, the car feels good. So for the final, anything can happen.
All right. Well, best of luck for a Nitro guy, looking pretty good here in the lecture. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
All right. All right, let us go to the underdog here, the Cinderella story, as they will say here. Jacob Cruz, man, what an accomplishment. Happy birthday to you. Turning 16 years old today, and you are one of the top 10 drivers in the world.
It's crazy. It's a dream come true, of course. I don't know what to say. It's awesome to be in the top heat with all these world champs and drivers from around the world.
Absolutely. And you got a great team behind you, and your family has been so supportive through the years. It's all the whole package is coming together this week.
Yes, the whole package is coming together. Again, so much support from over there, too. From over here, Robert supporting me, Ryan Thomas, my dad, my mom, Tim Long, Ronald, everyone from the Mugen team, Chris Moore. Just all of the people there, it benefits my morale in this race.
Well, you should be very, very proud no matter what happens. Top 10 in the world, they can never take that away from you. Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you guys.
And finally, Mattia Colina. You think Jacob was happy. Wait till you see this guy. This guy has worked so hard with the Schumacher team, helping me, Kyle. I came over there, you were crying. Yeah. What an accomplishment to make the top 10. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's probably the best day of my RC career, for sure, not probably. And now it's everything come now, it's only fun because I just do more than my expectative. I'm super happy.
Well, you should be very, very proud. You and the Schumacher team have worked hard. So you got first and 10th and everything, and you can only move up. So best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. So, you know, for some of these guys, it's their job. You know, that's what they're paid to do. Travel around the world, compete, try to be world champion. But then you see guys like Jacob and Matti, you can feel the emotion in it, the happiness, the joy, frustration sometimes. It all is a part of our sport. This is real motorsports to us, even though it is technically a hobby. And these guys, the best in the world, are going to have a throwdown here at finish line. It is going to be something spectacular. It's wide open, as they all say. Obviously, it's better to start up front. But as Mark said, if something happens in front, they can work their way through. It can change everything. So no doubt this afternoon is going to be an amazing afternoon at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships.
And as you see here, folks, we do have a small pause in the racing action, but don't you worry. We have all of the behind-the-scenes coverage, track walks, driver interviews, and all the things that we've built up to share with you that will be playing during this break. So you don't even have to leave the broadcast. You can just hang out here, and we'll be back, like I said, 12 o'clock local time. In the meantime, please enjoy some of the behind-the-scenes from the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships from Finish Line RC Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Don't move a muscle. We'll be back in just a few.
Here at the World Championship, there is a long history of champions that have won the title to be called the best of the world. It started back in officially 2000 when Atsushi Hara won the first official world title in Japan. We can rewind a couple years before that when David Spachette won a unofficial world championship in England that is still disputed whether he is the first one or was it Hara in 2000. After that, it was Surakarn in a memorable one in South Africa with him, Barry Baker, and Masami Hirosaka going at it. Then it was 2004 when the name Mark Reinhardt first came onto the racing scene, and he was racing for Tamiya. That began Mark's long run with Tamiya and just a tremendous career. After that, 2 years later, was Andy Moore. He took the win for Hot Bodies in a race in Italy. After that, it was Mark Reinhardt again, taking the win 2008. Probably one of the most memorable world championships. If you've seen the video online, Mark passing on the curb on the inside of Hara, it's legendary. One of the best passes in the world of RC racing.
I daren't take my eyes off the lead. Again, locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Reinhardt's down the inside. He's through. He's through. And just listen to the crowd.
From 2010, Mark Reinhardt took it again, the title. Still running Tamiya there when he won in Germany. And then it was to the Netherlands 2 years later in 2012, Yillis Groskamp at his home track there at the Mach, a memorable race with him and Hara coming down to the last turn, last corner. It was something that Yillis will never forget, to be able to win in front of your home crowd at the home track where you grew up racing, just an unforgettable one. Then it was Noato Matsukura in 2014 in the United States in Florida. That's when Noato won another one of his titles. After that, it was a memorable one in Shanghai or Beijing, China. Ronald Volker took the win for Yokomo in something that everybody won't forget, his first big title, and to have Yokomo back at the top of the list again. Then it was the Bruno era. Bruno took the win in 2018 and Velkom, South Africa. A great run there and a memorable world championship. Then it was Bruno again in Italy in 2022. There during the pandemic, COVID years, everything got canceled. So Bruno, the last 2 years, he has been at the top and going for his 3 in a row here. We have 4 of the 8 world champions in attendance here, so it's going to make for a magical and unforgettable world championship title. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I mean, I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's great time here. I mean, we're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You know, you got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, you know, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. I mean, you always want to perform good, you know, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, you know. It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around, you know.
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit, you know.
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, like, to be driving my car is, like, unreal. To be here, like, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. You know, 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, you know, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. You know, I dipped so much in the option parts market, and you know, and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, you know, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here, and like we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and you know, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, you know, the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? You know, I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. You know, it's just something that, like, you know, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah, it's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah, everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-Main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you, and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3 is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So, kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over, this last 7 years. Everyone here, Ronald, Robert, for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors, and in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. It's like the same video for 20 years. Yeah. I mean, 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championship.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. A big part of the World Championship for me is meeting the people from around the world. We all share in the passion that is RC cars, but this is like the ultimate of what it's about. This is Nicholas and the whole group here from Colombia. When I came here, they had the country flag hanging in the pit area, and it's the country pride that no matter where you're going to finish the World Championship, this is what it's about. And I just want to give everybody a chance to say hi because they got a lot of people walking back home. Why don't you say your name, say hey?
Hi, my name is Andres Chaparro. Hi, everybody, I'm Gabriel.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Hi, I'm Roger.
I'm John. I'm Alex. Hello.
Hi, everyone. My name is Christian.
Hi, I'm Camilo.
Hey, I'm Jorge Rodriguez, and big hello to my daughters and my wife back in Miami.
And thank you to my sponsors, Connecty.
Very smart. There you go. So, yeah, exactly. but it's the fun that we're having here at the World Championships is what makes it special. Of course, we all want to stand on the top of the podium and get the big trophy, but it can't happen for everybody. But these guys are exactly what this hobby's about. Just to meet other people from around the world, sharing the joy that we have in the hobby, and just have a good time here at the World Championship. So no matter what it is, these guys are having a good time here representing Colombia, making the World Championship a great time. So everybody having fun? Yes. All right. Another good story here at the World Championships. All right, during our little lunch break here, we're going to try to do a little pit walk and just do some random interviews and things like that. So we'll begin our way here. Walking through the pits here, we'll roll up here on Stewart. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm good. We were Charlie and I were cheering for you there. You did really well. Are you happy with your result?
I will be.
Yeah.
But it's a little hard right now. But, yeah, it's just expectations are always going to be high. But, I mean, yeah, I am happy. And if you told me the heat that I was in ahead of time, like that B main is stacked. So it'll be a good race. And it is doubles, right, for the B?
Double. Yeah, you get double.
Yeah, so it'll be a good race. So, yeah, I was dodging bullets a little bit in that last one. That I think Krop was the one who just flew from the loop all the way to the top right. I had to get out of his way, so that was a little interesting. But yeah.
Well, we were cheering for you. You were 12th going into the final round here. Where'd you end up? I haven't looked at the final. Were you
still 12th?
Still 12th. That's still a very big accomplishment to be here. Top 12 in the world. So, and there's always want to do better, but go out and win a B.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, good job there for Stewart here. Let's keep going through here. Oh, we'll talk to Todd here. We'll talk to Dad here, rocking the Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, absolutely. You must be proud of your son.
I'm very proud of him. I am. He's really been focusing on this for the better part of this year. Looking forward to it, and so I think he's going to be real proud of this. Once he gets to process it a little bit. He's got big ambitions for himself, but I think he came through really well, and so we're good.
Well, that's what push champions to excel and things like that.
You got to have expectations for yourself and a little bit of a chip, right? Particularly when you're young. So I think he's in a good headspace. But yeah, it's been a great week. I'm so excited to have so many 20 countries here. Right?
Exactly.
It's just been fantastic, and so I just feel as someone who runs a track, right? I just love to see a track like this and the effort like this just come to such good results for itself. It's been super exciting and just really enjoyable to be here. So
awesome. Well, great job. Glad you could be here, and wish you the best of luck in the finals.
Cleveland.
Yeah, exactly. Can't wait for sure.
We'll see you there.
Absolutely. I got no time to rest. A couple weeks we'll be back in Cleveland.
Just light the wallet on fire.
Yeah, exactly. All right, keep walking here. We gotta pay a visit to this guy, Mr. Hanulek.
Hi.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm great. My glasses just fell, but other than that, we're doing well.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
You
having fun, Scotty?
I am. This is the pinnacle of what I get to do, to be at a World Championships from people from all over the world and all different abilities. It's the ultimate of what our hobby is about.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's good to see a nice both like local and international crowd, and we're just out here having fun. We're trying to help everyone. Doesn't matter what car you're running. Like I was talking with Randy Castor in our qualifier. You're stuck in this sort, and you're like, well, if his car's not good, it might get my way. So let's go help him. All right, whatever you got to do. So
absolutely, and Awesomatics USA. That's your baby here, and obviously
we got two guys in the stock main with Craig Xavier, who has a TQ from one of the rounds, and we have Eric Anderson, and then in mod, Sam Isaacs did great. So. Awesome to see, and hey, big shout out to Jacob Cruz.
Yeah, amazing.
He's he keeps on growing, both mentally and physically.
Yeah, he's got us beat now. Yeah,
and it's great. His hair, I think, grew, and he grew maybe 6 inches since I saw him last in May. Absolutely. But it's doing well. So hopefully, on road gets strong, and other people are coming into the market again, which is great. we'll see how it all plays out.
Absolutely. Well, good to have you here. All right, thank you very much. We'll see you in a couple weeks, all right? We'll keep working our way here through the pits here.
I can't go after my
You can't talk. No, the Danilchik brothers are here, and yeah, these guys are the epitome of what the hobby's about. Just having fun. Don't worry, we're live here. So, are you guys having fun at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's a great facility. The setup is great. These guys have done such a wonderful job. David's great. Talking with him, he's just been a blast to have near here. In our pits. And it's fun watching my brother go around the track and sort out problems and try to make the car go faster.
Yeah. What is your favorite part of being part of the World Championships?
Honestly, just watching the quality of drivers, the quality of people. I mean, we're laughing in the pits all the time, so just enjoying ourselves, being around great people.
That's awesome. It's great for me because I get to see people like you guys. We've been friends for so long. Even though I don't have much time to socialize and everything, it's still good to see you guys, and still good to see you guys enjoying the hobby so much.
Ditto. I mean, I wish you weren't flying around the world so often, and we could sit down and just chat.
Well, I need to get up to your guys' racetrack up there in the Northwest, and yeah, I keep seeing pictures of how everything's going, and it looks like everything's going great.
Yeah, it is, and maybe in the next couple of years, maybe we'll do the Nats, and then definitely you're gonna have to show up.
That would be awesome. I'd love to be there. It'd be a great time.
Yep. Well, thank you for your coverage too. This is awesome.
Oh, no problem. Best of luck in the finals, guys. All right, thanks. Keep working our way around here. Got Edgar Fialo's here. What's up? Mr. Tamiya here at the racetrack. Yeah, who's that? Kono's over there. Oh, cool. Well, how's your World Championship going?
Oh, it was pretty hectic there at the beginning, but then my friends from Axon hooked me up with the tire roller, and that made a big difference. And then I'm having fun today, learning some new stuff.
Well, that's good. Fred's online cheering you on.
Oh, tell him to get over here. Yeah.
Exactly. He's only a couple hours away. Come on, road trip.
Yeah, so it's really good. Learning a lot of stuff. Turned my whole weekend around. Even though I'm pretty far down in the count, it's pretty awesome experience. Get to learn, get to hanging out with these guys, and then seeing you again. Yeah, you know what I mean? I wish you were announcing.
Thank you.
So that's all. It's all having fun.
Well, good. That's the key. Best of luck in the finals.
All right, thank you.
All right. Good to see Edgar Fialo. It's been a while. Team Columbia is over here. We had a chat. We're live over there. Say hi. He's going to come on over here. You guys having fun?
A lot of fun. Learning a lot and enjoy the event. It's great.
Oh, that's what it's all about, right? That we do this to have fun. We all want to be crowned champion, but it can't always happen.
Yes, agree. We are learning, and we have better riders than others, drivers than others, but it's to have fun and to enjoy the moment, to enjoy the event, and to enjoy the races. Right. That's the idea.
Tell our people that are watching at home, what's the racing life like in Colombia?
It's not very big, but it's good. We have a really good track with all the amenities, all the things. Then you are more than welcome to come and join us. Touring is not the strongest category in Colombia. We have off-road too and the others, but touring is growing all the time, and we're doing better every day.
Yeah, you showed me the picture yesterday when we talked, a big parking lot and everything. It's a beautiful setup that you guys have.
Yes, it's an advantage that we have. Our track is inside a shopping mall that has all the amenities. In Bogota. It's very good. We recently renewed the track. Then the surface is almost perfect. Not as good as this one, but it's good enough to enjoy. And the advantage is we have everything that we need there to have a big event. Then we're, chasing to have a big event soon in Colombia.
Well, I would love to go there someday. It'd be pretty awesome. Well, thank you guys all for coming. You guys are, you really are the exactly what the World Championships are about. You know, coming here just to have fun. You know, the pride of your country with your flag here and everything. I've talked about it many times, and, you know, I respect you guys coming, and thanks for coming to be part of the World Championship, guys. Thank you guys very much. Of course, that is what it's all about. We'll continue here with our pit walk here. Please go ahead. All right. We got Keith and Frankie from Orca here. Say, how you doing here at the World Championship? You having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How many World Championships has this been for you?
I think this is my second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both team support.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Keith used to be quite the driver back in the day. Yeah. We were all faster when we were younger, right? You and I?
A lot faster.
Keith and I had many fun races together through the years, absolutely. So, what's new with Orca for you guys?
Brand new motors, ESC. We have the apps going on right now. New level boards. Lots of new stuff.
Yeah, there's a display of their new motors and everything that Orca has here. So a lot of guys running your stuff here. That's great to see, and it's wonderful you guys here to support the brand and support your customers.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see you. Thank you always for all your support through so many years. So we're going to try to get AOC going next year again. So, yeah, we'll get back to Asia next year. That's the plan. Thank you, guys. All right, we're going to keep working our way around here. We got a big Team Japan meeting going on here. We'll kind of sneak behind. All right, we're going to, all right. You got a minute? Yeah, sure. Cool. All right, we're here with Christopher Kropp, and obviously a tough World Championship, you know, not the results you were hoping for.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, the last Worlds I got second, and if you're now standing, I think, 17, you're not happy. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. We have to keep forward. Yeah, obviously the car is not working that well in these conditions. All our team is struggling a lot, so we tried everything we can back and forth, but yeah, it just didn't work out. To be honest, I was happy to stay in the B main. That was all I can do, and the last one I had some other issues. Yeah, I wasn't a good run actually, and then the steering got locked and I had a huge flip. So yeah, not the weekend I was hoping for, but yeah, that's life and keep going.
That's all part of racing, you know. Even big cars or little cars here, and track conditions are so challenging for you guys.
I'm already 32. I'm already in this since a long time. I knew with Kyosho we had also bad times, with Tamiya bad and good. So it is what it is. I know what I can do, and yeah, we just have to keep working and get the results back in.
Absolutely, it'll come to be. Do you want to say hi to family back home? Because I've talked about it now. Family man now, you know.
Yeah. My family watched yesterday the racing. They were cheering on me. I won my heat. They thought I was a winner, but I was just a winner of my heat, which was still nice to see, you know. But yeah, hi to my wife, my daughter, and I'm just love them, and hi to you guys. Hi.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You're the best, buddy.
Scotty,
all right, always a pleasure. All right, longtime friend, one of our great champions in our world of racing. And going down here, got the Schumacher guys here. Got Ryan Cavalieri over here. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Yeah. Still enjoy this after 30-some years or however it's been long you've been doing this?
Yeah, I've always enjoyed racing. Just this week didn't really pan out. I've ridden quite a bit on road leading up to this, but yeah, just kind of struggled with the conditions. The track definitely was a lot different from what I was used to. So yeah, just a learning curve and kind of ready to get back into some carpet off-road next week. So put this behind me.
Yeah, copy that. As you look back at, one of the most glorious careers in our world of racing here, 4-time world champion, 30-time national champion, all that stuff. What is the one thing that if you had to pop a highlight, what's one of your greatest moments?
I think 2011 winning both 2-0 and 4-0. I think that was the best. Obviously, their first one's always meaningful, but it was at such a young age. I don't feel like I really understood what was happening, really. So I think 2011 was for sure the best moment.
All right. Well, best of luck at Florida Champs next week.
Appreciate it. We'll see
you. Right. Ryan Cavalieri, one of our industry's greatest champion. We'll keep going here. We got Matt. Matt, how you doing? Having fun at the World Championships?
It's been a tough week, but yeah, it's fun to be out here nonetheless.
Talking to all the pros, they talk about how challenging the track has been, and for us mere mortals, it's a challenge for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never been here before, never really run on this tyre. Yeah, it's been a tough week with the conditions. It's pretty tough to drive out there. Ended up with a car that was pretty easy to drive, maybe not quite fast enough, but pretty easy to drive. So just kind of cruise around and see what we can do, I guess.
All right, go out and win your final, right?
Cheers, man.
All right, good to see you, Matt. Matt's always hanging around. One of the brave souls that wears a white shirt at an RC race. Back in the day, all the race shirts were white and everything. Now it's you, me, Kyle, and Simon that are the only one rocking the white shirts. How you been, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Just enjoying some peanuttles. These are one of my favorite candies here.
There you go.
Peanut toffee. But it's going good, man. I'm enjoying the Worlds this year, and I'm happy that it's here in the United States, and this is my first Worlds ever. So it's been challenging, but overall fun. I'm learning a lot of good different things, and it's good to have you guys here and you guys setting up in the booth and they're doing your thing. So it's kind of awesome to see that too. So we've all been watching that.
I want to show this nice paint job here. I mean, look at this. This is, Sean Williams. He's got the full factory paint here. No one color stuff here at the World.
Yeah, this was painted by a gentleman, Brian Merck. He's in San Jose. He painted my body and he painted Randy's as well. And kind of a last-minute thing he did for us, but it came out awesome. But these are my colors, and he put a little spin on it, and I really like what he did to it. So it's been easy to drive. It's been fun to drive. I think you go a tenth faster with race paint.
For sure, it happens.
Absolutely. So it's been great, man. So
always good to see you. It's been too long. All right, good to see you, my friend. All right, be well. All right. Here's another name that we have, Kyle Bergstrom. Kyle used to be a staple in the racing world, back in the day, and it was a surprise and good to see you racing again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's fun to be here. It's world event, first world event I've ever been to.
Really?
Yeah. This is pretty amazing. Good learning experience for sure.
Absolutely, it's been a learning for everybody, and great to be here around all the international and some of the best drivers in the world.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun. It was good to see you again, man.
Yeah, good to see you too, Scotty.
All right, be well. All right, thanks. All right, excuse us, guys. Can we kind of? Ollie. We're all right. So we're gonna jump in with Ollie here. I was gonna try to get you on an interview like proper, stage interview, but hey, just off the cuff here, we'll do it. A little track work. How you doing here? Just here as a supporter guy here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, IFMAR World Championships is always great to be here. But this week for me, thought I'd head out here. So a few hats to wear this week for me, supporting the UK drivers and a couple of other countries as team manager. So get all the fun of the team manager meetings, find out the rules from the IFMAR officials, bring that back to the team. But also here, helping my sponsors and team out as well, helping Ronald, particularly in the Mugen guys. Ronald and Jacob are doing a fantastic job. Actually, helping them just means making sure they've got what they need, get them some water, make sure their head's in the right place, talk to them after the runs, and let their mechanics and work on the cars, just be there with what they need. But it's been a really great week here so far. It's awesome, yeah.
Those of you guys that fans might not know who Ollie Meggett is, Ollie and I are kind of the same in many ways. Ollie is the voice of the ENS. He has his own very successful race series in the UK called EWS, and that's a challenge in itself, organizing and doing all that, isn't it?
Absolutely is, yeah. I mean, we've been, really, both those series this year have been absolutely fantastic for us, selling out all the races and things, which is really great. And for the ENS during the summer, travelling around Europe, seeing all the Nitro guys, brilliant kind of group of races as well, and that's been absolutely fantastic. And it's great to have you kind of coming over as well for the Oslo Open as well early this year, and get you on the radio as well, and tag team announcing for the finals. That was awesome.
Yeah, we got to tag team announce. It was really cool. We had a lot of fun. That was an amazing race.
It was, yeah. And then and now we just kicked off our winter series back in the UK. Not quite as warm as here, so we're indoors already, and we've got our big race, the EWS International, coming up in about 3 weeks' time. And most of these guys from here now, the European guys particularly, are coming over for that one. So, we're looking at it. We've got about 3/4 of the A final Worlds lineup, which is absolutely fantastic. So, really proud of what we and the whole team at EWS have done. And, keep building on those races as well. And, for me, just keep coming to races, enjoying the hobby.
Absolutely, that is key. So it was good to reconnect with you, see you again, and I guess we'll see you, I don't know, Dawn next year in January?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, we've got ETS in January, haven't we? So we'll be there, and yeah, I'm sure we'll cross paths many times during the year, as always, won't we?
Absolutely. Best of luck with your series.
Thanks very much, guys. See you later on.
All right, good to see you. Ali Meggett there. Keep going through the tight here. We're going to check in with Bart Woobin here. Bart, I've been talking about you on the air every time you're racing, how you kind of tied this into a business trip and then a racing trip and everything. You went down to SEMA.
Yeah, that was great. It was great to see the Trackside guys there, all the cars. Big car fan, so yeah, it was cool to go there. And it fit perfectly in this schedule.
For sure.
Yeah, so as a semi-retired racer, it's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Bart, longtime racer for so many years and raced. He's from the Netherlands, and man, when did your career start racing?
I think I started in 99 or something, 98, and then usually around 2007, 2008 was my best time.
Sure.
And I was with Benji on the driving stand. I said, I did snowbirds in 2008. I said, how old are you? Yeah. He was like, I was 1. So yeah, it's great. It's great to see so many familiar faces, but also some of these new guys who are doing really well. So yeah, it's fun. But the track is super difficult. Oh yeah. It's hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So different than racing back home. You don't have this traction at Apeldoorn and the Mach and stuff like that.
Not at all. Not at all. I race normally on a small track, so I'm used to driving on a small track. But this level of grip, and also the differences between the morning, the afternoon. Afternoon it seems pretty okay, and then all starts over again. It's getting really difficult. Yeah.
Absolutely, it is a challenge. But it was good to see you here, and yeah, hope you have fun in the mains.
I will say hi to the people at home. Schatje, love you. Bye-bye.
All right, got to check in with the family. Good to see you, Bart, always. Gonna get a few words here with Benjamin. Benjamin, so close to the A final. Obviously, you were hoping to be in the A final, but are you still happy with how you did?
Yeah, I'm happy, and I hope can I have a great battle with Oli Payne maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good day.
Yeah, you and Ali were very, very close to making a final, but just missing by just a bit. And wish you the best of luck. Anybody at home you would like to say hello to?
Love you to my dad and all the French guys and all the team. He's here.
All right. Well. Here at the World Championship, there is a long history of champions that have won the title to be called the best of the world. It started back in officially 2000 when Atsushi Hara won the first official world title in Japan. We can rewind a couple years before that when David Spachette won an unofficial world championship in England that is still disputed whether he is the first one or was it Hara in 2000. After that, it was Surakarn in a memorable one in South Africa with him, Barry Baker, and Masami Hirosaka going at it. Then it was 2004 when the name Mark Reinhardt first came onto the racing scene, and he was racing for Tamiya. That began Mark's long run with Tamiya and just a tremendous career. After that, 2 years later, was Andy Moore. He took the win for Hot Bodies in a race in Italy. After that, it was Mark Reinhardt again, taking a win 2008. Probably one of the most memorable world championships. If you've seen the video online, Mark passing on the curb on the inside of Hara, it's legendary. One of the best passes in the world of RC racing.
I daren't take my eyes off the lead. Again, locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Reinhardt's down the inside. He's through. He's through. And just listen to the crowd.
From 2010, Mark Reinhardt took it again, the title. Still running Tamiya there when he won in Germany. And then it was to the Netherlands 2 years later in 2012, Yillis Grosskamp at his home track there at the Mach a memorable race with him and Hara coming down to the last turn, last corner. It was something that Yilis will never forget, to be able to win in front of your home crowd at the home track where you grew up racing. Just an unforgettable one. Then it was Noato Matsukura in 2014 in the United States in Florida. That's when Noato won another one of his titles. After that, it was a memorable one in Shanghai or Beijing, China. Ronald Volker took the win for Yokomo in something that everybody won't forget, his first big title, and to have Yokomo back at the top of the list again. Then it was the Bruno era. Bruno took the win in 2018 at Velkom, South Africa. A great run there and a memorable world championship. Then it was Bruno again in Italy in 2022. There during the pandemic, COVID years, everything got canceled. So Bruno, the last 2 years, he has been at the top and going for his 3 in a row here. We have 4 of the 8 world champions in attendance here, so it's going to make for a magical and unforgettable world championship title. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G.
Yep, G.
Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last 2 qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So.
That's good. As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe on the, it was the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there. There
you go. Good to see you again, buddy.
Same here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around,
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, like, to be driving my car is, like, unreal. To be here, like, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. You know, 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, you know, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. You know, I dipped so much in the option parts market, and you know, and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, you know, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here, and like we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and you know, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, you know, the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? You know, I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. You know, it's just something that, like, you know, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah. It's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah, everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-Main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What do you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia. Always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. Yeah. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3, is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over this last 7 years. Everyone here, Ronald, Robert for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors, and in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. It's like the same video for 20 years. Yeah. I mean, 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championship.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. A big part of the World Championship for me is meeting the people from around the world. We all share in the passion that is RC cars, but this is like the ultimate of what it's about. This is Nicholas and the whole group here from Colombia. When I came here, they had the country flag hanging in the pit area, and it's the country pride that no matter where you're going to finish the World Championship, this is what it's about. And I just want to give everybody a chance to say hi because they got a lot of people walking back home. Why don't you say your name, say hey?
Hi, my name is Andres Chaparro.
Hi, everybody. I'm Gabriel.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Hi, I'm Roger.
I'm John.
I'm Alex. Hello.
Hi, everyone. My name is Christian.
Hi, I'm Camilo.
Hey, I'm Jorge Rodriguez, and big hello to my daughters and my wife back in Miami.
And thank you to my sponsors, Connecty.
All right.
Very smart. There you go. So, yeah, exactly. But it's the fun that we're having here at the World Championships is what makes it special. Of course, we all want to stand on the top of the podium and get the big trophy, but it can't happen for everybody. But these guys are exactly what this hobby's about. Just to meet other people from around the world, sharing the joy that we have in the hobby, and just have a good time here at the World Championship. So no matter what it is, these guys are having a good time here representing Colombia, making the World Championship a great time. So everybody having fun?
Yes.
All right. Another good story here at the World Championships. Hey everybody, we're here at Trackside with two of the big names and two of the biggest jokers in our world, and I thought it'd be really cool to get them to come out with me and do a track walk. So Mark, we'll start out with you here. Obviously a bit smaller track than the last few World Championships. Kind of got a little bit of the Tamiya-esque feeling, size-wise. What's your feeling here in that you've run on the track?
Yeah, like you said, the size is completely different to what we are used to in Europe, but yeah,
it's a different kind of track, but I think it's pretty nice. The club did a good job, very well prepared.
What is, for you, the preferred line going into the first corner?
Depends how you exit on this corner. So that's actually the corner which I overshoot the most. So that's where I lose the most time.
Hard. Do you have trouble like Mark does going into the first turn?
Exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Many times she overshoots.
How do these curbs come into play? They look very friendly.
Now, when you get used to it, you can drive on it, so it's kind of cool, but I don't think the fastest line is on the curb.
And as you come out of this section, Hara, getting ready for the straightaway, what's your plan of attack? How do you attack this corner?
They must be tight here. It's a racing line. It's like, grip racing line. It's kind of narrow. If you go a little bit outside, you get lost the traction. There's many dust, the rubber dust over there. But if we touch too much on the curve, also we have problems.
Sure.
Sometimes spin out, sometimes flip.
So now you got a full sweeper to go through. At what point here do you have a lift point or anywhere that you use to find your spot to lift before you go in?
No, I never pick a spot. It comes how it comes. You know, like sometimes we're outside on the straight, sometimes in the middle. So I basically give sometimes like a little break.
Do you think, Hara, this sweeper is going to be one of the main places to try to make a pass?
Actually difficult. It's really scary too. Because they have some not big, but they have bump over there. So if I hit wrong timing, and sometimes get spin out sometimes.
We come out of that little switchback here in a little short shoot here. We've watched people take different lines going into this section. Obviously, there's the racing line that you think about, but it seems like it's really easy to carry too much speed into here also.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I think I see when I watch some people in practice, some stay inside, but mainly everybody comes from the outside, trying to get close to the corner, just diving in like carpet style.
And coming into this final section, Hara, quick look, right hand, left hand onto the straightaway. Do you have the feeling, you want to give it a lot of power, but you're there so quick, it's pretty easy to overshoot that one too.
Yeah, this is just tight as possible, but not too much punch. Then this section is not super difficult, but it's really hard to make consistent all the time in the same line.
Well, that is a quick little overview here at the World Championship track here at Finish Line. Like I said, I thought it'd be great to have two of the best in the world, two of the greatest world champions that we've had in our world of racing, share their feelings and their thoughts on what is going to be a fantastic Worlds here at Bakersfield, California, here at Finish Line. Here at the World Championship, there is a long history of champions that have won the title to be called the best of the world. It started back in officially 2000 when Atsushi Hara won the first official world title in Japan. We can rewind a couple years before that when David Spachette won an unofficial world championship in England that is still disputed whether he is the first one or was it Hara in 2000. After that, it was Surakarn in a memorable one in South Africa with him, Barry Baker, and Masami Hirosaka going at it. Then it was 2004 when the name Mark Reinhardt first came onto the racing scene, and he was racing for Tamiya. That began Mark's long run with Tamiya and just a tremendous career. After that, 2 years later, was Andy Moore. He took the win for Hot Bodies in a race in Italy. After that, it was Mark Reinhardt again, taking a win 2008. Probably one of the most memorable world championships. If you've seen the video online, Mark passing on the curb on the inside of Hara, it's legendary, one of the best passes in the world of RC racing.
I daren't take my eyes off the lead. Again, locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Reinhardt's down the inside. He's through. And just listen to the crowd.
From 2010, Mark Reinhardt took it again, the title. Still running Tamiya there when he won in Germany. And then it was to the Netherlands 2 years later in 2012, Yillis Groskamp at his home track there at the Mach. A memorable race with him and Hara coming down to the last turn, last corner. It was something that Yillis will never forget, to be able to win in front of your home crowd at the home track where you grew up racing. Just an unforgettable one. Then it was Noato Matsukura in 2014 in the United States in Florida. That's when Noato won another one of his titles. After that, it was a memorable one in Beijing, China. Ronald Volker took the win for Yokomo in something that everybody won't forget, his first big title, and to have Yokomo back at the top of the list again. Then it was the Bruno era. Bruno took the win in 2018 and Velkom, South Africa. A great run there and a memorable world championship. Then it was Bruno again in Italy in 2022. There during the pandemic, COVID years, everything got canceled. So Bruno, the last 2 years, he has been at the top and going for his 3 in a row here. We have 4 of the 8 world champions in attendance here, so it's going to make for a magical and unforgettable world championship title. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G.
Yep, G.
Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last 2 qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So.
That's good. As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe it was the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there. There you go.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Same here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around,
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with 4-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And to be driving my car is unreal. To be here, not only as a driver, but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. I dipped so much in the option parts market, and and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here, and like we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and you know, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, you know, the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? You know, I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. You know, it's just something that, like, you know, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah. It's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah, everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia. 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-Main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you, and you know, other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on the spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we are here to present the 2024 IFMAR Touring Car World Championships. Drivers from all over the globe, from all over Asia, Europe, America, South America, have descended here in California to find out who is the best of the best in the world of RC racing. These cars that we'll be racing this week are 1/10 scale, 1/10 the size of a normal racing car. And these are not toy cars by any means. They are scaled down racing machines. Everything can be adjusted about them, from the style of the bodies to the amount of downforce on the wing, the little shocks that the cars have, all can be adjusted to get the most performance out of these cars. And what you're going to see at this event is extraordinary. The speeds these cars are going to reach, over 60 miles an hour. That's over almost 100 kilometers an hour on this beautiful racetrack that we have here. This title is something that everybody wants to add to their podium list, to be able to be called world champion. We have some of the past world champions are here. We have Asushi Hara, Mark Reinhardt, Ronald Volker, Bruno Coelho, Mikhail Orlowski. All these guys are some of the best in the world of RC, and they descended here at Finish Line Raceway to see if they got what it takes to be crowned champion of the world. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to continuing coverage here at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. It is main time here, Charlie, in Bakersfield, California at Finish Line Raceway.
The first step to crowning a world champion is about to get underway. We have two divisions to do battle here as the 17.5 spec is up first. You see our top qualifier, Simon Lauder. First.
He looked all business.
Yeah. See Max getting his pump on a little bit there.
Jan Rathajski right behind him, hat on backwards. Jan in his interview said, what did he say? I'm just
going into race
mode. Exactly.
If anybody that knows him, they know race mode is Jan. Mains are his thing. So.
That's it. And Simon Lauder has been the class of the field throughout the time here in our stock division. So we'll see if he's going to be able to hold on with the pressure of the field behind him. It's going to be very, very interesting. A beautiful shot here. Some of the folks in the stands, some of our sponsors here at the event, and what a beautiful racetrack David and Ryan and the team have put together here at Finish Line.
Yeah. IFMAR official Clive. He's the boss man this weekend, and that's Efra Chris that's out there with him. He's staying at the same hotel as we are, so we've been chatting in the lobby, giving a ride over to the track every morning. Those guys very passionate about the sport, and they've been supporters of their organizations for years.
They have. Really,
there's Clayton. See, he's sitting on the stool there in the automatic shirt at the end. That's Clayton, the Roar president.
At the beginning of the straightaway, yes. Yeah. He did pretty well.
Yeah,
a couple top 10 runs.
Middle of the beat.
Yeah, definitely be happy with that.
And here they come. Top 10 drivers in the world, starting 10th on the grid from the United States, representing the Roar Block. Your 10th place qualifier from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Mr. Eric Anderson.
Moving up the 9th qualifying spot here, it is Jesper Rasmussen from the EFRA block. He hails from Denmark, qualifying 9 on a grid. A great run there for Jesper.
And starting 8th on the grid, making his way here all the way from Belgium for the EFRA block. Put your hands together for Mr. Oliver Boltnick.
Moving up to P7, having to work into the A out of the B sort here. He's starting 7th on the grid from Germany, Lucas Ellerbrock.
And our 6th place qualifier, hailing from Japan, speaks very little English, but a very fast driver, Shin Sawada.
We bump our way up here to P number 5. Our qualifying in 5 spot from Slovakia, Matej Beniten.
And our 4th place qualifier, also working his way into the main from the B sort, representing the Roar block, Craig the X-Man Xavier.
Moving up to P3, getting ready to get into his race mode. Starting your 3rd qualifier from Germany, Jan Rathajski.
And our 2nd place qualifier, also from Germany, they call him Mad Max Maxler.
And your top qualifier, been the class of the field. He's starting from the front row from Germany, Simon Lauder.
Your starting lineup for A main number 1 here in our 17.5 spec division, the grid being set oh so carefully. This will be these drivers' first heads-up start. Should be interesting.
Absolutely. You can see a good shot of the Gladiators here ready to go to battle as they are ready to go here. A main number 1 at the 2024 World Championship. It is time to get down to business. Main style here from Bakersfield.
Grid is set. Drivers are at the ready. They are in final start procedures now.
Getting the instructions from the race announcer. The anticipation, the moment, the pressure that's building on these drivers right now.
Be real interesting to see how these guys roll off. Less than 5 to the start.
And here we go. Simon Lauder bringing the field around from the pole position. Main number 1. 8 rounds of practice, 6 rounds of qualifying. That is all behind us now. These are the top 10 stock drivers in the world. Oh, trouble. Max Mockler getting it all kinds of sideways, coming onto the straightaway, piling up the field.
Moxler got a little sideways. 4th place got it, or 2nd place got into him, and then contact ensued after that.
Tough luck there for Mad Max, but Simon out front got his head down here, doing what he needs to do, taking full advantage of the pole position, and in race mode, Jan Rafalski taking advantage of that, moving up 1 spot to P2.
Rafalski pushing hard right now. He knows he's got nobody between him and Lauder, so he needs to take advantage of this while he can.
Max has been the class of the field. He's been the top, qualifying TQ 5 out of 6 rounds. Max, the only other guy to earn a TQ spot, but this one's all about Lauder right now. Clean track in front of him. 1 minute down, 4 to go.
Lots of racing time left ahead of us as now we see the pressure coming back to Rafalski as Mockler starting to hit his marks.
All right, a great battle here for the 2 spot. This is what Simon wants for sure, to see these guys battling out so he can keep his head down, focus on the front. But Max and Rafalski going to battle it out, then a big gap to the rest of the field.
Yeah, still coming back from that early wreck, but after that we got Benetton in 4th, Sawada 5th, Ellerbrock 6th, Xavier 7th, Boltnick 8th, Rasmussen 9th, and Anderson rounding out the running order.
We got Awesomatics out front, followed by the X-Ray there, Rafalski, and the Awesomatics there, a Mad Mac. Your top 3 as they cross the stripe with 3.5 minutes to go. Mockler closes up a little bit on Rafalski.
Rafalski pushing very hard there. You see him touch the curbing on the carousel and at the end of the straightaway.
Through the switchbacks across the start-finish line. Right around the right side, carousel, good line. Rafalski right on the paint. Down the straightaway they go. It's still Lauder in control. Hot and heavy the battle here for 2nd and 3rd. Here comes Matis Beneden from the 5, starting to get into the fight here for the battle for 2nd and 3rd.
Mockler looking for a way around Rafalski, trying to race him as clean as possible, but Rafalski's line's just too tight.
Simon continues to pull away, now stretching that lead to 1.6 seconds. We stay with this battle, hot and heavy for the 2 spot. Rafalski and Max Mockler a little wide there. That's going to close Benetton in on Max.
Just a little bit of breathing there for Rafalski, but as I say that, he catches that curve just a bit. Oh! Benetton to the inside of Mockler.
Absolutely. Mockler opened the door just enough. Benetton threw the door up in there. Benetton now to P3. So the X-Ray boys now battling 2 and 3. And Weyer Simon a straightaway ahead of these guys. Checked out right now.
Matis and Rafalski running nose to tail. X-Ray teammates trying to progress forward towards our leader.
We have 2:10 to go. We're just past the halfway mark. This the battle 2, 3, and 4. You see Simon coming in and out of view. He's stretching out that lead to 2.1 seconds right now for your top qualifier. We stay with this fantastic battle here between Rafalski and Benetton.
Matis trying to find a spot to get around Rafalski, but Rafalski gets keeping that door slammed shut in front of him.
Right now, Mockler sitting back right there in 3rd in this battle here. Oh! If something happens, Mockler, they're going to try to go 3 wide. Oh, my! Benetton looked high, went dive to the inside. Rafalski, all kinds of shape, costing him 2 spots. Matis Benetton now to P2.
Tuck. Rafalski gets the body tuck. It looked like coming out of the straightaway there, either touched the curb or maybe Matanis got into him just a bit. Had to check swing. They gave him the space, but he touched the curb, and it all went south from there.
Simon Lauder checked out going in this one. A massive lead here at the World Championship with a 3.1 second lead. We pick up your leader down the straightaway. The German driver here driving the Awesomatics, absolutely locked down in this one right now. 1 minute and 4 seconds away from a win here in A number 1.
Looking very strong here. You see him right down on those curbings just before it starts to raise that elevation. Very fast, but still very stable.
Benetton still in 2nd, Mockler 3rd, Shinzawada, followed by Lucas Ellerbrock. Good run here from Lucas from 7 to the 5, followed by Boltnick, Xavier, Rasmussen, Rafalski, and Mr. Anderson.
Benetton now coming off the straightaway into our short shoot section. Mockler trying to close that gap. You see him right there on the paint. 12 flat to a 12-2 that time by Mockler, losing just a touch of time.
30 seconds to go, guys.
Mockler car getting very loose there in the bottom of the screen. That's going to allow Sawada up on his back door. But as I say that, Ellerbrock gets into the mix, gets by Sawada.
Sawada got a little bit sideways coming onto the straightaway. We're down to the final 15 seconds to go. This is going to be the final lap here in A-Main number 1. We got Simon Lauder out front, second spot beneath, and Mockler, Ellerbrock, and Sawada going to bring this one to the field. What a drive here for Simon Lauder, taking it start to finish, tone to tone. These guys race them to the line. A little contact coming to the start-finish line as Simon Lauder coming in and out of screen across the line to win in A-Main number 1.
Congratulations go to Simon Lauder from Germany. Fantastic, nearly flawless run, leading it wire to wire, gapped the field from go. See, congratulations all around from his teammates. It was a bit of a kerfluffle there, mid-pack and back, and the order changed a bunch. But one step done. It takes two to take the crown. Simon Lauder is halfway there.
Eric, check with the race officials. You had a 23-second lap. So after you marshal, you can check with the officials, please. Yeah. I did crash on lap 2, but
Lauder going out to his turn marshal position, as you do after racing.
Yeah, I believe so.
Everybody's favorite part of racing is turn marshaling. Congratulations all around.
Are they giving us time to do an interview, or are they going right to the next one?
Sitting on the 1 spot.
7 is, right there. right by all your fans.
Simon Lauder just taking it all in now.
Right, hang out right here.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and welcome race number 2 up to the driver's stands. Race number 2, let's go ahead and roll them out for your 2 laps.
And Scotty is down with Simon Lauder for another one-up race report.
Corner marshal at the 4 is Craig Xavier. All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll them out. All those corner marshal spots are covered.
Modified field getting ready to take to the track for their warm-up laps.
Check. I think we got it now.
And Scotty is ready with Simon.
In first lap, which kind of confused Max or whatever happened. I'm sorry for that. But afterwards, yeah, I could control it and one more. That's it.
How was the track conditions?
Okay, but for sure not the best decision from IFMAR to run A1 after 1.5 hour break. But I will not complain because everything worked out fine and it was better than expected. Let's say it like this.
All right, good job, buddy. All right, Simon taking the win. Back to you, Charlie.
Thanks for that. As we see everybody getting checked in here in our modified A final, A-Main number 1 here at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road Worlds at Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California.
Alex Hagberg at the 6, Sam Isaacs at the 7, Dominic Reiner at the 8, Jacob Cruz at the number 9.
After Chris, setting the back half of the field, as Clive steps in to set the front half.
A little later on today.
Welcome back.
Hi there. Get my fitness today.
It's an interesting comment.
All right, it is time here for A-Main number 1, our modified division. Mikhail Orlowski from Poland starting on pole.
9, 8, 6.
Less than 5 from the start.
Off and rolling here, A-Main number 1. Mikhail Orlowski bringing the field around with Bruno Coelho hot and heavy behind him. Down the straightaway they go. Bruno all over Orlowski. Perfect start here for Orlowski.
Big pressure by Coelho on the back of Orlowski as you see him haunting him every corner, putting a nose in here and there, but Orlowski, for the time being, able to hold him off.
Bruno has been a little bit quicker if you look at the clock of tenths of a second. But Orlowski now with the clean track, he's got to keep the orange and white behind him of Bruno Coelho.
Coelho pushing very hard here. You see him less than a tenth off the back, probably half a tenth or less. Coming around the 180 across the line again, matching lap times.
Excellent start here for this one. Mikhail Orlowski driving a Schumacher from Warsaw, Poland. followed closely behind from Portugal, driving the X-Ray, Bruno Coelho, your back-to-back and defending world champion.
Coelho with big pressure. Orlowski running just a little bit wide there. Coelho inside, outside, trying to size him up.
You see two different lines there coming on this already. I thought Bruno was going to try to tuck it to the inside. Bruno needs to be smart. He needs to wait for just that perfect moment. Orlowski has to do everything he can to not give him any daylight, as right behind him, we got Hagberg right there waiting for something to happen.
Looks like
that might be Reinhardt, rather. We got a little scoring change there.
Reinhardt, here comes Mark, knocking on the back door of this battle. Maybe going to do the wise thing, sit back, relax, wait for the bobble in front of him. But Reinhardt pushing very hard right now up in this mix.
Excellent battle here. Again, Bruno right there waiting for Orlowski. Orlowski a little wide going to the sweeper, nothing there. Reinhardt now sitting right behind these, showing good pace here in the final. Down the straightaway, they go.
Unbelievable battle here with the top three fastest drivers in the world going nose to tail, freight training away from the field.
Excellent battle, nose to tail, they go. Bruno had a good look, trying to touch the curbing, coming on to the straightaway there. It is Bruno Coelho looking high, looking low, nowhere to go, trying to find a way by Orlowski and Mark Reinhardt, waiting to pick up the pieces here if something happens up front.
Oh, almost looked like it was going to take a look there, but did the wise backed it down, live to race another day.
Excellent battle here as we are just coming up on the halfway mark. This time by, we got Schumacher out front, followed by X-Ray, followed by Awesomatics. 2024 World Championship here on the line, A-Main number 1.
Coelho and Reinhardt, amazing pressure. Mikhail Orlowski driving smooth, clean, and easy, looking like a champ from the front.
Orlowski out front, around the carousel, onto the back straight. You see Bruno right absolutely on the back bumper there, Orlowski, as they come nose to tail down the straightaway. Coming around to complete another lap here. It's still Orlowski with the lead.
Orlowski tight along the barrier there. See, Coelho almost touched him in the bumper.
Fantastic clean racing here by three of the best in the world, all world champions in their own right. And Bruno got to look to the inside, nothing there. Can't find a way by.
Had a look, but decided to back it down just a bit. Mikhail able to hold on for one more lap.
Bruno down the front straightaway, almost gave that 2-spot up to Reinhardt. Reinhardt just sitting there waiting, pounce like a cat if there's an opening.
Can't believe they've run this close for 3.5 minutes.
Contact from your right, your leaders, and just like that, we called it sometime third spot, the best place to be.
And it's
bam, Reinhardt to the point.
Reinhardt with a gift from the proverbial RC gods as he now finds himself head and shoulders ahead of the field.
That's what it takes sometimes, sitting back there waiting, and it happened. Picking up the pieces, he sees his way clear to the lead and possibly a win here in A-Main number 1.
I want to say now Volker in the 2-spot as we do have a bit of a scoring issue, but Reinhardt across the line that time by 12.8. Volker with a 12.8. So Bowie now to the 3-spot with a 10.6.
Man, oh man. Craziness here in the closing minute here of the race. It is Mark Reinhardt now with a huge lead coming on to the straightaway. Oh, man, terrible luck here at the start of this one, but great luck for Mark Reinhardt, multi-time world champion, looking to poise himself in position for a possible another title.
Fourth on the grid now at the front, working his way here with less than about 30 seconds to go here. Couple more laps for Reinhardt to hold on.
Can he bring it home? He's got nothing but racetrack now in front of him and quite a bit of space here between him and second spot. We have 23 clicks of the clock left. Is Reinhardt going to be able to do it here and bring it home?
Volker pushing hard behind him. He's got Sobui just in tow, so that's our top three running nose to tail here.
Battle coming down here. They are less than 10 seconds. This is the final lap. Number 1 coming to a close. Who's it going to be to the final 2 quarters? A brilliant run here. The right place at the right time pays dividends here for Reinhardt, taking a win in A-Main number 1.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, from Germany, Mr. Mark Reinhardt. Fist pump, trademark fist pump from Reinhardt when he takes the win. Reinhardt there with a deep, calming breath. These are unofficial race results, as there was a bit of a scoring error. Computer system maybe have the minimum lap wrong, and all hell broke loose after that. But Volker there taking home a solid second, and Sobui there rounding out our top 3. Coelho was able to come back for a fourth. I believe Greiner was fifth, and Cruz, Orlowski, Kalina, Hagberg. But we will get your official race results soon enough.
So Bowie third, Coelho, Dominic.
Yeah, dude, the mid-lap on the first lap, I need to talk to you.
Big hugs there, Awesomatics teammates. It's a tough break for Isaacs, as we did see he was off early.
Now, for the spec class, I didn't want to change it.
Okay, do you got the minimum lap time set wrong?
They're going to change it, yes.
Emotions are probably running very, very high down at that end of the track.
I want that first lap muted because that's how it was in spec. Yeah, well, the alternative lap time was
Oscar Jansen there with a big congratulations.
A minute before we release the track so I can do an interview. Is that possible, Jim? Or do we got to stay on schedule? Okay, copy that.
See there, that's Akio Sobi. Akio Sobui.
over by pit.
And even still got a turn marshal moving into position. Big congratulations all around. Mark's been a long-time top-level racer. Lots of long-time friends in the field. And everybody's happy when Mark wins. And we're going to send her down to Scotty Ernst with our race report. Take it away, Scott.
Said it for many years. Sometimes being in that third spot, the best place to be. It paid off dividends there as they had some problems up front. You were able to see clear of those guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, on the start, I could feel Axel Ron had a small bubble, so I went side by side with him on the straight, and I could make the move. And then I just wanted to see how does my car feel, and I could see that I could close the gap to the two in the front. So I just showed them I'm there, gave them a bit breathing room because they were fighting, and I was hoping that something going to happen. I don't know what really happened, so I also collected them and I tried to go by, and from this moment on I just tried to control it. I saw Ronald was in the same distance, but they catched a little bit because we were fighting, but I tried to control it to the end, and yeah, couldn't be better. A better start for now.
Absolutely, that's the best your cars looked all week.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the brake helped me. I don't know. Like the 1 hour brake, which I normally never like. But yeah, I mean the car was good. I could actually drive like consistent and with the confidence.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. One in the books. One more to go.
Exactly. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Great stuff there with Mr. Reinhardt. As we get off underway with our main round, this is the F main in our spec division. F for fast. Camille Alvarez going to lead them out. Starling Gibson, Alex Pipa, John Rocha, Andrade, Wolf, Walker, Acosta, Hayward, and Osario. The running order after lap number 1. Gibson going to maintain Pipa. Now Furman Walker up to third, our top three. Freight training just a little bit away from the field. Oh, bit of a bobble there by Pipa. Walker looks to the inside, able to make it stick. Now has his sights set on our race leader, Gibson. Walker check swing and braking at the end of the straightaway to avoid the contact. Good start here for Mr. Furman Walker. He, as we've mentioned many times in the broadcast, a longtime spec racer and typically an A or a B main racer, and just having a very unlucky world championships. It's the Aqua car. Furman there around the 180 down the straightaway. Oh, more traffic. You see him slow way down. He's circulating a second or two faster than our competitors in this one. So, as we mentioned before, Furman's fast, just had some bad luck. I don't think he finished but one qualifier. So, he's going to go out there and get him some F-main hardware from the Worlds. But I say that. There's still plenty of time for us to jinx him. So, good luck, Furman. We'll keep it on all four. Only have 3 minutes and 30 left to go. Walker with a 12.8 last time. The next closest racer after that was a 14.1. Ducking, diving, dodging, dipping.
And diving,
ducking, and dodge. You know, I think it ends on dodge.
Craziness out there for sure in the modified.
Did you get any sense of the temperament of Orlowski?
It's kind of chaos out there.
Sure.
I asked for a minute to be able to do interviews
Right.
with the top three, and they said, no, we got to go.
It's a
So,
schedule.
Yeah. it's a
Why would
schedule.
you want to? No, that won't start.
Hey, how's the weather
Yeah.
outside? Hey, now. Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. So, all right,
Oh,
where
no.
are we?
I looked away for a second, and Furman had a
Oh,
long
no.
lap, but he's still in the lead. It's fine.
Okay,
He just
good.
had an 18.3, so maybe he had a traction roll or something.
Oh, his car is broke? Is that Furman in a white car?
No.
Oh, okay.
Furman's behind this group right here.
Okay. I thought that was Furman. One of these is
Furman's the
Furman's-
Aqua.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that one. He started 10th.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, worst.
Dude, did he qualify last at the World? No way.
We have to look.
No way.
Oh,
I'm
add that
gonna-
to his resume of snowbird wins or whatever, national championships, and then, oh, my. That would be.
I mean, technically, it wouldn't be last because there was a bunch of no-shows, but of the participants, I don't know. Maybe that's not right. I can't tell if that's actually a 10.
A Furman Walker, 169 points.
Oh, my gosh.
So, yes, he is.
Well,
dead last.
He's going to get some hardware.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that was his plan all along.
Maybe.
He wanted to get, because it's an F main, and he can tell his friends it's F for Furman. They
There,
made this
boom,
main
there
right
you go.
after me.
Exactly. You get it. I won a main at the World Championship.
Yeah.
What is the F main? F stands for Furman. For fantastic.
They named it
for
after him.
first. Right. Phenomenal main.
In this particular situation, it is one of the first mains.
It is. Furman out front. His friends ain't going to know if they're not racers.
Yeah.
See that trophy on the mantle? Hey.
Well, most RC car people don't have non-racer friends.
Well, this is very true. I thought about that recently. Yeah. Do I have any? No. All of my friends are in the hobby.
I got some
don't have
motorcycle
many
friends, and a bunch of them ended up getting RC because of me, so they turned into a double dip.
We're following Furman Walker out here, winning the F main, or leading rather. Sorry, Furman. It's a little too early to celebrate. Furman out front. Alex in the 2, Camilo in the 3, Roger, and then John Gareth. Got a lot of the Team Columbia in this race. They've been a joy to talk with and hang out with here this week at the World Titles.
Zach, they're overrun. Look at that. 5 of them. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Is that right? I can't count.
I count 6.
Okay, good. Walker with a 12.9 that time by. Pipo with a 13.6, 13.8 for Alvarez. Andrade with a 14.2.
That was, man, I'm just trying to relive that last mod main. So sad that nobody wants racing to end like that. You know?
I mean, you can kind of see it coming.
Well, yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, they're running. Oh, Furman being very patient. You know, you guys just go.
Go ahead and go.
Go ahead and go. I'm good. Yeah, just terrible.
All right, he's going to finish.
Come on, Furman.
Time has expired.
You can do it. You're
Finish
on your
the
own
lap
lap.
you're on.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Waiting for the 10 car.
And it is official. Furman Walker finishing a race at the World Championship.
Man.
Alex third. Bring him in and shut him down, guys.
Proud walking up the driver's stand winning the F main.
F is in fun. In the books.
Proud look there for Furman finishing. He's like, oh my God, is this week over yet? Such a great guy, such a great racer. Yeah, I need to go get an interview.
Bad luck.
Yeah. So
you can't make good luck. So
unless you volunteer marshal a lot, then
That's
you get
true.
RC karma.
That's true.
Look at Furman, just going to sit down. I'm going to get a chair.
Sit in the Drew seat.
Yeah, the Drew seat. Yes. All right. Good
Oh,
job,
Marshall.
Furman. Oh, and here comes Drew. Drew coming up to take his chair back.
Right.
Come on, give the guy a chance. He just won. All right, so let's replay that one, Charlie, that mod main. That was just such tough. You know, these guys so close, going for it, so much on the line. But Reinhardt sitting back.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't catch was how Reinhardt got up to that group. Like, we were so filled in on the 1-2 battle that something happened behind him that Reinhardt was able to get by so quickly and then close the gap on these guys. So Reinhardt, like he said in the post-race interview, he closed the gap up and then kind of backed off so that they would have some room to race and make some mistakes in front of him. So very interesting.
Very interesting. So we'll see how it plays out here. Final 2 going to be coming up just about an hour and a half or something like that.
Oh, here's a good one. Modified F main.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
How many hyper donuts? Probably.
Think somebody's going to loop it right at the tone?
No, these guys don't want to wad up their stuff. It looks like Kamali not making the start, and neither is Gerasimos. So
from Greece.
That's a bummer.
All right, here we go.
Chris has got to be excited to have an actual official task to do. He's just been waiting in case there was a need for a jury, so that he was just here representing.
Chris says now he's the grid marshal.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, he said that too. It's like if they need me to do anything, I can. So. I would never guess he's 69 years old. I'm like, you're lying to me. Show me your ID.
It's our EFRA official out there setting up the grid. EFRA representative, thanks. All right, looks like we're going to miss 2 at the start. The grid is set. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
About to get underway here with our F main, and they are off and rolling. Look like a pretty clean start. Yeah, it's coming across the line first. Going to be Brendan Solomon. Donathan up a spot. Shabloski up a spot. Looks like Giddens with a bit of a rough start there, dropping back a few.
Good start here from Brandon from pole. Zach Donathan from Donathan RC. Good to see him making a trip out from California.
We're in California.
From the Midwest of California.
Well, I didn't know he was from California.
Yeah, we could have rolled with it and nobody would have known except his friends. You know what I mean? Thanks for throwing me under the bus like that. I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Brandon, Zach, Elias, formerly of California, now back from the Midwest, is Zach. Solomon out front, leading away. Good start for him in the F main.
That's a modified Swervin' Mervin coming on the straightaway there.
Driving a peanut line.
Shabloski, who often won his qualifier, finds himself moving up a main here now. Well, this is the same main, F main. F for fast.
Fantastic. Phenomenal.
So they did actually take out the no-shows, so that we ended up with 6 heats or 6 races instead of 7. So that's good. Solomon, Donathan, Shabloski, 11-8, 11-8, 12-8 that time by. Sarnell with an 11-9, Diaz at 12-8, 13 flat for Pedicla, 11-7 for Giddens, 14-4.
So we don't have to worry about Nahato showing up.
Yeah, we're good. He's not going to miss his F main at the Worlds.
All right, Solomon, followed by Zach, Donathan, and Austin. Elias 4. Scott just doing his best lap there. 12-2 hot lap at a race from Austin Sarnell. 11-4 hot lapping on lap 9.
Jump back on board with our leader. That is Solomon across the line, first in line. They're coming through some lappers down the main straight. Very smooth. Coming in off the main area. A little wide there, but brought it back in. 11-9 for Solomon across the stripe. Dealing with the lap traffic nicely. Believe it works. There's double lower mains, so if there happens to be a tie, it's moto style. They go to the finish of the second one.
No, I don't think it's moto style. No, that's what we do for the Reedy race.
Right.
I know that's our Reedy race format that we use, but no, it's the laps and times of your best result.
I kind of like that anyway. You feel more faster.
More faster.
Yeah.
Is that the official?
I think so.
Yeah.
Solomon with an 11-8 last time by. Shabloski now into the tooth spot as he's gotten by Donathan. Donathan, I don't know what happened, but a 17-1 didn't help.
And I'm looking at the results from that first day there. Bruno ended up finishing in 4th. Mikhail down in the 8th spot. Sam Isaac broke out early, so tough luck for those guys, that's for sure. Tough start to our championship final. Hopefully, second one is going to be much better.
12-1 that time by for Solomon. Shabloski, ooh, bad one there, 14 flat. Now, Solomon turning in a new hot lap with 11-5.
Nice, good lap there for Brandon with 1:45 to go.
A lot of passing going on, mostly lap traffic at this stage. He's a second and some change faster than most of these guys.
1:30 on the clock. Brandon, Elias, Zach, Scott, Damian, followed by Brandon, Andrea, Austin. Fortunately, 2 guys not making a call in this one. F final number 1. They get 2, as Charlie said. We got 1:20 to go.
Scheduled to go 26 laps in a 5:07, but hot start from the straightaway. It's not going to be the same as the qualifying times. They should be faster by a bit because the first lap's short.
Correct.
The one comes on at like 9-10 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, and then fortunately in that modified main, if you're wondering what's happening to scoring, there's a parameter that you set on a computer that will negate the first lap for X amount of time. And they had a parameter set that obviously negated. It didn't count the first first 9 cars and Matteo Colina, so they need to default that to 0 that it just counts the first crossing. 30 seconds to go. Brandon Elias and Damian Giddens just doing his hot lap here in lap 21. Damian making it happen.
Ooh.
Oh, somebody upside down on the straightaway.
Lap traffic rolling the curb. Solomon ducks to the inside just to be sure. But I was about to say, Solomon's line's looking nice and smooth here. Down on the paint, just barely touching the curbing. That's kind of where you want to be. They like to crash in front of him. And that is going to do it for this one. He's got his out lap, a victory lap, if you will. Brandon Solomon taking home F-Main #1 in the Modified Touring Car Division at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California.
Good shot there. The driver's stand there as Brandon brings home the win and his first F final. So greetings to everybody online. Lots of opinions of how that A final went out. It was just unfortunate.
Yeah, I would have. What is the onliners saying?
Oh, it's lots of opinions, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Yeah, I try not to.
Yeah, I would agree that Orlowski's not going to be happy.
No, not happy at all, and it's unfortunate, especially getting 8 out of that round.
Yeah,
dropping all the way to the back, unfortunately.
Like even something. Well, so if there's any sort of ties, do they use the throwout for anything? No, throwout's a throwout.
Yep, I learned that many years ago from the late and great Mike Reedy.
Yeah,
when we were doing the Reedy race format, Mike taught me in probably my first year of doing it. That he says, Scotty, the throwout is a throwout. It should not be counted. And back then, the countout was used the throwout was used in a lot of ways. And you know what example he gave me? He said, and my example is, just imagine you're out there, whatever, and a marshal steps on your car, does something, and that's the determination of the win.
Right.
Absolutely not fair.
Mm-hmm.
And I've used that through my entire career. That example from Mike Reedy, that a throwout should never be used. And I know. I think it's in Australia. I think the RCCA, I think they use a throwout in their national championships. And I said, you guys really should rethink this. In my opinion, is it shouldn't be used. And I gave him the example that, from Mike. And hopefully I think, they take it. Because if you count 2 or 3, the third should never be used for anything. There's plenty of other parameters.
Right.
TQ. You could whoever qualified higher
position,
higher finishing position.
I think it should
be
hot lap.
It could be exactly. It could be the hot lap.
Everything should be determined by hot lap when it comes to tiebreakers.
Because if you don't win your race,
you better hot lap.
If you hot lap, that trumps the win.
You got a hot lap.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have a hot lap indicator at the Peacock track? If somebody hot laps it?
No, we're actually in the market for a scoring system. So if you know anybody selling a used A and B setup, I need one.
All right. We're off and running here. Stock spec E-Main, E for excellent. John leading away here from pole.
This is spec racing class. As you can see, the terminal velocities have lowered slightly.
A little bit, yes. From 4.5 turns to 17.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, man. Huge lead now. It's a couple more bobbles behind our leader. Gives him the breathing room. And he hot-lapped everybody with a 12.9 coming out of the gate. Jimmy Ray in the 2 spot. Tim Long running 3rd. Rodrigo Salgado, John Krillis, Peter Knutson, Jack Saunter-Chun, Ed Woolley, Wade Solomon, and Christian Torres are running order.
Oh, upside down there coming into the switchbacks. Not going to matter here for Johnny's out front. Tim Long from the 8 to the 2. How you doing? Keep it moving.
Moving on up. Mr. Long, I guarantee you he's smiling.
Yes, he is. Oh, man. Tim, great guy. We talked about it all week. And Chris Moore is still at Mugen.
I caught that during the cruise interview, yeah.
Yes, Chris is still there. So, Chris, if you're listening, love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Cadillo on a heater, 12-7 last time by. The only driver consistently down to those 12-second lap times.
Peter Knudsen having a tough start, going from 3 to the 5. Here from Denmark, got another Aussie in this one. John started 7, up a couple spots. Good start here for John. We got 3:20 to go in this one. Easy in the chat room, guys. All love, everybody. It's all love. Little body tuck here on the front straightaway.
Cadillo, Long, Krillis, Salgado, Woolley, Knudsen, Solomon, Ray, Sunter, Chun. And unfortunately, Torres off the track after only 1 lap.
He's got one more.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a nice thing at IFMAR. You get 2 A mains.
If you get 2, yeah, sometimes they'll run 3.
I mean, it's good, it's bad, because sometimes you want it, sometimes you're ready to go.
Exactly. But for Christian, he's happy.
Yeah. Plus, you get to use more new tires.
That's true. You got some tires left over. Because everybody coming here was going to make the A. You just know. You just talk to them.
Right.
Yeah. All right, it is John in control of this one right now. 5.9 second lead. You know what that is, Charlie?
Huge
lead, exactly.
Long coming across the line with a 13.6. Krillis with a 13.4, 13.1 for Woolley. 3 minutes down, 2 minutes still to go in this one as our leader works his way back over the curbing and onto the straightaway.
How many people bring that up to me when I'm around here? Yeah, they always say, you say huge. I originally got that from Andy Moore.
Andy Moore.
Yes.
Andy Moore.
John out front leading the way. He's got a 7-second lead over Tim. Tim 9 seconds over John. John 9 seconds, actually half a second right now over Ed.
Cadillo's car looking pretty consistent here. And as we mentioned, he's been half a second to a second faster than most of these guys. Cadillo, Long, Krillis, Knudsen, Salgado, Solomon, Woolley, Ray, and Saunter Chun still our order with about 1:10 to go. Cross the line one more time, 13-2. Cadillo slowing down a bit here in the closing stages. Maybe realizing his lead is huge.
Exactly right. There you go.
Easy.
Driving Miss Daisy out there. Just back it down, downshift a little bit.
I mean, he's going to lap the field. I can see Tim Long's car just a couple corners up. 45 seconds left to go on this one. Cadillo, Long, Krillis, Knudsen, our top 4. Spec Class E main at your 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships. Winding down. One of 2 E mains that you'll get to enjoy this afternoon with us.
John dominating this one. Tim Long from the 8 to the 2. Let's go try to get an interview with Tim.
I agree.
So, Tim, how was that?
How'd that go?
Second place in the E main. Take us through that run.
He might not remember because I think he just drives the car around. He blacks out a little bit while he's up
What place
there.
did I finish? I don't remember where I started. Yeah. Now we pick on Tim, but he's a great guy, long-time enthusiast.
He likes it.
Loves the hobby. Oh, yeah, he's all positive. All right, this one winded down. John's got this one in the sack. Got an 11-second lead over Tim. Tim and John, 1.4. A little bit of battle. Oh, a little bumping and banging here. Over the curb, trying to do the double-double. Onto the straightaway. This one's going to wind down. John, Tim, John, and Rodrigo from Colombia going to round out the top 4.
Man, just at the end there, I think Long had a bit of a long lap, and they reeled right back onto him. This third, fourth were less than a second behind him. He had some cushion, and it all went away.
Hey, to everybody in the chat room that is having their opinions here, you can go watch that A-Main again if you like. It is posted up on the YouTube page, and I think maybe even our Facebook page. Is that correct over there? Yeah, it'll be on the Facebook, but it's up on the YouTube. It's been isolated, so it's on. You can just go and watch that again.
Isolated.
So,
interesting.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
Well,
totally isolated.
Out of the mainstream.
Sure,
put up there.
sure.
Just
whatever,
roll with it, right?
Whatever you say. That's a new one. I haven't seen a video isolated since February 32nd.
From February, yes. Oh, my. You know what's going to be sad at the end of the day? My time working with you will be over. And who knows when the next one's going to be. After the quality of job we've done, maybe never.
February 33rd.
Exactly. That's when it's going to be again. Yeah, we're fired. Is that like now or like at the end of the show?
I can't say any words both days. My words are broken, and I don't know why.
Well, we just been fired, but not till the end till the race is over.
Okay. I was like, I'll go watch the mains from the
Yeah,
sidelines.
exactly.
It's fine. I mean, this is a great view. Don't get me wrong.
Sure. Absolutely. Good times we're having for sure here at the World Championship.
Oh,
What?
This is the E-main of modified. Look at this lineup. Drew Ellis,
Aaron Lewis,
Randy Castor,
Edgar Fialos,
Alex Farah,
Brian Larkin,
Jake the Snake Danilchik,
Jay Blunt,
Sean Williams,
Sean White Shirt Williams,
Yeah.
one of 3 guys wearing a white shirt
Right.
out there, and Jorge Rodriguez.
So I've mentioned it before, but Drew Ellis is starting a new Universal Time project. So if you bump into him, I'm not going to tell you about it. You want Drew to explain it to you because he explains it much better than I do, and you will enjoy the conversation, I guarantee you.
Absolutely, and then ask him about his flat Earth theory also.
No, he's not. He's not one of those. He's a UTPer. He's not a FLer or a FEer.
Oh my, we're having fun at Drew's expense all the time, aren't we?
Oh, I got permission to bring this up because he thinks it's going to help spread the word of the UTP.
I got it. What about the international
Less
date
than
line and all
5
that?
to the start?
Maybe.
Oh, I thought I heard the thing.
I just heard less than 5.
Okay, now it's true. And they're off.
On its own.
And away we go with our modified E-main. Ellis, Lewis, Castor, Fialos, Farah, Larkin, Danilchik, Blount, Williams, and Rodriguez. They came across the line in the order that they started.
It is the one and only Drew Ellis bringing the field around. His thousands of fans are cheering him on right now. All kidding aside, Drew has had a tough year in life. He had some back problems. They went in for surgery, and unfortunately it went terribly wrong. Nearly paralyzed. He has absolutely had to climb a mountain over the course of the last year.
He's had to learn how to walk again.
Correct. Yeah, everything was gone. He couldn't stand, couldn't walk. His equilibrium was bad. Oh, and his driving down the straightaway just went bad.
He got it a little squirrely. I think he touched the curb. It stepped sideways, and then it was like yoinks into the wall. And I think he may have broken the car.
Oh, man, tough luck. We love you, Drew.
So let me tell you a story.
All right, story time here with Charlie.
No, it's a quick one.
Aaron Lewis leading.
Would you have ever guessed that Drew would have been in the position that he is in this industry?
No, if you rewind 20 years.
Have you met him 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Now he's runs, RC America is part of the team management group that helps the X-ray thing. They wanted him. They requested. They said, Drew, you must come to the Worlds. He drove out here 2 days in the minivan with his son, Andrew, who was also a racer. He had some problems with his car. Bruno and Alexander handed him his backup car to pick which one he liked better during practice.
Wow, he's kind of a big deal.
I couldn't believe it.
So then if you go out there and you stink, you know it's you.
Yeah, and he
'Cause
did.
You got 2 world champions cars.
And he did stink, so they did know it was him. So.
All right, Aaron Lewis in control. We got the Casternator out there. Randy Castor, Mr. One Up.
Yeah, used to sell washing machines. Then he got into making screws and nuts, and now he's a full-blown accessory manufacturer. If there's an option part available, you can get it from One Up.
Exactly right. We appreciate all his support. All things here on liverc.com.
And he's a bit of a nerd when it comes to the media, so they do a fantastic job of covering events that they go to. Lots of pictures, cars, dudes sitting around having a good time. All those things that you're going to look back in 20 years like, I remember that. That was a good time.
And he start to build up the arsenal of manpower behind him. He's getting some names from our industry. Joe Pillars on the One Up team. Now they got Eric App. Eric Epp, he's designing for them, so they're getting quite the team behind the name there at One Up. And Randy Castor moves to the front. He getting by Aaron Lewis here.
Castor came out of his partial retirement. He doesn't race on a regular basis, but he goes to big races and has a dialed ride, and he can still wheel pretty well. So it's always good to see. It gives me hope that I can make a comeback one day.
Yes, Reedy Race champion is Charlie.
if my slash driving talents at the Peacock Pit can tell me anything, I will be very good at this when I come back.
Dominating.
I mean, I beat most of my buddies almost all the time.
Who have never RC'd before, and Charlie's done it his entire life.
They point that out to me, too.
But it gives Charlie a sense of purpose in the world that I can just dominate on my non-RC friends. I feel like I still have it. Randy, Edgar, Brian, Sean Williams working his way up. Go, Sean. It's your birthday. Sean got a beautiful paint job. We highlighted there in the interviews that I was doing. Man, really custom ride. Oh, somebody upside down. This is going to hurt.
Sean's body's all orange.
No, well, he's got race paint.
Oh.
Yeah, Sean rocking some race paint. That might have been him upside down. There's Sean across the line. Ooh, with a 20-second lap. Rut-row. 1 minute to go, Randy, and look at this battle here. Edgar Fialos up a Pondcaster.
Let's go, Edgar. Oh, no. We're jinxing him. His car, he's driving bad. Yeah, all of a sudden, he's driving bad.
When you say his name and he dropped back, 20 feet.
Oh, he's getting it back together now. Let's go, buddy.
All right, come on, Edgar.
Come on. You've been doing this too long to be bad at it.
Carrying the Tamiya flag. Randy down the straightaway. Edgar Fialos behind him.
Blow out, Randy. Come on. I want Edgar. Blow out, blow out, blow out, blow out. Hit something.
And speaking of that, where's Edgar? Edgar. Oh. That was your fault. That was all you. Edgar, when you watch this, that was all him.
But it does move Larkin up to 2 spot, and he's my favorite super nerd in the pits.
Up there you go, 2.8 seconds back from Caster. Man, you're not going to get any blue shims from Randy next time you call him because you tell him blow out.
Randy knows I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah, it's all just somebody going to try that section again. We are winding down. Randy Caster, dare I say, dominating the E-Main.
Started third, finished first. Only because Drew blew it off the track.
Tough luck for Drew. Where's Drew? There's Drew. You see Drew going in and out of frame.
Every day he's shuffling.
You could make that into a song.
I think somebody did one time. D-Main action for Spec Division up next, but you see our finishing order here. Caster, Larkin, and Fialos are top 3.
This is directed to you. I've been running Hobby Wing stuff for 15 years. I bought a lot of stuff. When do I get a sponsorship, Charlie?
It's funny that you asked that because we get emailed all the time about our sponsorship program, and the open enrollment will be beginning in the coming days. We post it on our website, our social medias, the @hobbywing.com or the @hobbywing Instagram as well as the Facebook. And you'll be able to fill out an application and apply to the team. And the people who I always dislike the applications from folks that say, hey, I run for these guys now. I'd love to try your stuff out. Can I be sponsored? I don't think we ever say yes to those unless we come to you for sponsorship and we want you to stop running theirs for ours. But, yeah, at a bare minimum, you should run the gear that you're applying for sponsorship at.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
But that application will be up probably soon, many days. It's supposed to have been up already, but we've had some technical difficulties.
Ricky! I got a message from Ricky.
Ricky texted you.
He did. All the way from Italy. I feel honored.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
Yeah, Ricky's the best. Did we have a good time in Rome?
I had a free vacation because Scotty stayed for an extra day, and he's like, Charlie, you're broke. You can stay in the room with me.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. I sponsored
sponsored my whole
Italian,
thing.
Our escapades in Rome, you, Ricky, and myself.
And then Ricky lives in Rome. Well, maybe not downtown Rome, but like 20, 30 minutes away. So he came and picked us up at the hotel. He drove us around all day. And I've told this story many times. But the dude would park on the sidewalk. And we're like, what are you doing? He's like, it's fine. I'm from here. And then we'd go inside and do whatever we were doing.
Ricky!
That's the one.
That's the picture. Remember when we were at the Coliseum?
Well, how do you have those in your phone still? That's from 2014.
Yeah, I got them. We got lots of great memories here when we.
Those aren't in your phone. Those are iCloud.
No, they're in. I got them still. Did
I
I just not pull it up in like 3 seconds?
17-terabyte phone. You guys on the line, he's showing me all the pictures again. Like he's showing me stuff to.
Did you? Can you feel the love that's in the studio right here between the two of us?
You.
Oh, yeah. Without friends like Charlie, who needs enemies? We are down and away on the tone. Look at who's leading off the front, the one and only Jeff Cuffs.
Mr. Cuffs.
Whoa, he went way a bit wide there.
Cuff's able to hang on. He's got Virginia's own Jesse Castro behind him.
Where's Cuffs from?
Maryland, East Coast.
Sounds about right.
Joyce, somewhere like that.
He does talk like an East Coaster, I think.
He might be Pennsylvania, too. Kind of east side of Pennsylvania. I don't remember.
Cuffs and Castro running nose to tail right now. Here they come through the interlock into the short shoot. Cuffs across the line, 12-7. Castro closing the gap, 12-5. As I say that, runs a little bit wide. Castro trying to collect his thoughts, but he's got a mirror full of young Daniel Crowder. And as I say that, Crowder gets it wrong. I do believe I have a very powerful jinxing.
Oh, yes, you do.
Right now. Bit wide there for Castro. Crowder tried to look to the inside, but Castro slammed the door on the hood of his truck.
Good battle here through the sweeper. It's Cuffs out front. Excuse me.
Wasn't really his fault. To me, Castro kind of stopped in front of him, but he knows better.
All right, battle down the straight edge. Jesse trying to block. Trying to throw it to the inside. Oh, yeah. Got it. Jesse went just a bit wide there going through the sweeper. Is that Cuffs?
Cuffs.
Oh, ruh-roh.
New leader going to be Crowder. Dixon behind it with Cuffs now in third in that white car. First, second, and third running in line here. Just off the front is Crowder. We're on board with Dixon and Cuffs. Cuffs trying to close in on the back door. Tight lines there as you see the gap narrowing. Once again, making up some time. Dixon with a bit of a miscue. Almost taking a look to the inside. Cuffs had a look, but getting a little loose there, giving all that work back.
So pretty close battle here. Daniel, Ivan, and Jeff. Across the stripe, there you go. Just a couple seconds between them with 2:45 to go. Plenty of time through the sweeper. Goes your leader, Daniel Crowder. Right behind him is Ivan and Jeff. Ivan from the 10 to the 2.
Dixon now has a mirror full of Cuffs once again. Cuffs' car a little bit quicker. And as I say that, Dixon rolls it over. That's going to get Cuffs back to the 2 spot and try to get his sights set on Crowder.
Halfway, just past the halfway mark here. D-Main number 1, expected the world champion, Daniel Crowder in control.
As we say that, catches the curb and rolls it right over. Cuffs gets by. Here comes Castro.
Jesse gets it crossed up in the sweeper. Cuffs going to get by. He's sideways.
Cuffs been fighting a loose car this whole run, and you see it bit him there. Is now Crowder back to the front.
Down the straightaway they go through the sweeper. Crowder a good line there. Cuffs follows. Crowder sideways. Cuffs going to try to throw it in. No, goes a bit too wide there. Man, 145. These guys' cars not looking too bueno right now.
The car's violently breaking loose like that. It's got to be not that much fun to drive.
Oh, man, this is definitely a tough one for these guys. It's the orange out front now, coming up the whole lot of traffic. Oh, man, throw it to the inside. All of a sudden, you see the blue car out there. Excuse me, coming through. Got to go. See you when I see you.
Crowder in the orange, Cuffs in the white. Through the carousel, our leader goes. Straightaway sweeper one more time. Just about a little over a minute left to go here. Cuff's going to have to start hitting his marks because now I do believe he's got a mirror full of Gus G. Gus G closing the... our leader rolls it.
Cuffs again to the front.
Not
Gus
anymore.
G. Gus G.
Almost the same spot his car spun out last time. Now Gus G to the lead from 9th on the grid.
Gus from Las Vegas. Let's call the bookies in Vegas and see what the odds spread was for Gus winning the D-Main from the 9th spot.
Ramon.
Come on, Gus. You can do it. 40 seconds to go. Where's Jeff? There's Jeff coming about a half a straightaway apart.
Gus playing it safe there, not trying to push the issue too much. Saw he missed the line and just held it out there.
Cuffs bringing the heat, though. Cuffs closing up big time here. 0.6 of a second he made up.
13.6 to a 13 flat. Cuffs closing the gap now. Only 15 seconds left to go. They're going to make it across the line for at least one more.
Here we go, this final lap. A little double clutch there from Cuffs. That might be enough for Gus to just cruise to the win. He's got clean track. Can he do it? Ladies and gentlemen, bit of traffic in front. Can he do it? Ladies and gentlemen, Gus G taking a win.
D-Main number 1, 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships, Gus G.
The one and only, often imitated, never duplicated. See, he's just got that little angle on the hat. It's patented, trademarked by Gus. Look at the joy and happiness in his face.
That was a Hobby Wing motor. He had to borrow a Hobby Wing motor for the weekend. I gave it to him, but
what a guy.
Yeah.
You're the best.
He didn't have a EFRA-approved motor to race.
Bill Darris. Well, bam, the throbbing brain knows all. Jeff Cuffs from Howell, New Jersey. He's from Jersey. Nobody knows why I do that stupid accent, but it goes way back to the 70s.
Yeah?
Saturday Night Live skit.
Oh.
Yeah. Like John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd, stuff like that. Some of them guys back in the good, when Saturday Night Live was good and entertaining.
Old people always say that things that happened when they were seeing it was better than it is
Oh,
now.
come on. Anybody. Bill Darris will back me up. All the old school guys. Saturday Night Live now compared to back in the day.
This is one of the few times when I'll agree with you.
Oh, okay.
Jerk. I wasn't going to say that, but he's being such a jerk, I had to switch it up a bit. Hate you.
Saturday Night Live was the bomb back in the day. I remember trying to stay up till 10:30 at night when it came on when I was a kid, but, yeah, that ain't happening. Going to sleep. Yeah. Well, Buckwheat, Eddie Murphy was on it. He played Buckwheat.
Yep.
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Yeah, there was no politically correctness back then on Saturday Night Live. Chevy Chase, Richard Pryor. Man. What would happen if the comedians right now like that from back in the day, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Sam Kinison, oh, my God, they would cancel would not even, they would try to kill them.
We should have the AI predict what would happen.
You probably
ask the AI.
Exactly. You know who Sam Kinison is?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
He was the guy that would yell.
Yes, exactly. Do it. Yeah, he was funny.
Julian Wong, Chris Adams, Dave Vera, Mati Panzica, Rick Hort, Gonzalo Cortez, Scuba Steve Weiss, Ryan Cavarari, Matthew White, and Michael Hanulek, who has got the goggles. And the goggles are because there's these weird little bugs that affect some people and not all people. And there's windy and dusty. So there's two dudes that wear goggles because they've had their runs ruined by a fly in the eye.
John Wolf busting out Joe Piscopo. There's an old name from Saturday Night Live. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Joe Piscopo. Funny. Life was a lot better in some ways back in the day.
Before the internet.
Before mobile phones. We still got life done without it all.
Things happen.
Yeah, it all happened.
I used to know how to read a map. I could remember my way around, or I could look at where it was supposed to go and go there. Yeah. Now I'm useless.
You're right. Yeah, without your phone, you're
One time I left to go to the airport. I'd been there a handful of times before, always with my GPS, and there was fog rolled in, so the GPS wouldn't work. I didn't know how to get to the airport. Like, I drove past it 3 exits, and then the GPS came back on. I'm like, oh, God, thank God.
Please make a U-turn. All right, off and running here. A little bit of modified D-Main. Julian Wong, Chris Adams running 1-2 here out of the gate. We got bumping and banging, yellow car and a pink car. As Vera and Panzica going wheel-to-wheel, door-to-door. Oh, carnage here behind. Oh, my. Clean up aisle 4.
More contact. That was, I want to say Gonzalo Cortez's car was white, but we'll find out here in just a moment. Julian Wong now with a mirror full of Chris Adams as he starts to close the door. No, it wasn't Gonzalo.
All right, through the sweeper we go. It's Julian, all white, but he's got the red wing, so he designates himself different from the other white cars, so we know it's Julian all week.
It's nice of him to do. He's very considerate.
We got 1 down, 4 to go. All right, leader Julian Wong down the straightaway.
Julian's car's been pretty good and consistent. Like we said, he's been on a break as we take a look back at the Chris Adams.
Oh, boom. That was, Ow.
A double tap on the way out. I think 5 out of the 10 cars ran into that one. That was pretty good.
All right, Julian in control of this one, but they got a mirror full of Chris Adams. Julian here in California. Chris Adams from Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas.
Which one is it, Fort Worth or Dallas?
It's kind of a combination, I don't think
that's how, what does he live on the border? That's not
Okay,
that's not
let's
how
square it out.
locations
From
work.
Arlington, Texas. And
Yeah,
okay, that's better. 39 years old.
You're
owns
such a
proprietor.
weirdo that you know so many things about these guys. You know that? You're kind of a stalker. I don't like
Nerd.
it.
RC
I don't
nerd.
like it. You know how old I am?
Huh?
And where do you know I'm from?
29. Yes.
Good answer.
Lake Villa, Illinois.
No, right now.
Oh, yes, Santa Rosa, STS Airport.
The
I
S
know
is
this
silent.
I've tried
Book
to
your flights.
I've tried to fly you out of Santa Rosa for many years.
Battle heating up now as Adams is closed in on the red wing of Julian. Oh, Julian runs a little wide. Adams takes a look, but not able to make it stick.
Good battle here down the straightaway. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Excellent fight here. D main number one. No matter what main you're in, you got to go out and try to own it, try to win it. Julian and Chris trying to do that right there.
Chris has been ghosting Julian this whole run. They started 1 and 2, and they run that way right now. And here comes Vera. Actually, Vera's a couple seconds off the back. I thought that was him with him.
The Mangler is in the 4 spot.
Julian catches the curb, gets up on the bicycle, and just like that, new leader, Chris Adams.
Now let's see if Julian going to be able to hang with him down the straight. Oh, Adam opens the door. Julian trying to grip it and rip it. Shakes it coming down the straightaway. Going to have to settle in for P2 still here. Cross the line with 1:45 to go.
Julian trying to close that gap back up. He just touched the curb, got on the bicycle. He slapped it back on the track. Lost a spot and maybe a half a tenth.
Down the straightaway they go. Chris. Big horsepower down the straightaway. No trouble in front of our lead. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, danger.
Wow.
Danger.
I saw Julian's car absolutely over the wall.
I didn't expect him to go.
No, more trouble on the back straight. That's a Mangler.
Oh, good swerve, good swerve,
nice
good
move
swerve.
up there, Julian and Chris. And
it's
Mangler's
still
still
there.
back there. Look out. Ooh. All right, so our leader's more traffic. Oh, and Chris tracks a roll coming on it straight away. Now that gift is back to Julian.
Yeah, and some gap as well. So Julian Wong, our current race leader, 50 seconds left to go. He's got maybe 3-4 more laps.
45 on the clock. Julian, 1 second to the good here of Adams. Oh, trouble right in front of them.
Adams actually closing back in. Julian did 11.4. Adams did 11.1. They've got enough laps left that he could continue on that pace, but that they go mashing lap times that last time across.
Round of Candy goes to the switchbacks across the start-finish line. It is Julian, 15 seconds to go, 2 laps left, half a second to gap. Our top 2 qualifiers going to race this one out, 1 more lap.
Final lap here. They got some traffic in front of them. As we've seen, that can really change things up. This is the last spot. Julian got up on the bicycle, gets through clean across the line, going to hold on for the win. Your D main number 1 winner, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Julian Wong.
All right, drivers, nice handshake there between Chris and Julian. That's nice to see.
Julian's got a white shirt on.
That's
well,
right.
He doesn't work on the car.
Well, this is true. Yeah, Pops has got that duties all taken care of.
Julian Wong, Chris Adams, and Dave Vera rounding out the field. Cavallari from 8th to 4th. It's better than nothing. Matthew White, Steve Weiss after that.
All right, C-Main.
Seifer could have done a little better.
Who do we
I got a text. I got to go check on something. Everything's fine, but I'm going to go check on something. You going to be okay by yourself?
I will miss you. The throbbing brain. Our viewers are going to miss you.
Okay.
I'll try to keep them entertained.
Right. Don't offend anybody this time, okay?
I'll try not to.
No swearing.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
We'll
try
see you
not
later,
to trigger
buddy.
anybody. Okay, bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's just you and I. Charlie's leaving. Could be you and me too, Charlie. I don't know. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Albu checking in from Romania. How are you? I've had a pleasure going to Romania one time. It was awesome. Had a good time. All right, these guys keeping the show rolling. Trying to get things done before sundown. Sundown here officially probably about 16:50, maybe 1 or 2 now. We lose about 2 minutes a day out here in California. Kai is triggered now. I'm sorry I've triggered you. Don't know what I did, but I will send you a stuffy in the mail so you can have a little stuffed animal. Stuffies, that's what I call them when I buy them for my granddaughters. I call them stuffies, little stuffed animals. She's got way too many. Her mom said, Dad, stop buying stuffies for the girls. Everywhere I go in the world, that's what I would bring home. From Australia or New Zealand or whatever, I bring them a stuffy. Yeah, too many. Same checking in from the land down under. Good eye, mate. Crikey. Wayne checking in from Porterville, California. Costa checking in from the Netherlands. How are you? Worldwide audience. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Our C main. And here we go. Down and away. Jeff Rowland. Oh, man, a little trouble there up front. Oh, we got guys going all over. That car stuck in the penalty box there trying to find a way out. There's no way out of that one. All right, we got Jeff leading the way. Jeff had one good qualifier, if I remember. I think he had a top 10. And unfortunately, it's not been the, since then, not the greatest. Fred, I will, I'll bring you stuffy from next time I go overseas. All right, we got Roland out front. Roland, Enrico Jung. Enrico, fast driver from Europe, not having the qualifying luck that he wanted, desired, needed. All of that. Kyle Klingforth, he's rocking the TC8 to Ocho, making their debut. They just got it a couple days here before the race. The current version here. Still got some prototype stuff on it, but expecting to see that car early next year. And great to see Team Associated back into the racing world. This guy might have to start running touring car again. Just saying. Roland at 12-2, Enrico at 12-2, Kyle at 12-3, Aiden at 12-5, Ryan at 12-9. Love to run a Tamiya, but, Oh, no, heavy contact with the outside retaining wall. Chris Adams is all over that, cleaned out the Marshall chair. Roland out front, Enrico, Aiden, Ryan, Matthew, Kyle, Dylan, Ethan, Matthias, and Edward. Three minutes on the clock. We got 3 to go. Jeff Rowland out front, leading the way. He's in that blue bomber, coming up to a heap of traffic. They yield for him. Rowland, Jung, Farrell, your top 3. Hot lap of the race at 12-1 on the opening lap. We're following Jeff around the racetrack. Now we stitch it up down the back straightaway. Oh, huh?
Referees calling out the traffic for our perimeters across the start-finish line. There they are, separated by 1.1 with Farrell in the third spot, trailing by 3.7.
Roland out front, followed by Enrico, Aiden, Ryan, Kyle, Matthew, Ethan, Dylan, Edward, Matthias.
25 and a 503 pace for Roland, 25 and a 504 for Jung, and then Farrell.
All right, we pick up our leader here. It is Roland and Enrico. They're pretty close here on the racetrack. Crossed our finish line. There's Jeff and there's Enrico. Oh, watch it on the back straight. Sorry, I'm announcing like I'm the track announcer. Sorry. Enrico, Jeff, Aiden, Habit. Sorry. Cross the line, Roland and Jung. Roland, Jung, Farrell, Appleberry to the 4. On to the front straight they go. They're going to be coming up on Ethan Chang. Ethan Chang, a disappointing World Championships for Ethan, no doubt about it. He's said it many times, one of the top guys in all of the Asian region.
had some tough luck, some costly mistakes. Just some bad luck as the battle heating up here. Jeff down the straightaway, but Enrico closing the gap. 1 minute to go. Enrico over to Curbing Egos. Good line there by Jeff. On to the back straight they go. Across start-finish line. Rolling, followed by Junk, followed by Farrell and Appleberry. 45 seconds to go. It is rolling out front. Rolling, Jung, Farrell, Appleberry, Klinkforth. Then it's going to be Chang, followed by Abby, Fuga, White, Cotton, and Roscoe. 15 seconds to go, the battle here. They should go one more lap. Battle here for the C main. It's rolling. Jung running 1, 2, Aiden Farrell, followed by Appleberry. Across the line, they are going to go one final lap. Rolling, trying to hang on, bring home the win in the C main. Through the sweeper he goes to the final time. Good tight line there around the Candy King. Coming to the start-finish line. This one's in the books. Jeff Rowland going to take the win. Enrico putting in a hard charge for the 2 spot. Aiden Farrell followed by Ryan. Kyle followed by Ethan, Matthew, Dylan, Edward, and tough luck there from Matthias Roscoe from France. That is going to wrap up your C main here in our stock division. We are getting ready to roll here. Modified C main up next. We got some big names in this one. We got Nicholas Lee, Kemp Anderson, Soda Go-To, followed by Ryan Maker, Jeff Hammond, Lex Tyler, Cyril Ndiaye, Harley Eldridge, Jeffrey Mackey, and David Mayhew in this one. What do we got? 3 guys from Australia? We do Ryan, Jeff, and Jeffrey Mackey. All right, he is back, ladies and gentlemen. You have been patient. You have asked for his return, and it is here. Charlie Swank is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him something to do. Send him some emergency text messages. Get him out of the booth more often. I'm openly pulling for Nicholas Lee in this one. He's faster than this.
Fred is keeping me entertained via text. Love you, Fred.
He doesn't. Every time you send him a text, he makes an unhappy face over here. He's super annoyed with your constant text messages.
Fred's going to Japan next week or this week. Lucky dog. I assume, Fred, is it for the Tamiya Worlds?
Maybe.
That's usually in November. All right, they're calling these ones the grid. William Lee checking in. William from Costa Rica, is that right, William? Let's see if my memory serves me. Nick Skinner checking in, cheering on Kemp.
I was expecting Barry to be here by now.
Yeah, if Barry doesn't show, that is a failure.
Text him.
Yeah, I should.
Text him.
Maybe that's him texting me now.
Text him.
Yeah, we should get a live call on the air, like a call-in, like a radio show. Hey, Barry, this is Charlie and Scotty from WMAO Morning Show. How you doing this morning?
Why am I did I book my flight wrong? What is this? No, this is
It's because you're not on the Scotty program.
No, I am.
Flight?
It was.
Oh, you're going back to
It's telling me that I got a flight in
Chicago.
a couple days. And about to get underway here.
Less than 5.
As we need like a there we go.
There
Off
we go.
and rolling. Nicholas Lee leads the field away here in the World Championship C main number 1. Clean and easy, gets across the line. Onto the main straight, big pressure. There's Kemp Anderson right with him as our top 2 start to stretch out from the field. Into the interlock, across the line. At that straightaway section, Kemp Anderson trying to size up Nicholas Lee here.
Great start here. Both these guys running their race paint.
Nicholas's paint job is very Masami-esque, if you ask me.
It is.
I mean,
it
it's
is.
green, white, and yellow, but even the styling is kind of similar, in my
If you were
opinion.
going to copy somebody, not a bad guy to copy.
Right.
You know, I'm just saying.
Or take inspiration from it.
Yeah, that's better.
Inspired by.
Inspired by,
Yeah.
yes, rather than a copy. Good battle here. Nicholas Lee, Kemp, Jeff Hammond. He's running the Serpent. Tyler behind him. Cyril, good start for here. From the 7 to the 5 for the Frenchman.
And since we mentioned it, Nicholas Lee in the Yokomo and Kemp in the Osmatics.
Nicholas leading away from Singapore.
Maybe a bit of a bobble there by Kemp on entry because that's about the most gap they had, but reeled it back in pretty quickly. Nicholas looks to be hitting his marks nicely down on the paint, not on the curbs. I talked to some of these spectators, and they said that it looked like Mikkel maybe caught the curbing when Bruno got into him.
Ah, okay.
That was the general opinion that I heard from one or two people.
Got it.
Man, battle at the front of this C-main, not cooling off yet. In fact, heating up as Kemp Anderson rolls in just a bit tighter on the back of Nicholas Lee's bumper.
Fantastic battle here down the straightaway. Nicholas Lee from Singapore, one of the top drivers in all of the Asian region, rocking the Yokomo. Kemp Anderson, a great racer, TQ to 12-scale world championships last year.
Tough break.
Some very tough luck there in the finals. Could have been, it would have been a woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Shoulda.
You just never know. We didn't find out. Mikael Orlowski was able to take the 12-scale world title, but Kemp was right there. As I said, he was TQ.
And, I mean, if you don't know, basically they went out for A3, right?
Yep.
And his car wouldn't go for whatever reason. So.
At the tone, his car didn't go at the starting line. So, and it was up for grabs there going into A3. It could have been, and man, what a tough pill to swallow to be that close to a world title, especially in the young career like Kemp has had.
Right.
You know, he's only been racing at a top level for maybe the last 4 years.
Right.
So,
I mean, he came onto the scene at the top level, which was a trip for me.
Yeah.
Like I asked, how long has this kid been racing? Like, he just started.
He's great. And they got a whole lot of mess in front of them. Because I don't know if you saw it the last lap, but there was a pile up there. Everybody is bunched up. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Nicholas Lee coming up on some traffic now. Hopefully they give way rapidly.
Charlie and I are both up here just wincing.
Right.
All right.
Clean and easy there. That's one. Kemp was able to close up just a bit more, though. He fell back for about a half a lap. And realistically, when you see this gap change, from what I'm seeing, they're not doing a whole bad lap. They're doing a couple bad corners that they're just not hitting their marks, and it widens and narrows. Widens and smaller?
I'm just letting you roll with it. Nicholas and Kemp nose to tail here. More traffic in front of them. A lot of time left, just under a minute and a half.
Kemp pushing hard, trying to stay right on Nicholas's tail. Lee, it looked like maybe got a little too tight there, but visual tricks being played on my eyes.
Excellent fight continues through the sweeper. 3 more cars in their future here as we're at the 1 minute mark.
And these 3 are battling too.
They are. How is Nicholas going to play this? They get some yield there. Thank you. Ooh, almost contact behind him. Nicholas lifting and then jumping on the throttle as Kemp closes up on the rear wing there, Lee.
Big pressure from Kemp Anderson, hailing from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Correct. Yeehaw.
Front to tail, nose to back. Nicely done.
Very nice.
Oh, my goodness.
That was the best you could do.
Wow.
Well done.
Wow.
For one of the white cars out on the racetrack.
Yeah, one of the many.
Yeah. Our leader still rocking the race paint. 20 seconds to go. Couple laps left. 1 more car in front of him. Then they're going to race it out. He gives them room. Oh, not too much, though. Kemp getting jammed up. Oh, it works out. Here we go.
You jammed them both up equally, so that was fair.
Maybe 1 more lap. They're at 5. They should get another one. It's going to be close.
Last lap battle.
Kemp hard on the binders there. Kemp's going to go for it. Where is he going to do it?
Nicholas defending the inside.
Got to come in here to the front straightaway. Not close enough there. And Nicholas Lee takes the win.
Good job, buddy. Good job. First round's on me tonight. C-Main gets a beer.
Good run there from Kemp.
Great run there from Kemp.
We didn't give Sexy
Great
Lex
run there from Kemp.
any love in that one. So
Sexy
Jeff.
Lex from 6th to 3rd survived whatever carnage that was.
Yes.
Yeah. And you see, what was he, 3 seconds off the back of him probably?
Yeah, not
based off finishing run time there.
We got some more shout-outs to Lucas checking in from the Netherlands.
Up next are some of my favorite levels of main events. Sure, lower mains are because they're full of action, but the B mains are often some of the tightest races because these guys all have something to prove. Most of these drivers, at least the top 5 had a very legitimate shot of putting it into the main with one better run throughout their weekend. So
Absolutely.
You
You
know
look at all these guys. Benjamin, he's had a couple top 10. Ali had a couple 10. Billy Spence had a top 10. Clayton Young just right on the edge, trying to old school these guys.
He was 12th overall after the
at
first
start.
day.
Yeah, he came in and made sure that,
Yeah.
we knew that, though. He was
No,
proud
I looked
of that.
it up.
That was awesome.
I didn't hear it from him.
Oh,
I told
yeah.
him myself.
And Clayton is a little bit older. You know,
He's pretty old.
Yeah. Leave it to Charlie, just lay it all out there, right? I'm trying to sugarcoat it, make it easy,
Clayton's, if you've been to a Roar race, Clayton's the guy that's in charge, and he does a bang-up job.
He does. He's done a great job with Roar since he's taken the reins over the last couple of years.
Now, Robbie Dodge is a bit of a spec racing legend as well.
Legend.
And you said Woobin's super fast in his homeland.
Especially back in the day. In the early years, he's not raced as much
Now,
as he used to.
Heartbreak here. Stefan Schultz had a couple top 10 runs, and he went to Tech and got booted from, I think it was his 3rd or 4th run. I don't remember. There's Clayton. And basically, you go to Tech. If you Tech and you're over voltage, you can't bleed off the voltage. It's out. And because the battery happened to be in his car, they had to follow procedures. So Stefan lost that
Robbie,
run.
there's Billy, there's EJ, Benjamin Elbisser from France, right there. There's Kyle Bergstrom.
What up, Kyle?
Kyle. Is he still from Arizona?
I believe
There's
so.
Stefan Schultz. Hi, Stefan. Hi, Mike G.
Mike
Tough
G.
luck for Mike.
Yeah.
And there's the stick man, Ollie Payne.
I was looking like G was a sure shot into the main.
If
Yeah.
you'd have asked me,
Yeah.
absolute top 10, I'd have took the bet that G was gonna be there. But it's just anything can happen. We're down on the way. Here we go.
We are off. Elbisher leads him away. Oh, no. I think Ollie caught the curb.
He did.
And jam sandwiched the field. And it's just getting worse behind them.
Bart
goes, more.
And they're still getting marshaled.
I shouldn't laugh, but I was expecting the polar opposite of this.
Can we do a restart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Scotty's rate. No, because the one got away clean.
Oh, I'd still restart.
Oh, that's true. You do. You are a restart master.
I am, and that's a 50-50. 50% of the people like it, 50% of them hate it. I did it at ETS last year, and they about killed me. Modified A main was a disaster, and I restarted. Oh, they were ready to kill me. Just go back to America.
Elbisser with a huge lead right now, 2.8 seconds over the 9 car of Kyle Bergstrom.
Yeah, Kyle, a chip and a chair. That's all you need to get in to be in the game.
You see Mike G up to the 2 spot from the 8th. Schultz now and Dodge back and forth as we take a look back at this crazy start.
Bam, 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 bam. One more bam. Somebody
And then
going.
here, it gets worse. Right
Yes.
here. More. Give me some more crashes. Oh, the pink car did.
Oh, the guy outside in the grass.
Oh, no.
He got wrecked at the start, then jumped over the wall, tried to be nice and join, and still got punted. That might.
Can we see it again?
Yeah, that was worth another instant replay. Can you cue that one up again? Can you play that replay again? That was not. Yeah, not to. Okay, he's going to try to cue that up again.
Maybe later.
Yeah, we
Doesn't
don't want
have
to
to be
pour
now, but-
salt in these guys' wounds, but all right. So we got Benjamin out front, Bergstrom second. Benjamin right now, big lead here.
2.8 isn't huge.
Not
but
huge.
It's
big.
It's large.
Yeah, it's big. So not good enough for the huge designation.
I think half a lap is a huge lead.
Well,
here we
yeah.
go.
All right,
I'm
go.
going to count them. I got 1, 2, and then here goes.
All right,
3,
this pink
4,
car gets sent over the board. Then he waits, and gets peeled.
5,
Bam!
6, 7.
Oh my God!
I got 7 hard contacts on that one.
We're not laughing at you.
I know.
We're,
I'm sorry.
We're laughing
I
with
feel
you.
terrible, but that was
not how you want to end. Start your main at the World Championships.
Well, you know what that means, right? B main 2.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna need wide angles on everything, boys.
Yes, exactly. We might need some brooms and dustpans
Right.
out there to clean up the carnage.
I think we get the moving cam out there too, just in case.
Yeah.
Just past the halfway mark, Elbisser still leads the way. He comes from France.
He is from France.
Mike G up to the 2 spot now.
Yeah,
Is Bergstrom
Mike.
having some rough luck there. So Mike G trying to salvage what was going to be an A main appearance. Schultz back up to 3rd. He's in that same boat. Some very bad luck did not play out in his favor because the round after that, I think Schultz got crashed out pretty hard from a crash wreck, if I remember correctly. But
Mike G in the 2 spot.
finish line.
Following Benjamin around the racetrack here. This is race number 11 of 26. Picking up our leader here through the switchbacks. It is Benjamin. He is from France. Michael G. Stefan Schultz. Robbie Dodge with the most immaculate clean pit of any RC racer ever.
1 minute and 20 seconds left to go.
Elvis are looking strong, 12.5. He's got a hot lap of a 12.3. Very respectable. Driving very smooth. Not really pushing the issue much. He knows his lead is getting pretty big here. 2.6, I think he stayed about the same. G's been about the same pace, 12.2s, 12.4s. Schultz with a 12.4, 12.7 for Dodge. E.J. Evans from 10th to 5th, 12.6. 14.3 rough run there for Bergson. He's down in that 6th spot. Billy Spence is 7th. Clayton Young from 4th to 8th. He was part of that calamity. Wubin in the 9th spot, and Mr. Ollie Payne rounding out the field.
Down to 35 seconds to go. Benjamin, 2.1 is the gap. And no matter what main you're in, you want to go out and try to win it. We're in the B main. You know what's up after the B?
Another B.
After the B.
The other B?
Yes.
The
then,
other B?
A number 2. Exactly.
IFMAR World Championships may very well be decided in the next 20 minutes or so. Oh, looks like Ollie has pulled it off. Parked in the dirt there. As Elvisser, now I think G is closed into 1.1 seconds. So G will be that. I think it's the white car next in line back there, but we'll see. Orange car, our race leader right now. You can crystal clear read the numbers on the side. I love that.
And we are
finishing up there.
Benjamin taking the win. Good run for Benjamin. Good strong run there. Mike G, Stefan Schultz, Robbie EJ moving up 5 from the 10 to the 5.
What a shuffle up there.
Shuffle up.
A shuffle up.
Shuffle up, I guess.
Okay. Kerfluffle?
You know who you've heard of Snuffleupagus?
Yeah, man. Isn't it? Was it Big Bird and
Sesame Street?
Right?
Very good. Yes. Harasan. There is Harasan. Harasan making room. Look at Hara's like, you want to stand there, Lucas? No problem. Kevin, you want to stand there? No problem. Hara, the best.
We happened to all have dinner at the same place last night
yes.
at different times.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys were leaving. I was mid-dinner, and they were on their way in, and we all got to take a sweet selfie.
It was nice. I like your one-eye selfie. That's
Trademark.
Trademark.
And
yes,
I try to have a dirty lens, too. People always tell me to wipe off the lens. That's my move, man.
There's one of the goats right there.
Yeah.
That's Sushi Hara. Nicest guy.
I thought you were talking about Reese.
Oh. Yeah, Reese, the referee right there. Hi, Reese. He came in. Hey, the guy said you said my name. Like I did something wrong. Like, no, we were giving you props, giving you your 15 minutes of fame right there. That man right there takes a job that nobody wants.
Yeah,
referee at a world championship.
I did that exactly.
No,
not at a
thank you.
Worlds, but like at Reedy Race, they asked me to do it. I'm like, I'll never do this again.
The worst part of my job
I was
now.
very lucky that nothing really happened. Like,
yeah, remember when Ron Shore did it at West Coast and everybody just lit into him? Ron Shore was referee.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it wasn't so good. All right. You know, this is the
who
B
was
main.
that Euro dude that worked with you on the ETS that was your referee?
Franz Heinsberg.
Ah, yes,
Franz does a very good
I miss
job.
that guy. He's red.
Very, very good job. And people complain about him sometimes, and my simple answer is find us somebody else that would love to do this job.
Right.
Take vacation.
And do it even remotely well.
Exactly. That we can trust can do it.
I mean, it's very hard to sit and watch cars all day and, track battles and know what you're supposed to be looking for all day.
And you have to make a decision instantly that no longer only affects their trophy that they get, it can affect their livelihood.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people
Right.
don't think of that.
Right. What's Chris's last name? I keep calling him F for Chris because I can't remember his
Chris.
last name. Something with an H.
Hensley?
Hensley.
Chris Hensley.
Oh, look, we did it.
Yeah, we did.
I think we did.
Till the throbbing brain corrects us. Yeah, Mark Burgess, he knows. Mark's a referee. He knows how thankless of a job it is. All right, we're getting ready to go here. Beam A modified high out to Ishioka. B main, not the place you want to be. So close to the A main. Here's Hayato starting on pole. Here we go.
Here we go. Stuart Mason rolling out second, going to try to reel in Hayato right away, get the work done early. Clean start here in the B main.
All right, Hayato Ishioka from Japan running the Axon car. 12-scale master for many, many years in Japan. Multi-time Japan national champion.
Top three starting to gap out from the field here. B main number one at our 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships.
We were close. The throbbing brag, Mark Burgess, Hardesty.
Hardesty.
Not Hennessy. I think we said Hennessy, right? Like the drink?
I think I said Henley.
Henley. All right. Mark, thank you. You saved us. Made us from looking bad. Hey, we got royalty. The absolute, arguably, the GOAT is in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only back-to-back 3-time champion of the world, Davide Angaro. Check it in. What's up, Davide? How are you?
Congratulations, sir.
Absolutely. Brilliant job. Well done to you. Well earned to you, your dad, and all the team.
The battle here between Sawada and Mason heating up. Oh, Mason ran just a little bit wide. Sawada tried to take a look, couldn't make it stick. Going to fall back just a bit now. Sawada going to try to hit his marks, reel him back in. Stuart Mason, though, he sees Ishioka pulling away slowly. Going to try to pick up the pace here.
Excellent battle going on here. Ishioka, 1.5 second lead. Stewart, though, battling here with Jen. Yosuke Yamamoto just doing his hot lap behind these guys. 10-9. Anthony Brunette, 10-9, up to 5, and here comes Harasan.
Looks like Yamamoto making up some ground on Sawada as that gap starts to narrow. Across the start-finish line this time by Sawada with a 10-9. Yamamoto also with a 10-9. Our leader, though, Ishioka, out front by a good margin. We got maybe 2 seconds, 1.9 seconds over Mason. Sawada and Yamamoto in a battle, separated by less than half a second.
Excellent fight going on for sure.
Mason now feeling the pressure as Sawada starts to close in just a little bit.
Ishioka has left these guys in his tracks. Ishioka, 2.1 second lead.
Oh, no. Mason running a little wide, 2-3 corners there. Now Sawada all over the back door.
Man, he looked high side, low side, nothing there. Stewart overcooked this corner last lap, and now got it back on the racing line.
Hitting his marks, and Sawada with a bit of a miscue there, getting away with a good one.
That's going to let Yamamoto close in, and Harasan, you see him coming into view. The pink, black, and white.
Stalking. Mason holding these guys off for now. Looks like he's pushing a little bit, but able to nail the marks here and there. A little wide there at the carousel. They got right behind him. Up on the curbing. Nice and tight there through the interlock. Runs a little wide there. Sawada tries to take a look.
Oh.
Mason went down to block. There was contact between Yamamoto and Sawada. Tough break there for both of them. Now they're behind our leader. Now, Stuart Mason has a mirror full of Atsushi Hara.
The legend. An icon. One of the GOATs. That's Tsuchihara down the straightaway. Leading the way. One of the most famous color schemes. Here's a great instant replay of that battle down the front straight. Oh, just late breaking, coming in hot.
Sawada pushed a little wide as it happened, ran out of space. And now we look at the battle between Hara and Lucas Urbane. While Hara's trying to reel in Stewart, Urbane has closed that gap.
Got 1 minute on the race clock. Hayato Ishioka leading the way. Mason, Hara, Lucas Urbane. He is from France. Followed by Bryce Butterfield. Anthony Brunette, followed by Kevin Hebert, Christopher Kropp, Jin Sawada, and Yosuke Yamamoto.
Hara looking pretty smooth right here. Went a little past the corner on the 180 coming through that section, but the rest were nice and clean. Last time by 11-1 for Mason, 10-9 for Hara as he closes in just a bit. This time by matching 10-9s for Mason and Hara. See Hara now gapping out a little bit from Urbane. Mason hit his marks, Hara doing the same. 11-3 for Mason, 11-3 for Hara that time by. Urbane, though, very fast. 11-2 closes up just a touch.
4-second lead for Ishioka. We're 10 seconds to go. The battle down the straightaway. Hara a little bit wide there.
Hara's charge cooling down a bit as he's have to get a bit defensive to hold off Urbane.
These guys racing to the finish line here. B-Main. Hara side right, Urbane on the inside.
Fights back from the outside, all while Butterfield was hoping for some magic. Hara going to hold on from 10th to 3rd.
Very good run here as the B-Man comes through close. We're going to take a look back, a little history, what got us to this point here in the Touring Car World Championships from the start in 2000 to 2024. Here at the World Championship, there is a long history of champions that have won the title to be called the best of the world. It started back in officially 2000 when Atsushi Hara won the first official world title in Japan. We can rewind a couple years before that when David Spachette won an unofficial world championship in England that is still disputed whether he is the first one or was it Hara in 2000. After that, it was Surakarn in a memorable one in South Africa with him, Barry Baker, and Masami Hirosaka going at it. Then it was 2004 when the name Mark Reinhardt first came onto the racing scene, and he was racing for Tamiya. That began Mark's long run with Tamiya and just a tremendous career. After that, 2 years later, was Andy Moore. He took the win for Hot Bodies in a race in Italy. After that, it was Mark Reinhardt again, taking a win 2008. Probably one of the most memorable world championships. If you've seen the video online, Mark passing on the curb on the inside of Hara, it's legendary. One of the best passes in the world of RC racing.
I daren't take my eyes off the lead. Again, locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Reinhardt's down the inside. He's through. He's through. And just listen to the crowd.
From 2010, Mark Reinhardt took it again, the title. Still running Tamiya there when he won in Germany. And then it was to the Netherlands 2 years later in 2012, Yillis Groskamp at his home track there at the Mach, a memorable race with him and Hara coming down to the last turn, last corner. It was something that Yillis will never forget, to be able to win in front of your home crowd at the home track where you grew up racing, just an unforgettable one. Then it was Noato Matsukura in 2014 in the United States in Florida. That's when Noato won another one of his titles. After that, it was a memorable one in Shanghai or Beijing, China. Ronald Volker took the win for Yokomo in something that everybody won't forget, his first big title, and to have Yokomo back at the top of the list again. Then it was the Bruno era. Bruno took the win in 2018 at Velkom, South Africa. A great run there and a memorable world championship. Then it was Bruno again in Italy in 2022. There during the pandemic, COVID years, everything got canceled. So Bruno, the last 2 years, he has been at the top and going for his 3 in a row here. We have 4 of the 8 world champions in attendance here, so it's going to make for a magical and unforgettable world championship title. All right, thank you, Scotty, for that report. We appreciate it very much.
The spectating area is getting packed. You're not supposed to be where some of these guys are standing.
There's Christopher. Hi, Christopher Kropp. How are you? Tough worlds for him. Great guy.
I'm
a big fan.
I need everyone's attention.
Moment.
Johnson T. Send me a text. He wanted a shout out. Johnson T. Here's your text. Here's your shout out right before 8.
Johnson, like Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson.
What's up, Johnson? How are you?
Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. There's not many guys that have the first name of Johnson, but yeah. It is
I think
Johnson.
He made it up. I don't think that's on his IT.
How you doing? Good to have you follow along, as well as everyone from around the world following us here on liverc.com. I have messaged the great Barry Baker, and I have got crickets.
Oh,
nothing.
Come on, Barry.
Barry.
Maybe he can't text you back because he's driving and he doesn't want to text and drive.
Yep, exactly. There's Harasan. Ah, man. Great guy. One of my favorite. You know I'm a fan of Horace. You ever get that indication?
I would like to meet someone who's not a fan of Horace.
Exactly.
Right?
He doesn't have many enemies because he is a beloved champion in our world of racing.
Look at the Hobby booth. Matt has been over there toiling away on spec motors and speed control settings and all that. All of the teams have, but Matt's my boy.
We want to thank all our great sponsors. See the beautiful banner back there, Tony Sport and MR33 being the title sponsors of the IFMAR World Championships. We also want to thank Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HT, and Coyote.
Additional promotional considerations have been made by Sweep, Gens Ace, SRT-RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, and X-Ray.
Along with West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. Here's a great shot of these guys going through the process of pre-tech. They go through tech, get everything inspected. Then they go to the saucing station. You see the yellow cans there. Mighty Gripper is yellow is what is used. You see all these guys here. They get 10 minutes on the tire warmers and with the sauce.
I went over and watched this all go down one round, and it's pretty frantic because they want to get as much sauce onto the tire as long as they can, get the heaters on, have the heaters adjusted. It's very official.
Oh, it is. It is. And, they got Rude Dog, got all the tire warmers, so everybody's got those.
It's handout tire warmers.
Yeah, it's really good. There you go. Sauce them up. There is Simon Lauder.
And some of the drivers have different techniques as well. They do more or less sauce, more or less time. It's interesting.
Exactly. Some guys do the spur gear. Some guys use a wheel nut wrench to rotate it around.
A lot of diff warming going on, too.
That too. Yes, that too. We're using Sweep tires, and they have been spectacular this week.
Mr. Sweep is here.
He is. Steve Kong from Sweep is here. Give a tip of the hat to him and John.
He's a fun guy, dude.
Oh, Steve is awesome. We just got to spend a couple weeks together, or 2 weeks ago.
Although he did park in Drew Ellis's parking spot, so that created a problem.
Oh, wow.
I don't think anybody's told him yet.
Oh, man. Did Drew handle that correctly? I'm sure he got Gino and Vina from the casino to come take care of it.
The marvelous Ryan Doyle
moved
his car, parked it out on the street so that Drew could have his spot.
What a
how
guy.
awesome Ryan is.
That's awesome. So these guys getting ready. Warmers on. Tires are sauced. It's an intricate process to do this.
Oh, so I stand around the pits when I'm not here,
right?
Chatting with the racers that I'm friendly with. Basically, I get preached about Universal Time Project, but in that, you hear the conversations that go on about when they go to work on the car to have a tire guy or a motorman do, or their mechanic. That's the word I'm looking for.
Mechanic, yes.
The process. They got like code words for we're going to do 5 minutes of this, all this. It's pretty neat.
Great shot
Whose tire
here.
program are you going to use? Is that Jan's car? It is.
Stefan Schultz there. He's the man taking care of Jans. There's Tim Wall. Tim Wall is a master at setup.
Oh.
He is like the Awesomatics master setup guy. Yeah, he's really good. There he is. You right now. Your A1 winner of modified.
From
Mark
fourth.
Reinhardt. From fourth, exactly. Yes. Wondering what he's thinking. Texting his brother Tony back home at Tony Sport. Did you see that, man?
Yeah.
I went right through him.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. What's up?
Tony used to race a little bit, didn't he?
Tony, Tony was a wheel. Yeah, for a long time. Tony was very, very good racer. Him and his brother grew up racing the Tamiya series.
I want to see we're doing this one time, and they just reach up and dig a big one out.
They don't know we're live. Because nobody picked. Yeah, it's got a blip.
Does it only do it to me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We have a holding pattern here because they want to make sure the tire situation is done correctly. And I thought they were doing driver intros for this one.
I think you are correct, sir. Not sure how that's going to play out
I feel
here.
like they should do those and then do the tire sauce, but maybe I don't know. Don't you think?
You never know. What do we know? We're just pundits. That's the word I was looking at. Pundits.
I was going to say penultimate.
That's O'Sheen's word over there. O'Sheen's the penultimate guy. Yeah. What's up, Red RC? Thumbs up.
It's a super Euro term.
Said Mayfield questioned him on penultimate. Did O'Sheen make it up, or is it real?
I've heard it used many times in Formula One racing.
Yeah, Formula One rally. They all them guys. It's definitely a European word.
If you spell
penultimate is never called it.
If you spell your name with the wrong letters, then you can use words like penultimate.
I don't ever heard the Indy 500 come down to the penultimate lap.
Them good old boys.
Oh, there you go. Max is, like you before, he's kind of getting his beat down. Look at him, getting in his zone. Simon's just like, just another day at the office. Yeah.
rocking
He's downloading Race Win Engage.
Yeah. Oh, good shot there.
We got a shot of the high wire over there. 7,000
Apex.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
And
all right, we're going to throw it over to track announcer here for drivers introduction.
From Denmark, driving an Awesomatics with the Reedy motor, Reedy battery, Zoo Racing body, Sanwa radio, Reedy ESC, Reedy servo. It's Jesper Rasmussen. From Belgium, driving an Awesomatics. Whole lot of Awesomatics in this one. Hobby Wing motor. Sorry, the print's very small. Nostrum battery, Zoo Racing, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, KO Propo servos. I was reading the wrong list. All right, from Belgium, we're driving an Awesomatics using the Hobby Wing motor, Team EAM battery. Zoo Racing body, Fly Sky radio, Hobby Wing ESC, Power HD servo, Awesomatics, Hobby Wing, Team EAM, Fly Sky, Power HD, Tony Sport, MR33, MXLR, Manzo 46, RC Maker, and G Design, Oliver Bolting. I've been saying it Boltnick, but his dad taught me how to say it this morning. From Germany, driving an Awesomatics, Hobby Wing motor, Nostram battery, Zoo Racing body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, with the MKS servo, representing for Awesomatics, Nostram, Tony Sport, Hobby Wing MKS, MR33, MXLR, and P stickers, Lucas Ellerbrock. From Japan, driving an X-Ray, Hobby Wing motor, Son of Pao battery, Extreme Aerodynamics body, radio other, unlisted, Hobby Wing ESC, Hobby Wing ESC, KO Propo servos. It's Shin Sawada. Sorry, just reading this off a little chart here. From Slovakia, with the X-Ray chassis, Hobby Wing motor, Nostram battery, Extreme body, Sanwa radio. I keep losing my spot. Sanwa radio, Accelerum, ESC, Bruno servo, X-Ray, Huddy, Nostram, H-Speed, and Bruno RC. It's Mattis Benetton. And the screen keeps turning off. From the USA, driving an Awesomatics, R1 brushless, R1 Works battery, Extreme body, Sanwa radio, R1 Works ESC, Sanwa servo, Awesomatics, R1 Works, Team EAM Motorsports, One Up Racing, TQ Wire, Sanwa RC Discharger, Avid, Fabtech, and 180 Raceway, Craig Xavier. All right, from Germany, in the X-Ray, Hobby Wing motor, Nostram battery, Extreme body, Sanwa, Hobby Wing speed control, Savox servo, X-Ray, Huddy, Hobby Wing, Nostram, Savox, Monaco RC, Tony Sport, 33 graphics, Official RC, A-Paint, Wild Turbofan, Genius, Hot Race, and LMI Racing, Jan Ruthiski. From Germany, driving the Awesomatics, Hobby Wing motor, Team EAM battery, Zoo Racing body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, MKS servos, Awesomatics Hobby Wing, Team EAM, Sanwa, RC Climb Crab, MKS Servos, A-Paint, TQ Racing, Axon, CBR Pro, RC Discharger, and MXLR. It's Max Maschler. And our top qualifier, driving an Awesomatics Hobby Wing motor, Nostram battery, extreme body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, MKS servos, Awesomatics Hobby Wing Nostram, MKS Tony Sport, MR33, MXLR, and my choice, our top qualifier, Simon Lauder. That is our driver introduction for the spec class, guys. So we'll get a printout for the mod one. So Clive, you can come and grab your laptop up here. Let's go ahead and get into our race feed, which is race number 13 right here, guys. Race number 12 is out there marshalling.
There you go, Charlie.
Yeah.
There's your 10 gladiators here ready to do battle, and they're all going after Simon Lauder.
Lauder took home A main number 1 handily.
Yes. Dominated.
No mistakes. I think his variance was like 3/10 from the start to the finish, probably. Cars being set down. You see him making sure they don't get any dirt on the tires, setting them as close to the race line as possible. They get 2 warm-up laps only.
There's Chris Bultnick setting Oliver down. I always struggle at the ETS trying to get the guys. The guys want to be the last one setting their cars down, you know. So, yeah, it's always finally I got to drop the hammer.
It's funny how every little bit can make a pretty huge difference at this level. These guys are separate. They all run same lap times almost the whole run. So
they all hold the diffs to the last minute to warm them up, and they kind of play chess on who's going to set it down first and all that kind of stuff. So we give a shout-out to everybody watching. A huge viewership from around the world going on right now. Good to have you folks following along. We are getting ready for A main number 2.
Grid being set now. As you see everybody making sure they are in the boxes. 17.5 World Championship on the line. Your grid lineup: Simon Lauder, Max Maxler, Jan Rathajski, Craig Xavier, Mattis Benton, Shin Sawada, Lucas Ellerbrock, Oliver Bultnick, Jasper Rasmussen, and Eric Anderson.
Who's going to take this one? Is Simon going to be able to pull it off here, make it a clean sweep? It is going to be interesting and exciting, no doubt about it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to rock and roll. A main number 2.
8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Race countdown has begun.
And we are off and rolling. A main number 2, Simon Lauder, beginning his search for his first world title here in the stock spec at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships here at Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California.
Clean start behind a bobble there. Looked like Xavier caught the curve, dropped back a couple spots. That's going to allow Benton to move into the 4 spot. Xavier down to 5th.
Top 3 rolling off in qualifying order. Lauder, Mockler, Rathajski.
Rathajski got a mirror full of Benton right now.
Ellerbrock going to be moving up at the 1 spot only, but it's Simon, a perfect start from pole. And look at the gap he has here on lap number 3. It is Simon Lauder out front right now. He's got 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go, leading the field in A2.
Max Baxler pushing hard behind him, wants to stay in contact. He knows if anything were to happen, he'd be next in line to take advantage. So Maxler trying to put his head down and Mar to charge 11-9 to 11-8. Maxler with the advantage.
Rathajski sitting in the 3 spot, followed by Beniten. Then it's going to be Xavier, Ellerbrock, Bultnick, Rasmussen, Anderson, and Shinzawada. Round out your 10-car field, a minute down, 4 to go. It is Simon Lauder out front, continuing his domination here in A main number 2.
Beniten and Xavier charging hard, closing on the back door of Rathajski. Rathajski doing everything he can to hit the marks and open that gap back up.
Close battle here. We follow 3, 4, and 5 through the switchback across the start-finish line. They go. Rathajski trying to hang on. Rathajski, known for his brilliance here in final, trying to keep these guys behind him, but he's got to stay with the leaders as he is fending off a hard-charging Matis Beniten.
Matis on a charge right now, knocking all over the back door of Mr. Rathajski. You see Rathajski a little cleaner that time coming onto the straightaway, able to set that gap just a bit wider.
Back to the front, we got 1.2 between Lauder and Mockler. Those are your battle here for the lead. But we stay with here 3, 4, and 5.
Craig Xavier waiting patiently in the wings, hoping some contact ahead of him and he can stay clear.
Excellent battle coming on, snaking around onto the back straightaway they go. Wow. Rathajski taking that wide line here. Benente trying to take the tight line through the switchback across the start-finish line, completely lap number 13. The order Lauder and Mockler separated by 1.2. Then Rathajski still hot and heavy battle with Benente and Xavier.
It looked like Benente kissed the outside wall and had a body tuck for a moment there, but maybe just a shadow.
We're 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Still Simon Lauder in control. You see him here to the left of your screen. We pick him up here coming onto the front straightaway across the stripe. That time Lauder, he did a 12.0 to Max Mockler. 12.0, 1.4 seconds is the gap. Simon Lauder has been the dominating driver here in our stock spec class. Took the win in A1, took 5 of the 6 qualifying rounds, and he is 2 minutes away from being called world champion.
Lauder looking like the class of the field yet again.
What a drive here for Lauder. Now we're back to this battle here. Rathajski, Matis Benita, and Xavier Lucas Ellerbrock. They are nose to tail here. Down the straightaway they go.
Flawless runs for all 3 of these drivers so far, except check that. Xavier made that mistake early on and found himself behind these guys. But thus far, Rathajski and Matis just nailing their lines.
Lauder with a 1.5 second advantage over Max Mockler. Mockler trying to come up with something but cannot, as Lauder has been the dominant one. Down the straightaway goes Simon. We got a $1:20 left on the race clock. You look at that gap now, starting to stretch it out. Is Simon Lauder over Max Mockler.
Mockler doing everything he can to stay in contact, but Lauder's pace is just too fast.
Minute 10 to go. 1:10 on the clock.
Through the infield section one more time for Lauder, flawlessly through the interlock, across the line one more time, 12-1.
We are in the final minute here of A main number 2 of the Stock World Champions. It is Simon Lauder, one of the best drivers in all of Europe in the world of stock, and now trying to show his dominance on the world stage.
Matis wants to make a mark here all over the back of Rathajski, hoping for some space to make a move.
You see the Automatics driver there from Germany. We follow him across the start-finish line, 35 seconds to go. They got a battle behind him, but right now it's all about this driver. You're following him along. We have watched him grow through the years of the ETS, being one of the dominant ones. He is 25 seconds away, and he has been, as I said, the class of the field here. The final 20 seconds here for A2.
Lauder flawless again on the paint, not on the curb, streaks across the line, 12-4 out on his final lap.
10 seconds to go, 10 to go. Carnage in the back. As Simon brings it around, he is going to go 5 seconds to go. One more lap. The question is, Mockler going to get the extra lap? As Mockler has crossed the line, they are racing. What an absolutely brilliant drive. Dare I say dominating the 2024 Stock World Champion. He is crowned your champion of the world, Simon Lauder.
Simon with a huge sigh. You can see the shake in his hand. His teammate, Max Mockler, beside him. The tears are starting to roll. Beautiful moment there for Lauder. Looks like Mockler even tearing up a bit. Mr. Boltnick getting the congratulatory hug in there. It's David Mayhew handing over his world champion trophy. Just an amazing performance all week long. Lauder has been on rails, nearly flawless through qualifying and the finals. Big hugs there by all of his racer friends.
Congratulations.
Scotty is ready with Mr. Lauder, our 2024 champion of the world.
Lauder, Simon, tears in your eyes as you crown the Stock World Champion. Tell us the emotions you're going through right now.
I just try not to cry or vomit at the same time in front of half RC world, friends, families, loved ones.
There's nothing wrong with crying. You are the champion of the world.
Yeah, try to keep it together, but for sure I will take a minute now.
Absolutely. What was going through your mind in those 5 minutes, especially when you got a gap here into that race?
It went quite perfect. All the time I stand next to Max on the driver's stand and him behind me. We know for sure we can manage, and once again he gave me safety and we could cruise around and control it.
Well, congratulations. You've reached the top of the stock category, world champion. Congratulations.
Finally. Thank you very much.
All right, there you go. Simon Lauder, stock champion, world champion 2024. Well done.
Congratulations, Simon. Well-deserved, amazing performance, sir.
7, 6, less than 5.
He's going to get so many hugs today.
Driver intros for our modified guys.
Max is losing it.
I could come down. I could do it down here.
Look, there's Matty G.
All right, from Italy, driver to Schumacher, got a hobby wing motor, easy power battery, extreme.
And you know what that means. A-Main number 2 for our modified division will be coming up next. See, Mattia Kalina, front of the line there. The mechanic that made the world main. And we're going to take it down to Notch Trackside.
Sorry?
I think so.
Turn the mic off for a second. No. Scotty wants to do the interviews down here so that the crowd can hear.
Okay.
He's already gone. Yeah, I know. He wants to do it for the mod.
Sorry, the race officials were pausing me for a question. Let's give this racer his opportunity to shine again here. From Italy, chassis is a Schumacher, motor's a hobby wing, batteries easy power, body extreme, radio Futaba, ESC. It is by Hobby Wing. His sponsors are Schumacher, Easy Power, Doyono, One Up Racing, MR33 and 33 Graphics, Mattia Kalina. He's like, I'm already up here, Notch. Soaking in the California sunlight. Qualifying in the 9th position. From USA, driving a Mugen, Hobby Wing motor, Protec RC battery, Lens body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, Power HD servo, Mugen Seiki USA, Hobby Wing USA, One Up Racing, Power HD, Lens bodies, DRC, and SRG. It's the 10th grader, Jacob Cruz. Wow. Oh man, I just got goosebumps. All right, Jacob. Wow. All right, from Germany, driving a Serpent, Hobby Wing motor, Nosram battery, Extreme body, Futaba radio, Hobby Wing ESC, Futaba servo. Sponsors are Serpent, Aeromax, Hobby Wing, Nosram, Futaba, Extreme, RC Maker, T-Works, P-Stickers, and RC Car Colors, Dominic Greiner. From the USA, driving Automatics, Hobby Wing, Team EAM battery, Extreme body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, Sanwa servo, representing for Automatics USA, Automatics, Sanwa Avid, TQ Wire, Team EAM, One Up Racing, BSR, Jayco, BS Works, Fabtech, MR33, M1 Graphics, Sweep, McCoy, Race Paint 180, Raceway, and JMR, Sam Isaacs. Multiple national title holder right there for the USA. All right, representing for Sweden in the X-Ray, Hobby Wing motor, Nosram battery, Extreme body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, Sanwa servo. Sponsors are X-Ray, Huddy, Hobby Wing technology, Nosram Pro Spec Monaco RC, Hot Race Tires, Factory San Juan, Avid Racing Concepts, LC, TQRC, Hero, the list goes on and on. Let me scroll over. Seiko, A-Paint, Loxon, Germany, Milan Sport, P1 brand, come on. It's Alexander Hagberg. Or as I like to say, don't forget to like and subscribe. I love his little YouTube videos, are awesome. All right, from Japan, got an Axon chassis, Orca motor, Orca battery, Extreme Body, Sanwa radio, Orca ESC, representing for T-Works, Toolkit, and MR33, it's Akio Sabui. Qualifying in the 4th position from Germany, representing for Awesomatics, Hobby Wing motor, Coyote battery, Extreme Body, Fly Sky radio, Coyote ESC, Power HD servo. Sponsors are Tony Sport, Coyote Awesomatics, Fly Sky Extreme, Matrix, Power HD, Toolkit RC, T-Works, A-Paint, RC Maker, 33 Graphics, and MR33, Mr. Mark Reinhardt. Qualifying in the 3rd position from Germany with the Mugen chassis, LRP motor and battery, Extreme Body, Fly Sky radio, LRP ESC, Highest RC servo. Representing sponsors are Mugen Seiki, LRP, Fly Sky, Highest, Aeromax, Axon, Mebo Sport, One Up Racing, Vigor, RC Maker, VP Designs, MPE Stickers, Ronald Volker. Qualifying in the 2nd position, our defending IFMAR World Champion in this class. It's got an X-Ray, Hobby Wing motor, Sunpao battery, Extreme Body, Futaba radio, Hobby Wing ESC, servo, Bruno, and his sponsors, X-Ray, Huddy, Hobby Wing, Sunpao, Extreme Aerodynamics, Monaco RC, Officina RC, Mal Graphics, Dubai Design, BR1, Bruno Coelho from Portugal. And our top qualifier, Schumacher chassis, Hobby Wing motor, Sonapau battery, Extreme Body, Sanwa radio, Hobby Wing ESC, servo by Power HD. As sponsors listed are Schumacher, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Sonapau, Power HD, ISDT, MR33, Tony Sport, Sanwa, T-Works, Trisbids, Core RC, Double O'Neill, VP Design, 33 Graphics from Poland, Michał Orlowski. Race number 14. We get our mechanics to turn on the cars. Get a couple pictures real quick. Our driver intros are complete. These are the best drivers in the world. This is race number 14, the A2. Our spec was already decided in that last one. Could we see the decision made here? We're going to find out in about 5 minutes, guys.
All right, our drivers' introductions are complete. And we are getting ready for what is going to be an amazing, exciting, stressful, I don't know what other adjectives you want to use on this one, Charlie.
Action-packed.
Absolutely. After a crazy main number 1, where contact between Michał Orlowski and Bruno Coelho changed the whole complexity of this World Championship, and Mark Reinhardt went from sitting behind them up to take the win in A1.
Right, and actually gave Michał and Bruno some very poor race phone finishes as well. So if the tiebreaker comes into effect, this is all going to be no fun.
Absolutely. I didn't get a chance to go talk to them after the event, but it was, I heard that Michał had broke his chassis with that crash.
Wow.
So I don't know to the extent that it is, but man.
Talk a little bit here about Ronald Volker, all the way from Germany, running that new Mugen car back on the scene.
Absolutely back on scene. He's your 2016 world champion, and he took the win in a tough fight with him and Bruno in Beijing back in the day. And then we move to Bruno right now. You're reigning and back-to-back world champion from Portugal.
And our top qualifier here from Poland, we've talked about him a lot this weekend. He's kind of been the class of the field, Michał Orlowski.
Orlowski started racing many, many years ago when he was 5 years old. I remember him in the early years at ETS running TT01. He has grown all the way up the ladder, earning his first world title in 12 scale last year, now starting on pole here at the Touring Car World Champion. This is the title that everybody absolutely wants to have on the top of their mantle in the world of RC.
5 minutes of A-Main number 2 IFMAR World Championship action ahead of us. It is on Reinhardt. He could take it home right here, right now. Coming from 4th to 1st, going to be a very big challenge.
And here we go. We're down and away, off and rolling. Michał Orlowski from the top qualifying spot, finding his way with clear track here at the drop of the flag as they are off and rolling. A-Main number 2. He has got a statement to make here as he had some tough luck in A1 and a perfect start here for Orlowski.
Reinhardt not getting the start he needed. He caught a curb and a little bit of contact, dropped himself down a couple spots, running 6th right now.
So this way as it starts out here, this one definitely looking like it's going to A3. Reinhardt right now showing back in P6, so it's all about these three down the line. Orlowski, Coelho, and Ronald Volker.
Here comes Volker, 3rd, pushing hard on the back of Coelho. Orlowski's car looking very smooth, clean. Down the straightaway they go.
Orlowski looking much better here in A-Main number 2. Just as I say that, he goes just a bit wide, a half a meter wide on the corner. That is a perfect line for you and I, but for these top drivers in the world, it is the difference.
Volker starting to put the pressure on Coelho, and as I say that, Coelho reels up on the back of Orlowski.
Battle, they go around the right side carousel onto the straightaway. Here at beautiful Finish Line Raceway here in Bakersfield, California, on a sunny, beautiful day. The best of the best, going for the title of champion of the world, as Orlowski brings the field down the straightaway.
Coelho pushing hard, falling back just a little bit on this last run, a 10.84 to a 10.85.
It's Orlowski around the carousel, onto the straightaway they go. Coelho closing up just a little bit this lap here, maybe about 3 or 4 meters back as they go through the switchbacks across the start-finish line. Coelho now reeling in Orlowski.
Little bobble there, 2-3 corners, just a little wide, and you see Coelho upon the back door of Orlowski.
We had contact in the first round when these guys were so close. You're wondering how that's playing into their mind right now. Is Michał worried about it? Is Bruno having to back down a little bit? Doesn't want to have any problems again? You just don't know here as we're at 2 down, 3 minutes to go.
Michał looking a little more comfortable here in A-Main number 2. The gap hasn't been quite as narrow as it was in A-Main number 1, but still a super tight race here at the front as all top 3 drivers within half a second.
If we think back to A-Main number 1, Bruno Coelho had the faster car. He kept pushing on Michał Orlowski, but here in A2, Michał Orlowski looking smooth right now.
Orlowski gapping out just a little bit. Last couple laps, he was a couple tenths quicker than Bruno. Bruno down the main straight. You see that gap widening just a bit.
Orlowski across the start-finish line right now, followed by Coelho, followed by Volker. Akio Sabu and Alexander Hagberg round out your top 5 as we're 2:15 to go. Orlowski in control right now with Coelho and a white car, Ronald Volker behind.
Coelho looks to be making up a little bit of time here and there, but can't string 2 of those together. It's either him going quicker or Orlowski going a little bit slower. Mostly looks to be Bruno going just a touch quicker.
Down the straight they go, about the same gap, 1st to 2nd and 2nd to 3rd, as Ronald trying to come up with something to put pressure here on Bruno Coelho. So we got the Schumacher of the Polish driver, Michał Orlowski, followed by the X-Ray, Bruno Coelho from Portugal, followed by the German, Ronald Volker, 2016 world champion driving the Mugen.
Inside lines here. Now Coelho has reeled back in just a little bit, maybe just a couple feet closer. He's been a tenth faster than Orlowski the last 3 or 4 laps.
Excellent battle here around the right side carousel down the straightaway. You got a minute 20 left on the race clock. These guys match. Volker with a little mistake there. Luckily, he had a wide berth right now on Akio Sabue. So now it's a 2-horse race out front with Orlowski and Coelho. Through the sweeper they go.
Orlowski, this is the closest Bruno's been most of this race. Still have just a minute to go here. Bruno putting the pressure on hard.
So much on the line here. These guys running at the pinnacle of our sport. It is Orlowski and Bruno Coelho, two drivers here down this straightaway, both world champions. Both know how to do it. They got the skills to pay the bills with 50 seconds to go.
Bruno applying massive pressure on the back of Orlowski now. You see him just within inches of the bumper.
45 seconds on the race clock. Traffic may play a part in this. These guys got to give these guys room as the world title is on the line. Each and every spot important. A great job. Bruno overcooks the corner just a little bit. Down the straightaway with 30 seconds to go.
Orlowski leads the way. Bruno, bobbled there. Gets loose, spins out. Going to lose all that time.
Oh, my, a mistake. Bruno, the first one to blink here in A-Main number 2. That is a huge break right now for Mikhail Orlowski in A-Main number 2. We got 13 seconds to go as they cross the line. Oh, traffic sideways in front of him. Orlowski now just got to bring it home. He's going to have one more lap to go in A-Main number 2. Orlowski's going to get an extra lap. Coelho going to get caught at the line. Tie break is very, very important, so Orlowski cannot sit back. He's got to push to get it to the line because every tenth of a second important. A2 goes to Orlowski.
Fist pump the rail. Orlowski very pleased with that one. Clean run, start to finish, nearly flawless run. I think he had just a couple late turn-ins, but other than that, looked flawless. 10 9s, 10 8s, 10 7s to round things out here in the last few laps. Volker was pushing very hard in the mix with them as well, running third, just a 10th off their back door, but got a little loose in the sweeper. Still able to hold on for third spot, though.
Oh, don't touch your card, sorry. Crystal, don't touch it. So we'll be deciding this one in A3.
Orlowski with a sigh of relief, coming back strong from the devastating A-Main number 1. A-Main number 1 winner Reinhardt did wrap it up, I believe, in the 6th position. And as I mentioned, he caught a curb off the start, went wide, got shuffled back, and wasn't able to climb much further back up the ladder. It looks like Scotty's got Mikhail. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Mikhail Orlowski, A-Main number 2 in the books. It was all business that time.
Yeah, car was good. After the first one, my chassis was broken and the whole car, so thank you to my team for helping me fix the car. I was really scared it will not work as well as before, but it was really, really good. I could have a comfortable gap to Bruno. And, yeah, I'm not going to comment A1, but car is awesome. I'm enjoying it out there, and I've been in that situation many times at races when things don't go your way, but then at the end it either clicks or doesn't. So the most important is that the car is fixed, and I'm looking forward to the last 5 minutes of this week.
Yeah, good job, Mikhail.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to try to run over here and get a comment with Bruno. Hey, Bruno, it's always tough when you guys at the pinnacle of our sport, you guys know how to race. Any comments on A1?
Yeah, I mean, A1, it is what it is. You know, we fight super close. There are always some bubbles that we do during the runs. You know, guys in the front, guys in the back is always difficult to judge. You know, and I was very close to Michael. In my opinion, Michael touched the curb before that first corner, and he opened a little bit too much. I didn't have the time to really edit. I saw the replay after. Didn't have the time to break, but you know, it is what it is. As we race all the time together, and we had so many fights together, and we respect a lot.
Absolutely.
So it is what it is. I touched him. I told sorry to him, and we fight again. Back I go now. We had first and second. I also tried to save a little bit of position, not attack too much, because I didn't have any result on the first A-Main. Now I have a second, and now on the third one I will give everything for sure.
All right, best of luck, Bruno. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so there you go. From the world champion, Bruno Coelho. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Man, good stuff there. It is what it is. The modern day saying, if you will. But wow, good. Let's we're going to take a look back at one of these bobbles.
Is he in the paint?
And this is just spins out. Oh, all came to an end right there for Bruno in A-Main number 2. Still able to salvage a second, though, so good, strong run there for Mr. Coelho as we get ready for the start of our 17.5 F-Main here at the World Championships. Double lower mains for the F through the B mains. And we are off and away. Starling Gibson going to lead the field out. Oh, no. Turned himself sideways and nowhere for anybody to go. The bumping and the banging began. Roger Andrade, John Rocha, Alex Pipa going to come out okay, though. Pipa Still in the third spot, started third, but Andrade going from fourth to first. Rocha, Pipa, Hayward, Osario, Gibson.
Roger, John, and Alex down the back stretch. Oh, man.
Andrade coming across the line, 14 flat. Rocha with a 13.8.
Roger, Alex.
Furman Walker taking the win in the first main, starting 10th, so probably working his way through that huge crash. Oh, our leader's getting it all sorts of wrong. We got dead cars on the track. I think that was Furman pulling the e-brake to avoid the contact. Order changing dramatically here is Howard, Alvarez, Walker, Andrade, Osario, Rocha, Gibson now the order. Walker all the way up to third now and about to look like maybe very politely take over second spot. Nice pass. Walker now up to the 2 spot. Alvarez still leading the way. Swervin and Mervin side by side they go. Who wants it? Oh, loose car condition. Hey, man, that's a track cut. There, that's good. He gave it back, and he lost another spot. I'm okay with that. It is Alvarez in the front with Furman Walker now on the back door. F main action heating up here as Walker looking inside, looking outside. Alvarez holding him off for now. Furman looks to the inside, bit of contact there. I would agree. Alvarez maybe spun out in front of him a bit, went wide. But
Wait. Is this a Furman Walker race?
It is.
All right. Made it back in time.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were. There was a huge pileup. They were all collected, so he didn't go right to the lead, but he got the lead here at the 2-minute mark. So, so far, so good.
We're Furman Walker fans because
he's had a terrible
week. Should have been qualified in the A, B, or C main, and it's not been his week here at the World Championships.
2 minutes 45 seconds to go on this one as we work around the track with the aqua-colored Walker. Oh, he got into some lap traffic there. That's a bummer. That's not a good look when you do the rear end here. Walker's car looking smooth, looking easy. Getting on the paint, not on the curbs. Little squirrel out there.
A little shake coming on the straight over there for Furman.
There it is again. With all this contact, it could be tweaked.
It could be.
They still haven't figured out a way to make a car not get tweaked when it gets hit.
Well, yeah, it's all. Oh, his car definitely tweaked. Yeah, I think. Oh, spinning out to the right, pushing to the left.
It's a hot setup.
It is. 2 minutes to go. How much of a lead he's got? He's got 5.5 seconds. You got this, Furman.
Who knows?
Well,
the wheels could fall off this train at any moment.
The way his week has gone, you're right.
Just because he had one good run today doesn't mean he's going to get 2.
Oh, my. We love it, Furman.
Go take the guy and go interview him after this.
Oh, we should.
Where's the guy? Hey, guy. Furman sizing up some lap traffic here. Waiting for the mistake, waiting patiently for some open space. He may have gotten a warning for some of that contact earlier. Who knows? He does have a lap on the field already, though. Well, no, about half a lap, maybe.
Yeah. 1:05 to go. We follow the Blue Bomber here. Furman Walker from Florida.
In the Furman main.
Beautiful looking paint job there, white, orange, and green.
Furman up on some more traffic here, looking to the inside. Gets through no problem.
The race leader about to put a lap on the field. Keep going.
Through the sweeper, smooth and easy. Getting a good run in here, I think. His first.
No, get on the straightaway. Where is Camilo?
I thought someone was going to come through and clean him out, but
that would have been the ultimate jinx from us.
I was about to say, I think he did a 23-lap run the first round, so this run a little bit slower.
All right, Furman, he's still got a good lead. All right. Alvarez had a 13.7 last lap, this time by 14.3. So Furman only lost a couple seconds. He's still doing okay. 10 seconds ago. The penultimate lap for Furman Walker.
Oh, God. Furman at the front of this one again on some traffic, but getting through cleanly. Alvarez is done. And across the line, it is official. Furman Walker wins the F Main at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships.
I'm going to go get his autograph. Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. We're making fun, but
I have a
it's all
task,
right.
so I have to step away, folks.
Okay.
I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Mr. Scotty Ernst, and I'll be back real soon. Don't worry.
Thank you. We miss you already. Charlie's gone. Miss you. All right, off and rolling here. Our next race going to be F2 of Modified. How's the throbbing brain doing? Josh Herbert, what's up? Harry Sinanian, what's up, Harry? How are you? Hope you and the family are doing well. Lutach, welcome to the party. Griffin, hi, how are you? Who else we miss? Ducati owner, how are you? RC Racing, welcome. Brian Lee, greetings to you. Carl C., how are you? Bartek's in the house. Is this Bartek from the Netherlands, Bartek? John Wolf, what's up? SRP, greetings. Mark Chineri, how are you? SRP, Fast Freddy, greetings. Ricky. Shoichi Takahashi, greetings to you. Sorry, I've been so busy here with the main, haven't been able to. Tom Frost, greetings. Chad Kaysen. Lots of people from around the world. Great to have you folks following along. Bartek from Poland. We got a bunch of Barteks. I didn't know which Bartek. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. Jackson Turbo checking in from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. When is A3? A3 an hour and a half. 3:30 our time, so 1 hour from now. Unofficially, officially, 1 hour. Michael, how are you, Michael? Abdallah, how are you? Greetings to you. Drew Langford, what's up, Drew? Hope you're doing well. Checking in there from Tennessee. Emil, how are you? Long time no see. A long, long time. Oh, we got a Let's Go Brandon here. Chant in the room for Brandon Solomon. It has been a joy here bringing you guys and girls coverage from around the globe here, the World Championship. A great job from Dave Mayhew and Ryan. Oh, our leader getting a little bit sideways there. Damian got the worst of that one. They crossed the line. It is Zach Donovan, Mr. Donovan RC. Up to the 2 spot. Brandon able to hang on after he got a little bit sideways. All right, Brandon out front. Elias followed by Brandon Diaz, Damian, Austin, Gersimo followed by Zach, Scott, Andreas, and Michael Kamali. Look like not making this one. Oh, contact. That was a peel. Is he waiting? Yes, he's waiting. Good sportsmanship there. Thank you. Awesome. So we got our modified F band on the track. We got Brandon, Elias, Austin, Damian. 11-8 that time for get-ins. Austin at 11-9. Elias 12-2. Brandon at 12-1. Yeah, Will, I'm part of the Furman Walker fan club for sure. Oh, trouble on the front straight. Brandon still out front, leading away. Mel Marks, how are you? Happy Veterans Day. That's Monday, right? I think. 3:30 to go. Brandon in control here. F-man. F for fantastic. Fabulous. Phenomenal. Oh, trouble on the back straight. Oh, boy, we got trouble. And everybody's all right. No more contact. Oh, trouble in the sweeper. Somebody spun out. Whew. Bit of craziness in this one. Stephon cheering on Mark. Mark had good luck in final 1, bad luck in final 2. It's all going to come down to the final. Oh, man, a holy push, Batman. Oh, no, that thing pushed off the track. Oh, my. Heavy contact with the outside retaining wall there for Austin Sarnell. Taking out the right front, but it is still Brandon out front. Michael Abria, what's up? Checking in from Florida. This guy flies jets, and I'm not talking 1-to-1 scale. I'm talking massive RC jets. Michael, you're my hero.
Awesome. Hope you're doing well.
2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. We're halfway.
Brandon, Damian, Zach, your top three right now. Got 2.5 down, 2.5 to go here. This is our F main and modified.
Our showcase class right here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Solomon, Giddens, and Donovan. That's the 1, 2, and 3.
2:10, 2:10 left.
Diaz round out the top 5.
You are correct, John. Thank you. Paul checking in from Ireland. Good to have you follow along. Glad you're enjoying the coverage we're bringing you here. 2024 IFMAR World Championships from beautiful Finish Line Raceway, Bakersfield. Our leader is Brandon now, going to be coming up to a bit of traffic here. Let's see how he plays it. He's got right now 0.3 of a second lead. Damian Giddens right behind him. Good battle here. Across the start-finish line they go. You see him almost nose to tail here. Through the sweeper they go. 125.
Far and wide to be here, so a lot of the fast local guys in this one. Solomon, Giddens, and Donovan. Oh, man, trouble.
Our battle here across the start-finish line right now. Oh, trouble there. Brandon having trouble. Damian Giddens down that yellow and blue. Oh, around the outside he goes.
That thing's broke. Don't try to drive it.
1 minute left.
Our referee calling it broke. Giddens, Donovan, and Solomon are top 3.
We might have had contact there. As I saw some slowing down, I'm assuming a stop and go was called or a readdress. And no, Damian's still your leader. Zach is second. Down the straightaway on traffic. Oh, boy. Z's not giving him any love. Oh, no love given for your leaders. Now, they sort it out here. 30 seconds to go. Brandon. Now Zach Donovan to the front. Changes here all the time. Cross the line. There's Zach leading the way. Damian right there. Brandon and Elias Schlablowski. We're at 15 seconds to go. Zach Donovan, RC leading the way. Across the line, Damian Giddens trying to find a way by. Damian from Great Britain. Down the straightaway, it's a race to the finish line. Where is Damian going to have a chance to try it? Zach not giving him a chance. Johnson opens the door. A drag race to the finish line. Donovan going to be able to hang on and take F main number 2. Donovan doing a 25.503. Wow. Hey, Mom. How are you?
Zach Donovan taking the win. Damian Giddens second. Brandon Solomon third.
So Zach Donovan, 25.503. Question is Zach going to be good enough? 25.503. Let's see what they had in the first final.
We have more than enough weight. 100%. Right. Yeah, yes, Mark, sorry.
Let's take a look here. Final F1.
Oh, your car never went down there.
25.503. Brandon, 26. So Brandon is going to be your overall F main winner.
Christian Torres. Rodrigo Salgado.
Main event action coming up right now.
Nico Ben, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Wade Sullivan.
110. ISTC.
Scott Guyat, the statistician, the brainiac of the RC world. If you want to know what tires Masami Hirosaka was running in 1986, Scott will be able to know that. Scott laying it out right there for us. Orlowski, Coelho, Ronard Volker, and Akio Sabue all have a chance to be crowned world champion here for A main number 3. Man, oh man. We want to give a big World Championship Live RC shout out to one and only Brad Portelli, who's the Tamiya Mini Master from down in Australia. Good day, mate. Crikey. All right, we're getting ready here. Grid is getting set here for E-Main number 2 with Spec. All right, John leading the way here from pole. John Sauter, followed by Peter Knudsen from Denmark. Jimmy Ray in this one. Rodrigo Salgado, part of the many drivers that made the trip here from Colombia. And we're getting ready to rock and roll here. main number 2.
7, 6, less than 5.
Angel checking in from the Philippines. Kamusta pare? Magandang umaga. And off and running we go. John bringing the field around here. Lap number 1, Jimmy Ray. What a start for Jimmy. From the 4 to the 2 on a half a lap. Nice.
Always fun to be around John after races. Here he is across the start finish line.
There's a link in the chat room there of main number 2 if you like that. That is uploaded right now for your enjoyment. Oh, man, trouble here coming on in the straightaway right in front of Cam 2. John, Jack, Jimmy, last time by. John Krill's now moving up. That was Peter Knudsen having trouble there on camera that we saw. Wade Solomon. I was trying to find them guys, so any of you guys texting Wade and them, tell them I couldn't find them when I was going through the pits.
Down the backstretch, Tim Long, Peter Knudsen, and Rodrigo Salgado. Watch it over here by race control. We are clear. Oh, the force got body tuck. He's going to try. You're on time. Drag it out.
All right. Well, John out front leading away, 2.9. That is a solid lead on lap number 5. Oh, now trouble there up front. Oh, no, Marshall. Again, sorry. I'm thinking I'm in the race director chair. I'm a failure. All right, John out front, followed by John and John. Tim Long from the 8. Yeah, Tim, make it happen. See, Scott Guide, see, I knew it. There you go. Boom. He's got it. Scott, you amaze me. You are my hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. Good looking and smart. Oh, trouble coming on the straightaway. Not sure who that was. That might have been John. We don't know. We'll see this time by. Our leader, though, John and Tim Law. Tim Long, you see him always smiling. John got the beard in full effect this week. John out front looking good. Starting on pole, has not relinquished that lead since the drop of the flag. Across the line, we're following John. How far back now? Rodrigo Salgado from Colombia. Now up to the 2 spot. It's John out front. Rodrigo is second. Tim Long goes to the 3. There is a nice picture there of Rodrigo from Colombia. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It is John out front, followed by Ed, followed by John Krillis. Then Rodrigo, followed by Jack, Wade, Jimmy, Tim, Christian, and Peter. John stretching out that lead. Almost a lap on the field. John's got to play it smart, though. This is main number 2 of our spec. main number 1 also went to John. He had a 23.5 flat. So he's trying to make it a clean sweep here of the spec. main. He's on a faster run right now. Hit John, Ed, Rodrigo, followed by John Krillis, followed by Jimmy, Peter, Wade, Christian, Tim. Tim having tough luck, and so is Jack.
Jimmy going to try to get it back in order. All right, so it's Castillo, Rui, and Salgado. Oh, my Krillis and Vincent.
Matt Secco's calling you a freak in the nicest way, Scott. Caudello out front. Took the win in the first one. He is 1 minute from being crowned main champion of the world. Could you technically call yourself a world champion if you win a main here? You definitely, you're a main winner at the Worlds. Could be champion of the world? I don't know. Morning. I'm trying to find the guys. I don't know where they're pitting. But granted, I don't have a ton of time to go out there to try to search them. So I tried to find them in the pit walk I was doing. So I'm trying not to fail miserably for my brothers in South Africa. 20 seconds to go. It is John out front, dare I say, dominating. Ed in second, Rodrigo third, John Krills followed by Peter, then Christian, Jimmy, Wade, Tim, and Jack unfortunately out early in this one. Time has finished. Taking a checkered flag. It is John taking a win, dominating both E-Main number 1 and E-Main number 2. They're pinned by Ryan Maker. Okay. I will try to see if I can get a word with the guys. This is the 2024 IFMAR World Championships on LiveRC.com, presented by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Coyote, along with Sweep, Gens Ace, SRTRC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, X-Ray, West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EA Motorsports. EA, it's in the game. Nico Ben Kellerman, welcome to the show.
Just 2 laps, guys. That's all you need. 2 laps. You guys, everybody took 2 laps already.
All right, practice laps being completed here as we're back to some modified. Oh, and this is our favorite one. We got the one and only Drew Ellis going to be leading from pole in this one.
Farrah at the number 5. Brian Larkin at the number 6. Jake Townchick at the number 7. Shane Lount at the number 8. Sean Williams at the number 9. And Troy Rodriguez at the 10.
All right, they're getting our grid set. As we get ready for E-Main number 2, a modified.
All right, all of our corner marshals are out here. Just fixing up the grid here. Ed, can you fix that card, the white and orange card, put it in the box right in front of you?
I'm back.
He is back.
Just
we
in
missed
time.
you.
Yeah.
Just in time for Drew Ellis to show his domination of the E-Main.
Do we know who won the last E-Main? It was Randy.
I can look that up, but yes, I think
It's
it was
here.
Randy. Oh, there you go. Boom. It's on our screen.
Yeah.
Randy. Brian Larkin got a 2. Where did Drew finish?
Not good.
10th. But he still got a chance.
Yeah.
All you got to do is win 1 here in the lower finals.
Yeah, Drew is the inventor of the UTP. Universal Time Program. If you get an opportunity to bump into Drew at a race, please do ask him about it. He's making some changes in our lives, folks. It's going to be good for all of us.
It's going to be very good for all of us. Not. All right, we are getting a rock and roll here, ready for Drew Ellis in our E-Main. E for excellent.
E for I wish I would have done more laps.
Yeah. All right, here we
are
go.
off. Drew Ellis going to lead the field out through their first set of corners. We're looking for that crash behind that often happens, but not happening this time. Ellis leading away clean. Big pressure here from Lewis already.
Excellent start here for Drew. Dynamic Drew here down the short into the switchback from St. Louis, Missouri. Oh, Joe go. Oh!
Both double bobbles. Drew sending it in there. Takes it back. Randy Castor now up to that 2 spot.
Excuse me. Drew going just about 2 meters wide.
Randy could take the win. They did E-Main number 1 earlier today. So if Randy finishes in second and wins the first one, I think he's got it locked.
We'll see what the time is for Drew Ellis. Drew Ellis needs to beat a 26.502. That's the time he needs to beat. Think Drew can do it?
Is it the fastest time of the 2 mains wins?
Yes.
Or is it the points?
No.
Oh,
well,
really?
No. If they're both got to win, then it goes.
doesn't.
No, but if he wins this one.
Oh. It's your best single finish?
Correct. One finish and then
I
the
thought
laps
it was
time.
combined.
No.
So Ellis on a mission right now, 28.506 the pace. That shows him ahead of Castor's previous time.
Whoa!
Yeah.
This would be the highlight of his career.
Although it's showing him 2 laps plus on that.
Well, it's going to, because the first lap's short, so
that's
the time,
right. I'm
the
sorry.
pace will chip away.
Ellis actually looking pretty strong right now, hitting his marks.
I have to agree.
Car's maybe gotten not quite the amount of steering that he wants, but it looks comfortable. He's not doing any of those hike-ups or weird spin-out moves. He's getting down on the paint now.
3:20 left to go. Drew and Randy separated by 1.2 seconds. See Drew around the carousel onto the back straight. He got about a straightaway lead. Good line there. Castor about the same line through the sweeper. Across the start finish line. Last lap was hot lap of the race, 11.2. That time 11.4. 11.4 matching lap times, 1.6 the gap between Ellis and Castor.
Ellis from St. Louis, Randy Castor. Now I believe he makes his residence in Colorado, but originally hails from the Southern California area.
You are correct, sir.
Drew Ellis, the manager, he runs a lot of the action for the X-Ray distributor here in America, RC America, is also part of the team management group over at Team X-Ray.
You are correct, sir.
And quite the wheel. Randy Castor, One-Up's Randy Castor. If you know anything about accessories in the RC world, you've heard of One-Up, and you've probably seen lots of their posts about the RC world. Brian Larkin, I've touted him the super nerdiest racer I've met so far. I've had some very in-depth conversations with him about the technology that's out there and all these settings and what they do. He turned me on to providing better use case scenarios during my Charlie Show videos to make sure that more people know what this stuff means. Because you explain what it does, you need to explain when to use it, why to use it type of deal. So that's good stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There you go. And pass it down to your customers, right?
Confidence-inspiring conversations is what I call them, because he gave me a lot of good ideas to make stuff easier to understand.
And our leader just avoids a mess coming off the sweeper here. Drew Ellis, we following him around, rocking the X-ray down the straightaway. He goes, second spot, Randy Castor. Randy running the RC Maker SP1 from Australia. Ryan Maker's own designed car. Great to have him here supporting the racers and customers from around the world.
11.6 last time by for Ellis, 11.3 for Castor. She starts to close that gap now.
Drew out front leading away. Down the straightaway go. Got a little bit of traffic yet that's going to have to negotiate with a minute 25 on the race clock. Randy gap that time by 4.5.
11.3 for Ellis, 11.5 for Castor. Minute 20 left to go in this one. Jake Danilchik now to the third spot, all the way from 7th on the grid as he's in a battle with Blount.
Danilchik, him and his brother, great guys.
Yeah.
Just positive in life.
Always smiling.
Always.
Well,
No,
the brother more than Jake. What's the brother's name?
Danilchik. I get them mixed up all the time.
Good times. Ellis down the straightaway. Castor in tow. See Ellis lapping through third spot now. Across the line one more time, 11.6. Pace right now, 27 and a 5.06. Still showing us quicker as we get into the closing stages of this one. We'll know the real pace when we get down to about the final 30 seconds, maybe 20 seconds or so. Oh, bobble there by Ellis. Gets a little loose up on the curbing, but able to save it. Oh, as I say that, almost kits it down the straightaway. That lap may be the one that we need to remember. The difference here coming down to tenths. 26 and 02 the time to beat. He's on an 07 right now. That was a 12.3. He's going to have to do about maybe 2-3 more laps.
Let's see. The crowd will go crazy if Drew Ellis brings home the win. Last lap, 12.2. It's on a 27.508. Oh, my. This is looking pretty good for him.
Oh, he's going to make it across.
Oh, he's going to get
to
it.
27.
Oh, yeah. You got this.
He's got to keep it together because Castor made it across, too.
So Drew's got to keep rubber to the tarmac here. And ladies and gentlemen, as he crosses the line, Drew Ellis, ladies and gentlemen, your E-Modified champion.
This win brought to you by the Universal Time Project.
Here you go. Just look up DrewEllis.com and you'll get it all the information you want.
Or that you didn't want.
You're right. Yeah, hour of your life you won't get back. Oh, my.
There's no website, folks. Don't go look that up.
Yeah, he says somebody's looking it up right now. They're going to go buy that. Buy that domain.
It sounds like something that would give you a virus, just like Drew. Scotty just spit all over his keyboard. You're welcome, buddy.
Oh, that was funny.
I told you guys, I'm hilarious.
You're funny.
I'm hilarious.
Hilarious. That is a very nice fanny pack that you have there, Charlie.
That's my camera bag.
That's a fanny pack.
Not if I wear it over my shoulder.
Okay. Then
it's never been on my fanny, so it's not a fanny pack, bro.
Definitely a fanny pack.
Get out of here.
Oh, looks like what you wear, like a Lululemon bag there.
Lululemon?
Yeah.
So what version is this, your 102nd GoPro? You have a case around it now. You've stepped up. You went to...
After my GoPros got stolen coming back from Japan.
You went Osmo?
I got a DJI Osmo 4 action.
There's
a 5 out now.
I've used it once.
It works pretty good. I mean, I've used it a ton, but from what I've used it, it's fine. Anytime you get the new version of a camera, it's better than the old one by some magical technology.
You still got that little bitty one that's got the gyro head? It's like this big? Osmo?
I do.
Yeah, you don't use it much
Osmo
anymore?
Pocket.
Yeah.
It's not as good footage as these guys are.
Okay.
I
That was all the rage for a while when it came out.
I watch a lot of YouTubes, and the big thing with this crystal clear Ultra HD footage with the background blur and all that, they have to have very large sensors. So the thing in the camera is bigger than it is in the Osmo.
Griffin says, should I not have sent Universal Time Project 4 Bitcoins? Probably not.
I got to get Drew in on that. We should get some e-commerce in on the Universal Time Project, and maybe that'll push it over the edge.
Then again, maybe not.
I'll tell you about it, but not here. We've been banned from discussing it on air. You have to talk to Drew about it.
All right, we are grid set here, ready to rock and roll. Come on, Jeff Cuffs. You got this, buddy. Old school stock racer right there, Jeff Cuffs.
So Gus G did 23 and a 502 the first round from 9th on the grid.
Yes.
And there was some catastrophes in this one.
There was, but Gus got the W. That's all that matters. And Cuff's doing exactly what he needs to do. Head down, focus, grip it and rip it.
I got to go down and talk to Furman for a minute, gave him a high five. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you won the F, man. He's like, oh, brother. It still doesn't. He's like, the car still isn't even good. So I asked him, I'm like, hey, we were wondering, how many qualifiers did you actually finish? He's like, none. I don't think I finished one. Oh,
yeah, only one seating practice, so he finished one race. Poor guy.
Sucks.
All right, Cuffs, your leader right now, Jesse Castro. We know where Jesse's from.
Virginia.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, yeah, even I know now. Cuff's on a pace right now, 3 laps faster than D-Main number 1. I think that might hold if he runs this clean.
He might. That's looking pretty good because you said it was carnage the first round.
Staminov and Castro running nose to tail, trying to reel in Cuffs. This is our top 3 together here, first, second, and third.
A tip of the hat to Boyan Staminov from Bulgaria.
Inside move there.
Oh, Jesse takes it back.
Staminov had it as they crossed the line, but Jesse took it right back.
All right, Cuffs out front, leading away. 3:30 to go. It's our D-Main, C-Main, our D-Main mods up next. We continue to climb closer and closer to our A-Mains. Stock A-Main, that's done.
Yep.
It's
champions
done.
Figure out the rest
Still
of the
podium, yeah, but the world title is done. Simon Love, man, just a man. Be a world champion.
I was walking around doing my Charlie Show clips, and Simon happened to be coming through, so I got to shake his hand and say congratulations, all that cool stuff.
Nice.
He looked very happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Happiness program download complete.
He is done with stock. So a little history, we'll talk about it between the race here as we watch Cuffs dominate in final number 2.
Still pace dropped off 2 whole laps, 24 and a 501 now. Still have 2:30 left to go.
All right, 5:01. It goes to 5:02. It's going to drop about a second a lap here for a little bit. 2.5 minutes to go. We follow Jeff Cuffs leading away. 13-1.
Oh, you know who sent me a message? John Sang.
Now, John Sang.
Hi, John Sang.
Hi, John Sang. From the Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
Yes.
He's a time zone racer.
Yes, great guy. All right, 24-503.
He also one of my favorite Canadians.
Great guy. They went to Europe and did some racing this last summer.
That doesn't surprise me.
You need to come to the Oslo Open, John Sang, if you're listening. It's in June up in Oslo, Norway. Amazing. Most amazing track I've ever driven on.
So, looking at the times right now, Gus G's time would maybe hold on. No, it's not. So it's doing this off of points. No.
It's doing a lot of points, but you see they both have,
see.
and then the tiebreak is the lapse in times.
I got you.
Correct.
It only took me 5 tries.
By the end of the day, we'll get it figured out.
Right, maybe tomorrow.
Cuffs, your leader. Oh, Jesse a little bit sideways.
Castro and Staminoff still duking it out back here.
Been going since the start. Jesse, car not looking underneath him, that's for sure. Staminoff.
And then suddenly it's okay.
Whoa, nice. Whoa, whoa. Underneath? No, can't do it. That's great play-by-play announcing right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Way to use your words, boys. Way to use your words.
Jesse hanging on.
He's trying again.
He is. Oh, trying to go over to curbing there. The curbs are part of the racetrack. Ooh. Jesse using the dots that time.
Pop jump.
Ooh, Staminoff. He's going to try it here. Duck underneath. Oh, broke it inside. No body tuck. What? Oh, Jesse says that.
Marshall.
So how's the weather outside? Yeah. Back to the leader. Jeff Cuffs out front, leading away.
24 and a 5:07 the pace right now. Still quick enough. He's got about
3, 4, 5 seconds to hang on.
Right.
More because he had a 5:02. He's got plenty of time.
Plenty of time. We take a look back.
Oh,
here.
instant replay. This is not.
Started out great.
Right. Yeah, nice.
Right a little wide. That's racing deal. No big deal. And then.
See,
okay.
Staminoff, he went very wide there, so he blew the line.
And then kind of turned back down on him.
Correct. So not on Jesse, for sure.
I think that was another one of them racing deals.
Yep, exactly. So that's what it's so hard to call things live as it happened.
Right.
From our point of view, was it contact? But looking at it again, he blew the line by like 2 meters.
Right. Show it to me a second time. I'll probably change my mind.
Jesse car slowing down.
Got a little squirrely there. Crowder going to move by.
Race is over.
Spot.
We're done. We were talking about but Jeff Cuff, 24-5-9. Jeff Cuff, your D-Main world champion. Congratulations, Jeff Cuff.
That's Cuffs there with the hat on.
That's
and the
right.
white shoes.
Giving fist pumps and everything. Awesome. Jesse Castro, followed by Daniel. Daniel's got the big fro up there. Part of the Crowder racing family. Then Brandon Hickson, Todd Boyan, Al, Ivan, Gus G, and Glenn.
Gus G didn't have a better second main. Went a lap slower. But like we said, that D main was kind of a mess the first main. So. There was many crashes.
There's a name from the past.
Toso.
What?
What's up, buddy? Long time no see.
Chris Tossolini.
RC Legends. Speaking of RC Legends.
Good to have you following along. We've had a lot of. Still no reply from Barry Baker. I am disappointed.
I think I'm pretty sure it's because he's driving here. And he's trying to not text
Bro, going to be late. It's nice you trying to back him up like that, but, yep, nothing.
Wah, wah, wah.
Who said sad faces to him? Crying.
Look at your emoji. That's a lot of sad faces. You should have sent him the number 8 = cap.
Hey, what's the, How we doing out there? Oh, yeah, very nice weather. Exactly.
Yes,
that would
I
be,
agree. Lucas has a wonderful idea.
I wouldn't be good for that.
Cameraman Lucas.
Who would be good to have After Dark?
You would be fine because you would tell me a regular story and I'd dirty it up.
Yeah, you would be right. Exactly.
I could dirty up any good story, I think.
Oh, yeah. After Dark. That used to be on like Cartoon Network or something, wasn't it? Adult Swim or something?
I'm a super good liar. I've been working in customer service for like 20 years.
Wow. There you go.
No, I'm kidding. I am a good liar, but not for work things.
Oh, we have another royalty. Luke Pittman, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
whoa,
hi, Luke.
What's up, Luke? He's into like full-scale crawling.
So he won a monster truck, basically.
You're right, like the full-scale crawler things. I don't know what they're called, sorry.
It's a all-terrain, super mega. I think it's on 45s or 50-inch tires. The thing's massive. So he goes out and does the tour now, participates in all the competitions and all that.
Kind of a big deal.
And he still races a little bit of RC cars. I've seen him get out there again. Very fast racer back in the day.
The best seasonings on the market is with his Uncle Eddie Seasoning. What's up, Uncle Eddie?
Uncle Eddie Seasoning.
Yeah, it's like his business, and they're really good.
Good.
Yeah. He gave me some at Silver State last year, Eddie, was it? And, oh, yeah, it was yum. We take it up north, so when Boomer and I go up north to our cabin up in the forest up there, we cook some
season
steaks.
it up.
That's that, exactly.
This one about to get underway. You see Julian Wong going to lead the field out. Clean start. Julian had a pretty good run the first round, but took it home in, whoa.
Yeah, I think
Yep, that's weird.
Yeah, that's not right, 41
so
laps.
No, it's because it's showing as two of them tied together, not the tiebreaker for some reason. Like it's combining them now. Because this would be his tiebreaker because it's the better one.
All right, so we're talking about that, and Chris Adams gets by. Chris Adams,
because they're tied, so his pace is faster than Julian's pace at the moment.
All right, so down the straightaway, the two white cars. We know Julian got the red wing. It helps us. Thank you. 58-inch wheels, Charlie, just to be exact.
Oh, see?
So, yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I said it was a monster truck.
Mega truck scene, he says. Sorry, I didn't know the lingo.
But there's no terrain they can't drive through. They look pretty awesome. And there's a bunch of them. They all hang out together with these huge, those things, they're not cheap.
Morning, unfortunately, they can't hear Charlie and I out there. There's a track announcer out there, so we are silent to them. Some of them got us playing on their phones or their tablets. But
when it gets real hot, they join us behind the booth here.
Yeah, exactly. We get some people for the A-Main. They come in to watch our camera view coverage. All right, so it is Chris Adams from Arlington, Texas. Just want to get that right for you, Charlie. So, owner, proprietor of RCCA in Arlington, Texas. I said Dallas-Fort Worth, and he said which one is it. So, just want to be clear that it's Arlington, Texas.
Because it sounded like he lived on the border, like right on the border.
Oh, look at who's up to the 2 spot.
Rick Dog.
Rick Dog driving the Ocho TC8.
It appears to me he is reeling him in.
I agree. Rick Howarth, maybe, I don't have the stats of this. Scott Guyot might have it just, from his brain. Rick Howarth might have the most A-Main World appearances of any driver.
Well, yeah.
He very, very well could. Never had a win in a title. Masami's been in a lot, but maybe next to Masami,
right?
Maybe it's Rick Dog, because it's been on-road, off-road. He's there.
Rick Dog pushing hard right now. Car looking real good. Rick Dog looking smooth. Unfortunately, so is Adams.
On his straight. Oh, good line there from Rick.
A little bit here and there. 11.3 to 11.2 last time they came across the stripe.
Rick Howard, the brand new him and car, running the TC8 this weekend. And just got the cars. It's still a lot of prototype stuff. And it's always hard to run a prototype car because the reason you do it is to find out what works and what doesn't. And they're going through the growing pains this weekend. Oh, but Rick's got it dialed in right now. Oh, on the inside. Ooh. Oh, beautiful move. Rick Dog, Chris says,
no.
Thank you. Oh, man, contact here.
It's maybe
done. My. Oh, no. Wah, 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 wah.
It made a brilliant move to the inside.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Chris gave him the space. He took it.
And then Chris had it right back because the inside was open.
And then they were kind of side by side. Yeah. Probably one of them got up on plane and did a little side swoopy.
Man, that would have been a good battle for the rest of the race here. Got a minute 30 to go. We got Chris Adams from Arlington, Texas, out front rocking the X-ray, leading the way. Julian Wong, see him there in the white car with the red wing, starting to close back in here. We got a minute 20 to go.
So we can see on some side screen. Oh, here's our instant replay. We'll take a look back at that.
A beautiful pass. Rick to the inside, goes through the sweeper. Door was open, and now he's giving.
Rick came down on him.
I think so. Yeah, Chris had the inside there. Yeah, I agree. So good catch there by our camera crew. Davis is stoked he got it.
It's fist bump.
Yeah, he was like, yes. So
Adams, though, with that wreck, slowed his pace down enough that even if he wins, Julian's going to take it if he doesn't start cracking the whip.
Yeah, he's going to
got to make up 2 seconds.
40 seconds. Well, he had. How long did he park there? 13 seconds, so he lost 2.5 seconds in the wreck.
Yeah.
All right, he's on a 5:07. See what he's got this time by. Julian putting the pressure on him. Julian want to make sure it doesn't go to the tiebreaker. Across the line, run a 5:07 and holding. Oh, Julian. Julian sweeper. Oh, got him. Oh, no, I think he needs to readdress that. And we got a body tuck. How's the weather outside?
Looks bumpy. No, takey outy.
Takey outy.
Yeah, takey outy. Looks very takey outy.
Ooh, that was a close one. Calling in from here, I would say you'd have to give that spot back. But time is expired right now, so we'll see what happens. All right, so Julian takes this one. Oh, there's Julian. I don't see Chris Adams around.
He just walked off the stand.
There's Rick Dog.
Rick
Dog
guy.
not happy. Here's Hanulek. Here's Chris.
That's like me. That's like when my wife watches me move around.
All right.
Contact happens.
Happened. That was one of them day racing deals.
Perhaps.
And
From,
one of them day racing
who knows?
deals.
From their angle, maybe it looked much different than from our angle.
You're right. Exactly. Different.
Up next, our C main in 17.5 turn spec division here at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road Worlds. Jeff.
Oh, we're going to have our instant replay again.
Oh,
let's relive it again.
Yay. Take a look back at that contact.
All right, so this is Rick here and Chris. Rick had a great line going into the sweeper there. They both went wide here. Rick opens the door big time, and Chris was alongside. Unfortunate there for Rick. They're just hardcore racing, going for the same chunk of real estate.
That's a sad Ocho.
Good racing, both great guys.
Yeah.
And like you said, Rick is, one of the great champions of our world of racing. Great to see Associated back. Thanks, Scotty. Might have an touring car.
Great. Get two. We'll race together. You can be my mechanic. Or wait, maybe your mechanic that you have now can work on two cars.
Jose. Orale. Jose Garay back home. He is my great friend and helps me out. If I'm too busy and can't get my car ready, Jose is he's on it.
He's a full-time RCer, practically.
Really, he's got it made. Wife doing quite well in life in her job and everything, so he's just stay-at-home
even more
man
better.
And taking care of the dog, and his son Chris races.
Chris is a wheel. He makes mains. He travel races now.
Starting to go to more with Brian Lutz. Yeah, they're starting to go around. And
I like it because he's always wearing a Hobby Wing hat.
There you go. Free plug.
All right, moments from the start here.
Where's C-Main?
As Roland leads him away.
All right, let's see how Jeff can do here. He's in that all blue. Whoa, getting challenged quickly here from Enrico. Oh, Jung to the inside. Beautiful move. Jeff went wide there, didn't contest the spot, lives to race another day. And Ryan Appleberry with the boots and the furs and up to the 2 spot.
Chung with a 12-2, 12-3 for Appleberry. Roland with a 13 flat, 12-5 for Chang. Clinforth 12-7, Rascal 12-5. Abby with a 13-1, 15-5 for White Cotton. Farrell with a 15-3, 16-1 for Fuga.
There was a picture of Notch, our track announcer, doing a fine job.
He runs Cal Raceway down in Southern California, and they're about to expand and have an off-road track, is what I've been told.
The track that the great Charlie Barnes
was running for a while.
May rest
there.
in peace.
Yep.
If you've been around the RC industry for a long time,
CB Paintworks,
one of the greatest painters.
Yeah.
Passed away way too early, and he used to run that track, and now Notch taking care of that one.
And Rico Jung leading the way right now across the line with Appleberry in tow. Actually got a bit of a gap now, 1.8 the lead for Jung.
This just in.
Yeah.
News break. Barry Baker not able to join us today.
Boo.
Yes, very disappointing. Yep. He said he really wanted to come up here and say hi to Charlie.
Tell him we're all sad Panda.
We are saying Panda.
Did you know that I worked with Barry Baker at Novak?
I didn't remember Barry working there.
Yeah. Yeah, he did customer service with me in tech support. It was awesome. He and I worked in the same office for, I don't know, he got another job later. It was like a filler job that he was doing, but it was fun.
Or is that
I got to know Barry real well.
He just had enough working with you and he had to move on?
It's possible.
Enrico, your leader, following him around. Ryan Appleberry is second, followed by Ethan Chang. Kyle Klinkforth, he's also running the Ocho, the TC8. Is Kyle. He's the guy that drew it up, designed it, made it happen.
Right.
Exactly.
Kyle designs, I think, all of the race cars over there.
A lot of them. They got a couple engineers over there.
Right.
But
what kind of trains do they drive?
But another example of following your passion. He raced with his dad
And then went to school, became an engineer, and built cars in the hobby that he loves. Pretty awesome. We had another one of those guys visit us today.
Uh-huh.
That's right, the one and only Bob Stelflew.
He's an engineer with one eye.
Yes, that is Bob. Can't drive trains, though, because you Enrico, Ryan, Ethan, Kyle, Aiden Farrell now. Jeff Rowland started 1, down to 6. Matthew, Edward, Matthias, and Dylan Fuga.
Appleberry 12.6, 12.4 for Jung. Pace right now for Jung is 25 and a 5.01. His time to beat is Rowland, 25 and a 5.09. I don't know if this is going to hold.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
5.02 last time, Bob. Let's see, it should go to a 5.03 this time. It's a 5.03 now. Minute 45. I think he's still, it's not going to drop that much. Enrico here, making a trip over from Deutschland, from Germany. Enrico, long time ETS family member, racing with us for years. Appleberry in the 2 spot right now, 3.1. See Ryan coming in and out of the frame. So we stay with Enrico with $1:20 to go. Pace right now, 5.04 and holding. So he's got 5 seconds to play with.
Jung, Appleberry, Chang, Rowland, Farrell, Klingforth, Abbey, Whitecotton, Rascol, and Fuga are current running order. Jung dropping down a little bit more now, 5.05 the pace. Working through some traffic, not doing himself any favors. 5.06 now the pace.
Lots of traffic here. He needs to stay up on the wheel, though.
Flashing the high beams.
Yeah, bam, coming through.
17.5, C, main number 2. The faster you get points, and if there's a tie, then you get the fastest time. So whoever wins with the fastest time takes the overall.
And he is getting held up with traffic. Where's Appleberry? 2.5 seconds. Oh, our leader gets collected on a back straight. Oof. Oh, luckily. Kept pointing
Wasn't
in
that
the right.
bad.
No,
Yeah.
How much did he lose? Where's
2
Appleberry?
seconds, maybe.
Across the start finish line. Appleberry hung up in this traffic now. 1.2 seconds. This the battle down the straightaway. 10 seconds to go.
The pace is not fast enough now.
So that unofficially will give Enrico the win. Oh, is he going to get another lap? All right, Enrico. I know you can't hear me, but push it.
Cut the track.
Oh. It almost looked like he waited for him.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Finishes on a 12.9. Final time, 25 and a 5.11. Rowland won the first race, finished 9th in this one, but his win beats Enrico's win by 2 seconds.
Man, it looked like he had good tone there for a minute and almost T-boned him. Thankfully, that didn't happen, and maybe I'm just talking wrong. Maybe he just made a mistake.
Talking wrong.
Modified
C main coming up next. Nicholas Lee, Kemp Anderson, Sautagotu, Ryan Maker, Jeff Hammond, Lex Tyler, Cyril Ndiaye, Harley Eldridge, Jeff Mackey, and the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility, Mr. David Mayhew.
It is awesome. It's beautiful.
So Nicholas Lee took the first one. He and Kemp had a knockdown, drag-out battle, finished 0.4 of a second apart. Their time to beat for this is 28 and a 5:08.903. Drivers getting checked in as they circulate the beautiful finish line RC Raceway. If you didn't know, we've said it a billion times. We're in Bakersfield.
We are Bakersfield, California. It's been a fun week, for sure.
Despite your company, it's been fun.
I was just going to say how wonderful it was to spend quality time with you, but I guess I will not make that statement.
Hate you.
Can you feel the love that we share here? Big thanks to all the guys working there on camera. All the people behind the scenes here making coverage here. What it is, Charlie and I are sure having a good time.
Our jobs are easy.
Exactly.
We talk about the screen.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
John Gonzalez, welcome to the party. Good to have you following along. Hobby Wing question.
What is it?
I was looking at Dustin Fox's XR10 Pro setup sheet and noticed he ran variable drive frequency in 17.5. What does that do?
Enhances the feel. You can have all the rip on the bottom end and all that smooth top end acceleration on the top. So you run a low frequency at the beginning of the throttle, high frequency at the end, and you get this whooshy feel from the throttle response.
How was that?
Whooshy.
Ah, there you go. Boom. See, you ask and you shall receive, Griffin. Didn't even have to call tech support. We are down and running here. We got Nicholas Lee from Singapore bringing the field around for C-Main.
Nicholas Lee out front. Going to try to stay there, but he'll have a mirror full of Kemp Anderson this whole run probably one more time. They roll out, no bobbles this time. Clean start, Freight Train Foreman, C-Main looking real good.
Very nice start here. Nicholas Lee leading the way. Kemp Anderson, go-to, followed by Maker, then Hammond, followed by Tyler. Cyril Indiane, he is from France, followed by Harley, Jeffrey, and David Mayhew.
Just like the first main, Kemp Anderson ghosting Nicholas around the track right now.
And just like that, boom, Dustin Fox chimes in the chat room.
D. Fox?
What's up, Dustin? How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Dustin is half the reason Matty has his job.
Was that Nicholas? That was, no, it wasn't. That was Kemp.
Oh, no.
Oh, Rutrow. Cam dropping from 2 to 7. It's Lee, go-to, and Hammond.
But Dustin won the...
He's won the USCOC. Yep, Carpet Off-Road Champs.
What's it? How many letters does it have now? USCOCOCCCO?
United States Carpet Off-Road Champs. 5. You making fun of the name of my race?
I am.
Oh, that hurts. That's painful.
You should start calling all your races a Scotty Ernst Super Big race with the name of it. Or the name
Scotty Ernst Super Big Off-Road Race.
Right.
Scotty Ernst Super Big On-Road Race. Scotty Ernst Super Big 8-scale race.
Off-road, and then you could do it backwards and you say off-road carpet style.
Nicholas Lee out front leading away. Building up a comfortable lead here, 2.3. Oh, just as I say that, we got trouble. Rutrow.
That was a pretty swift turnaround.
That was go-to now, right on his back bumper, Hammond and Tyler.
Go-to going to put the pressure. Nicholas from Singapore, go-to from Japan. Hammond from Australia. Lex Tyler, our highest running American in the field right now, sitting in the 4 spot.
Nicholas able to pull away. Go-to closes up in the sweeper. Go-to putting hard pressure on him. Lay it on the brakes there, coming through the short chute now to the carousel onto the straightaway. Nicholas Lee doing a great job keeping that door shut. This is where Go-To was faster right here, diving. Not this time. 2, maybe 3 car length. Tries to go around the outside.
Jumping the curb to try to get a line on him, but not making it stick. Nicholas Lee, a mirror full of Go-To.
2 different lines in the short chute. They go. Onto the back straight here. 2:10 left to go.
Both of the cars looking pretty consistent. Go-To with a bit of pressure here. 11 flat to an 11-1 last time by.
Almost contact as they exit the sweeper. Nicholas Lee, though, out front leading the way. 3rd spot, Jeff Hammond. Hammond driving the Serpent. Making a trip here from Sydney, Australia. Go-To over to Kirby. That's going to let Hammond close back in.
28 and a 5:06 is the pace. That looks to be quicker than his first round time.
Probably about 20 minutes. Ben Mohammed, how you doing? About 20 minutes-ish till we got our final.
There's 2 more B mains after this.
Correct.
And then 2 more IFMAR A mains. Still to crown our modified world champion.
Stock has been settled. Right now, looking to settle here, the C main, a modified. Nicholas Lee took the win in the first one. Trying to dominate the C group.
Looking smooth through the sweeper at the 180 there. You see him just touching the paint, none of the curb. Crosses the line last time 11-2, this time an 11 flat. Hammond with an 11-2. The NDA with an 11-1. Eldris with an 11-2.
45 seconds on the clock. Hey, good morning to Romel Galado checking in from the Philippines. Kamusta pare? Magandang umaga.
What?
Good to have you following us. You know Spanish, I don't.
It sounded like you made all that up.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think of the Spanish phrase that you always say. When,
¿Dónde está mi pantalones? Mi pantalones es muy frío. Mi frío es vel guapo. Estoy hasta ustedes.
There you go. Does that does that ever play in the life? You ever have to use that when?
I've said it to people who speak Spanish and they turn around and walk away.
They're like, what are you doing? Nicholas Lee out front. Ian Murray, when am I coming back to Australia? I was there like 4 times this year. I need to get like a permanent visa to go down there. I've been there so much. I love it. I'll be back down there a couple times next year.
You going for the Worlds?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
I am going to be doing just like we are doing here.
Oh, that's a cool.
Yes, it's really cool. And they're going to try to do something cool like work our commentary into the public address system.
That's a cool tool.
And what accent is that? Nicholas Lee takes the win. Jeff Hammond 1 second behind, followed by Cyril Ndiaye from France, his best run. Harley Eldridge, we didn't give Harley any love in that one. Well done to Harley. We've been talking about our very talented young lady.
Yeah.
ETSA main finalist from earlier this year. She's quite the wheel. Checking in. Jay checking in from Korea. How are you? We were just there a couple weeks ago. Jomel De La Cruz. ¿Cómo está? Good to have you. Philippines waking up here, checking things out. Just in time, guys. We're about 10, 15 minutes away from crowning our modified world champion.
2 more Bs.
Yep.
1 more A. I'm still excited to see how this podium shapes up for the Spec division.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting.
There's Clayton,
for sure.
the Roar president, on the end.
Checksman says, I know just enough Spanish to know what Charlie said.
What did I say?
¿Dónde está?
No.
Casa de Pepe. Mi pantalones es muy frío.
I don't know what I said.
Your pants are cold. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
¿Dónde está? Where are?
Yeah.
Or where is?
Yeah.
I got dropped from Spanish in 7th grade.
Dropped?
Dropped. Yeah, like I couldn't answer. So, and like instead of failing a class, I just took something else.
Oh, you dropped it.
Well,
You
yeah.
made it sound like the teacher kicked you out because
Well, she made it.
You're helpless. Get out of here. Go take another class.
They made us when you went in. You had to pick a Spanish name, and Scott is not into Spanish. You know, there is no Spanish. So you know what I picked? Juan. That was my Spanish
I was
name.
Carlos.
Carlos. Okay.
I always thought that a name's a name. You don't change your name for the language.
They made us.
Because the gals in production at Novak would all call me Carlos, too. I'm like, that's Charlie. I'm not Carlos. It's not the same. Like, I don't say you're American. You're Maria. I say Maria.
Frank McKinney. You remember that name?
Of course I know
Of
Frank.
course. Everybody knows Frank. He used to work at HPI,
Yeah.
and he's now the voice, one of the commentators on RC Racing TV. We get a round of applause for Frank. How you doing, Frank? Good to have you following along.
He moved to the UK several years ago, and he comes back once in a while to visit.
Just to reset his visa or whatever, because he loves it there.
Oh.
He loves eating baked beans for breakfast.
Number 2 spot being left open. Ollie Payne not going to make the start. I don't know if you guys remember how B-Main number 1 went. I wouldn't go back out there for this either.
It was not memorable. Not the way you want to round out your world championship visit. Here we go.
There was a huge pileup. Here we go. This is already much better.
Much better. Benjamin leading the field around here from pole.
Clean start. Here we go. A little bit of contact in the back, but they're still racing. So at the front, it's Elbiser and Spence.
4:40 left to go in this 5-minute B-Main 2. Over the curbing goes Benjamin.
Elbiser getting pressure there from Spence, but luckily got away with a clean one.
Really nice kid from France, has raced ETS for a long, long time. Good to see him. He ran very well here at the Worlds, just missing the A-Main. Oh, coming in hot was Billy Spence. Holy shnikes.
Spence now got Ubin all over the back door, and a freight train of B-Main racers looking to prove a point here in B-Main number 2. Time to beat is 27 and a 5:10, which is the pace they're on right now because Elbiser is the leader. So we'll have to wait for somebody to pass him.
Yeah, Benjamin down the line he goes. Great shot there through the sweeper. Benjamin right now, he's got Billy right on his tail. Bart moving behind him. Robbie Dodge as they come down the straightaway.
Gap remains about the same. Elbiser able to hold these guys at bay. Spence trying to find something here to reel in our leader. Catches a curbing there. That's going to let Wubin close up just a little bit.
3.5 minutes to go. 3:30. Benjamin leading away A little bit of breather in room on Spence. Spence under attack from Bart Wubin from the Netherlands.
Pretty in pink. Wubin trying to close the gap, but so far remains about the same. Lap times matching each time across the line, separated by just a couple hundredths. Robbie Dodge now starting to feel the pace as he hot laps the field that time by with a 12-1.
2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go in this one. Benjamin out front in control. Through the sweeper they go. Across the start-finish line. They come up here. It's Benjamin leading the way, followed by Billy Park, Robbie Dodge, and Stefan. Clayton, Kyle, Mike.
Top two starting to stretch out just a little bit. Elbiser has gapped out over Spence, and Spence has built some space between he and Wubin. Wubin, though, trying to deal with Robbie Dodge.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
That battle there for the 3 spot, inside-outside move. Dodge and Schultz now. Looked like a problem for Wubin as he fell far behind these guys. He was up in the mix lap or two ago. I didn't see what happened.
0.7 of a second is the gap. Down the straightaway through the sweeper. Then a bit of a break to Robbie Dodge. Across the start-finish line.
12.5 that time by for Schultz, 12.5 for Dodge, matching lap times. Stefan trying to tighten the drag and reel him in.
Across the start-finish line, Benjamin still out front with a 0.5 second on your leader, right behind them. We pan out here through the sweeper. This is first and second. Billy, a tight line through the sweeper, closed up very nicely. Across the start-finish line, 0.4 of a second is the gap. See the white and orange, followed by the all pink here. We got a $1:20 to go.
Yeah, last couple laps, it looks like Spence has been a couple tenths quicker than our leader, Elbiser. So you see that gap now closing. That time by Elbiser able to gap him a bit, 12.3 to a 12.4.
Benjamin took the win in the first one, so he could seal the deal here, locking down the B main win, which is kind of bittersweet when you're that close to the A main at the World Championships.
But if you're going to BQ, you want to win the B.
Exactly. Dominate. 1 minute to go. 1 to go. Benjamin, Billy, Robbie, Stefan, and Mike G. Lachlan Pearson checking in. In about 10 minutes or so. A-main number 3s coming up. We follow Benjamin and Billy.
Billy now on the back door, looking for a spot to maybe stuff the nose in there.
He has been the fastest through that section, closing up every time on Benjamin. Across the line, Benjamin was faster through this section. Let's see if it plays the same here. 28 seconds to go. Billy driving it here. Just attacking that corner. Across the start-finish line they go. 18 seconds, 2 laps left. Benjamin and Billy. Billy had a 7 in the first round.
Can't believe how close they stayed this whole run.
Almost traffic there. Final lap here. Billy's going to have the hot lap of his life here. Benjamin, perfect line through the sweeper he goes.
Here comes Robbie Dodge.
Robbie Dodge doing Robbie Dodge things out there. Robbie almost had it go to the inside. Benjamin taking a win. Very nice. I thought Robbie's going to get the inside run.
Yeah. B main here at the IFMAR World Championships going to go to Benjamin Elbiser from France.
Tutoy, check it in. ¿Cómo está, buddy? Philippines RC Racing World is waking up and they're joining Tutoy. Perfect timing. A-mains are up in like 5 minutes.
Quite literally 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, bam.
To our finishing order there, Elbiser, Spence, and Dodge rounding out our top 3. Schultz, G, Wubin, Bergstrom, Young, Evans, and Ale Payne not making the start because he's had enough fun for the weekend.
Modified B main. Hayato took the first one, dominating. I got a feeling for Stewart in this one.
Yeah. If he Stewart was going to win, and then there was a little bobble.
That's right. That's right.
So if he can
or I'm going to cheer for Hara and Kevin Bear from the back.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. There's Bart Wubin. Hi, Bart. Mike G, Clayton. Walking by Billy. As the sun goes down, there's a good shot of our drivers here in the B main.
Mason led nearly the whole run, right up until the very end. But the pace is what we got to pay attention to here. 28 to 5:02 is what he set at home with. So if what Hayato took it home with. So Stewart, even if he wins, has to go faster than that. And same for anybody else. But if Ishioka gets to the front and just runs away with it, well, he'll take home this B main.
We are going to see. It's going to be interesting for sure. All right, we are getting set here. This is our B main number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Hayato Ishioka from Japan, starting on pole of the B, just missing the A main at the World Championship, and that is a tough one. No doubt it.
It's easier for you to say.
Oh, we got the one and only Avis Tremescu in the chat room. What's up, Peanut? I figured maybe you swing up here, Travis. Thought maybe you and Barry would make the trip up
together.
Another one of our old school champions of our world of racing. What's up, Travis? Hope you're doing well. All right, we're getting ready to go B main here. Hayato locked and loaded here from pole to B main.
And we are off. Ishioka leads them away a little bit wide, but able to hold on. Mason in that 2 spot, followed by Sawada and Urbane, Yamato, Butterfield, Brunet, Krop, Hara, and Ibera across the line. Hara +1 already.
Very nice start. Nice start here, modified B. Want to see some good, clean racing. Hayato trying to leave young Stewart behind. Stewart blows that corner. Luckily, tucks it back in line. Great shot there as they go down the straightaway now into the short chute. Battle here between Stewart and Jin Sawada.
Mason with the field behind him, trying to take the ball and run with it. Ishioka at the front, 10-7. Mason 11 flat, 11 flat for Sawada, 11-1 for Urbane.
4:20 left on the clock. Ishioka leading the way. Gap right now already 1.2 second. Ishioka a tick faster here than Stewart, and Stewart just defending here from Sawada, Urbane, and Yamamoto.
Stewart hard on the binders there, able to defend the line. Sawada had a moment to take a look. Not quite close enough.
Stewart car looking good, but not as good as I would say in the earlier round here, as he's getting big pressure a little wide there. Hayato at the front desk trying to check out early in this one.
10-6 that time by for Ishioka. Mason across the line with 11 flat. Sawada behind him with a 10-9.
Down the short chute they go, nose to tail. These three just car lengths apart. Good driving there from Sawada. Urbane sitting back, waiting for these guys. If something happens, going to pick up the scraps and move to P2, much like Reinhardt did in A main number 1.
Ishioka's pace right now well above the 28 that was posted. Mason touching the paint, nice and clean. Sawada can't make up any ground yet. Different lines there going through the sweeper. Mason holding off the hard-charging Jin Sawada. Mason from the Pacific Northwest, Sawada all the way from Japan. After that is Lucas Urbane. He comes from France. Very tight group here. Second, third, and fourth duking it out. Mason defending well. Sawada almost takes a look there. Can't make it stick. Mason runs a little wide. Sawada not close enough. Oh, Stewart Mason doing well to hold these guys at bay. These guys doing well to avoid the contact. Runs a little bit wide through the center of the sweeper each time, but I think it's part of his setup for the entry back into the infield.
Got to give Stewart credit here. A great job here defending that 2 spot. He has lost touch with Ishioka, but he has got Jin Sawada filling his rear view mirrors and the youngster holding on to that 2 spot.
Mason last time by 11 flat, 10-8 for Ishioka, 10-9 again for Sawada. Makes up a little time, gives a little time back right now. All over the back door, young Stewart. Mason with some clean lines there. Able to get a little bit of breathing room. 10-9, Stewart Mason's new hot lap. 11-1 for Sawada, but he's closing back in now.
Just a couple car lengths as they go through the sweeper. Through the switchbacks now, across the start-finish line. We got a $1:30 to go, 1:30 left. Down the back straight, Hayato not even in frame. Half a lap ahead of these guys. 5.5 seconds. But Stewart doing a great job keeping Jin Sawada from Japan at bay here for that 2 and 3 spot. Right behind him, hot and heavy, is Bryce Butterfield, Nitro expert, running some electric this weekend, driving a Serpent.
Close action here in our B main number 2 at the Worlds. We are following along with the second place battle. Stuart Mason and Jin Sawada at the front of this group. Butterfield and Brunet duking it out behind them.
I'm thinking Jin has said, I've had enough of this. I got to try. He's been pushing hard the last couple corners, but it cost him some time on the back end of that lap. He has lost that ground here with 44 seconds to go.
Ishioka in command of this one, about a half a track lead.
Bye-bye.
6 seconds here, the lead for Ishioka. As we stay on board with Stuart Mason and Jin Sawada. Pacific Northwest versus Japan.
Jin Sawada rocking the Infinity car. Oh, and a good luck coming into the sweeper. 20 seconds left. Oh, he's putting the pressure on young Mason now. Or Stewart, rather, down a straightaway.
Trying to force an error here from Stewart. Stewart doing everything he can to keep it in front. Nice tight line there. Slams the door in his face.
It's a race to the finish line here. Can Stewart hang on? Oh, Jin Hart. Oh, there it was. Stewart dives to the inside. And just like that, Bryce Butterfield says, thank you very much. I got to go. I'll see you with a see ya. An unfortunate finish, but a well-driven race there. And Stewart from second to I didn't finish.
Bold move by Stuart Mason to try him on the inside. I think he pushed wide. They clipped each other and then went for the wild ride.
All right, we got a little track walk we're going to show you here. We'll be right back. Check this out. I had a chat with 2 legends here about the track here at Bakersfield. Hey, everybody. We're here at Trackside with 2 of the big names and 2 of the biggest jokers in our world, and I thought it'd be really cool to get them to come out with me and do a track walk. So, Mark, we'll start out with you here. Obviously a bit smaller track than the last few World Championships. Kind of got a little bit of the Tamiya-esque feeling, size-wise. What's your feeling here in that you've run on the track?
Yeah, like you said, the size is completely different to what we are used to in Europe, but yeah, it's a different kind of track, but I think it's pretty nice. The club did a good job, very well prepared.
What is, for you, the preferred line going into the first corner?
Depends how you exit on this corner. So that's actually the corner which I overshoot the most. So that's where I lose the most time.
Hard. Do you have trouble like Mark does going into the first turn?
Exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Many times to overshoot.
How do these curbs come into play? They look very friendly.
Now, when you get used to it, you can drive on it, so it's kind of cool, but I don't think the fastest line is on the curb.
And as you come out of this section, Hara, getting ready for the straightaway, what's your plan of attack? How do you attack this corner?
They must be tight here. It's a racing line. It's grip racing line. It's kind of narrow. If you go a little bit outside, you get lost the traction. Because many dust, the rubber dust over there. But if we touch too much on the curve, also we have problems. Sure. Sometimes spin out, sometimes rip.
So now you got a full sweeper to go through. At what point here do you have a lift point or anywhere that you use to find your spot to lift before you go in?
No, I never pick a spot. It comes how it comes. You know, like sometimes we're outside on the straight, sometimes in the middle. So I basically give sometimes like a little break.
Do you think, Hara, this sweeper is going to be one of the main places to try to make a pass?
Actually difficult. It's really scary too. Because they have some not big, but they have bump over there. So if I hit wrong timing, then sometimes get spin out sometimes.
We come out of that little switch back here in a little short shoot here. We've watched people take different lines going into this section. Obviously, there's the racing line that you think about, but it seems like it's really easy to carry too much speed into here. All right, thank you very much, Scotty. Appreciate it. We're going to the late racing action here. A-Main number 3 of stock. The pole position is vacant as Simon Lauder has sealed the deal, took the first 2 wins. Podium going to be decided right now as we are off and rolling. Stock spec A-Main number 3. Carnage behind. That looked like maybe Xavier. Oh, these guys bumping and banging, beating on each other. Absolute brutal start here in the mid-pack.
Max Maxler going to lead the field around for lap number 1. He has Jan Rathajski in tow. These guys very familiar with each other. They race around the globe. Maxler looks to have the pace early on, 11.7 to open things up. 12 flat for Rathajski. Benentin with an 11.7 as well.
An impressive week here for Matas Beniten there. He is from Slovakia, been going to school here in L.A. the last couple years, and really, this is the best I've ever seen him drive since the years that I've known him. Well done to him.
Oh, a bit of a rough lap there for Beniten that time, a 12.7. Rathajski with a 12 flat, 11.8 for Mockler.
Across the start-finish line, they go. It's 0.8 of a second. We're going to go to the instant replay of this one here because it's from the start. We were hoping for a good one.
Back of the pack.
Oh, man, right there.
Oh,
Xavier
curb.
Oh, man. 3, 4, 5 guys beating on each other.
Loose onto the curb, went over the wall.
Trouble on the back straight. Max almost made contact with him. Luckily, he's all right.
Still there.
Mockler's got a 3 and a 2 so far. Rathajski's got a 9 and a 3. So these guys battling for that podium. Matas Beniten a 2 and a 7. So all these guys trying to get second and third on the podium. That is what's on the line.
Work our way through this interlock section. The field streaking through. Oh, look at the spacing.
3:20 left to go. We got Mad Max leading the way. Second spot, we follow Rathajski. The gap 1.3 seconds. Rathajski rocking the X-ray down the straightaway. He's trying to reel in the automatics of Mad Max Mockler. 3 minutes to go.
11.8 to a 12 flat last time. Happens again, 11.8 to a 12 flat. Mockler continues to gap the field.
Just under 3 minutes to go. It is Mockler, gap 1.5. Beniten right now 1.2 seconds behind Rathajski.
Oh. Problem there for Mockler. Comes across with a 13.4. Rathajski on the back door again.
It is a race now here. Podium at stake. Mockler, Rathajski across the start-finish line. A great shot there. Then there's the all-white. Matas Beniten trying to get back in this fight. Halfway there. 2.5 down. 2.5 to go.
Last time across the line, Mockler with a 12 flat. Rathajski with a 12-1. Beniten with a 12 flat. See a 12-1 there for Sawada. He's battling with Xavier. Ellerbrock with a 12-1. Rasmussen, bit of a rough one. 12-4, 13-6 for Boltnick. Anderson rounding out our running order. 12-9 that time by Mockler hitting his marks now, looking clean and easy on the paint, not on the curbs. See Rathajski a couple corners back. The rest of the field quite a bit back from Beniten. So Sawada and Xavier locked in a battle right here. Xavier looking high, looking low.
Nowhere to go.
Shin Sawada did almost all fours through qualifying in the final round. Squeaked in a 3, started 6th on the grid, and now with a mirror full of 4th place qualifier Craig Xavier.
See Mockler coming across the start-finish line right now. 12-1. He's got 9/10 over Rathajski. Down the straightaway, he's out to about a half a straightaway with 1:30 on the race clock right now. Main number 3, Mockler trying to lock down second spot on the podium. Rathajski and Beniten battling here for the third on the podium. Rathajski has it. Beniten wants it. If Beniten gets that spot, he should be able to move to the third spot overall.
Mockler looking smooth, Rathajski looking smooth, but Beniten the man on the move right now. Not able to make up much ground yet. Everybody kind of matching lap times. Mockler continues to be about plus 2/10 on these guys each lap.
1.2 is the gap from Rathajski to Mockler as we hit the 1 minute mark. 1 minute to go. Rathajski's got 1.2 over Beniten. Mockler leading away, trying to get a second spot here in the overall at the World Championship in our spec stock. Beniten is second. Shin Sawada showing in the 4th spot.
Sawada putting the pressure on the back of Beniten, may be able to climb his way into 4th.
35 seconds on the race clock. Mockler in control, a 1.5 to the good of Rathajski. We follow Mad Max. Now it's back with 25 seconds to go.
This is Sawada gotten by Beniten now. So Sawada now to 3rd. Mockler, Rathajski, Sawada, the order here in the final second. But we got a battle here between Beniten and Xavier now.
All right, we got Mad Max bringing the field around here with 3, 2, 1. Second spot going to be owned as he goes on his cool down lap. He's got the window net down, waving at the fans. He goes down the straightaway, coming across the finish line, locking down P2, Mad Max Mockler.
Mockler going to take home the win here in main number 3, securing second overall. Rathajski going to go second to secure the 3rd spot on the podium. Sawada finishing in the 3rd spot in this heat should maybe possibly put him in a tie for 4th with Beniten.
Great run there. Mad Max taking a win here in final number 3.
Big congratulations there from the current 17.5 world champion. Nothing's better than your good racing friend, your mate, your countryman going 1-2. They're all pretty much on the same team for their whole package. So
absolutely.
Great work for them.
Puts Awesomatics 1-2 and Rathajski in the X-ray, going to be third.
And just in case you guys were wondering, that's Hobby Wing Power 1, 2, 3 on the podium of this World Championships, folks. I'm very proud of that.
Matty G, tip of the hat to Matty G.
7 to 10 combos. And here we go. A-main number 3 for our modified division about to get underway.
This is what you want here. It all coming down to the final moments. We've had 2 different winners in the first one. We go to A-main number 1. It was your top qualifier, Mikhail Orlowski. Fought hard and heavy with Bruno Coelho. Contact between them as they came onto the back straightaway. That let Mark Reinhardt go past them and earn the win. In A-main number 2 is Mikhail Orlowski, absolutely focused to get the job done, and he laid it down, took the win in final number 2, and now it's all on the line here in final 3.
As we heard from Mikhail, the incident in A1 number 1 broke his chassis, and they had to rebuild the whole car between races, so he gave a big tip of the hat to his team for making that all happen. He said the car was great.
You think of the confidence that you have to worry about. The car's been great all week, and now you have to build a brand-new car to go to the race of your lifetime for the world title, hoping it's going to work, but absolutely great work by them. He was able to do it, and now it is all on the line, and people are lined up here. It is going to be an amazing race for final number 3.
So Reinhardt's got a 1 and a 4. Orlowski's got a 1 and an 8 to put him currently 4th overall. Volker's got a 2 and a 3. Coelho's got a 2 and a 4.
Akio Sabui has a 3 and a 7. So all those guys, depending how it shakes out here in this third final, have a chance to be called 2024 World Champion. Man, you can just feel the excitement. It's going to be an amazing race.
And A-main number 1 winner hailing from Germany, that is Mr. Mark Reinhardt, MR33 himself.
5-time world champion is Mr. Reinhardt. He took the win in final number 1. We move to Michael Orlowski, who from Poland took the win in final number 2. He is a 1-time world champion in the 12 scale side of racing. We are down on grid, ready to rock and roll here. A-main number 3. The crowd is there. We are down and rolling here. Mikhail Orlowski trying to bring it home. World Championship here, final number 3.
Big pressure once again from Coelho as he's all over the back door, almost taking a look there as they run down the straightaway on lap number 1.
What a fantastic start here. Mikhail Orlowski rocking a Schumacher. He's got Bruno Coelho, the reigning and back-to-back world champion, right behind him as they go through the sweeper. Then a bit of a gap here to third spot right now in the all-white Ronald Volker. Reinhardt right behind them as they are nose to tail here. This is A-main number 3.
Much like A number 1, they started out with our top 2 gapping the field. Shortly thereafter, there was a contender coming through third. Will it be Volker? Will it be Reinhardt?
Excellent battle here down the straight. Orlowski and Coelho. Orlowski in that white and green and blue, followed by the orange and white of Coelho. Then the all-white there of Volker and the pink, white, and blue of Reinhardt. Down the straight they go. Good, clean racing here through the sweeper. They are.
Coelho pushing very hard. Orlowski running very tight lines. Little wide there. Coelho making up just a bit of ground. Coelho pushing through the straightaway now into the sweeper. Back in the infield they both go.
Coelho a little bit wide there. Volker not close enough to capitalize. Bruno taking his time, waiting for an opening. They were close there. They had contact in A-main number 1. Lots of pressure between these drivers right now. It is Orlowski and Coelho. Nose to tail here to the right side, around the carousel, onto the back straight they go. Coelho take a look to the inside. Denied by Orlowski on the switchback here to the right, to the left, across the line now. This one still Orlowski in control.
Coelho's car maybe looks a little better coming on the straightaway. Going to try to take advantage of that as they push on here.
You see Orlowski trying to stay in front of him, just shaking it loose right now. As you said, I think Bruno's car looking a little bit better. But here comes Volker right behind him with Mark Reinhardt in tow.
Whoa,
oh, man,
there.
we got a lead change there. Side by side there. Coelho goes to the front. Orlowski dropping back. Oh, my goodness. Now this changes everything. Orlowski at a 1 and a 7. Bruno Coelho now with a 4 and a 2. Now out front and rolling. Ronald Volker and Mark Reinhardt right now. This one is wide open for the world title.
Reinhardt and Volker duking it out side by side. Volker went a little wide. Reinhardt moved to the inside. There was contact. You see body tucks galore.
Carnage ensues behind these guys and taking advantage of this one. Bruno Coelho right now over second spot. Alexander Hagberg, the X-Ray boys running 1-2. And Bruno right now by points is leading the way here with 2:20 to go.
After all that contact, Orlowski able to move back up to third and is in contact with Hagberg right now.
Right now, Bruno is your back-to-back and reigning world title. Is he going to be able to add his third touring car world championship to his mantle?
11 flat for Hagberg. Orlowski with a 10-8 pushing hard behind him. You see Coelho now coming up on some lap traffic. The gap is about 2.3 for Coelho.
It is Orlowski has worked his way back to the third spot. Dominic Griner is 4. It's a 2.2 second lead for Hagberg. Mikhail Orlowski is going to need some divine intervention in this one. And just like that, Bruno almost getting it wrong there. He is 1.8 in front of Hagberg. Mikhail Orlowski 4/10 behind. Onto the front straight. That's the battle for second. You see the two green cars. As Coelho going into traffic, we got 1:30 to go.
Coelho's car with a little bit of a wiggle in the short chute. We drop back and pick up the battle between Hagberg and Orlowski. Hagberg has to hold off Orlowski. Hagberg now in that 2 spot. Orlowski putting the pressure. Through the short chute they go. Little wide there for Hagberg. Orlowski can't capitalize.
1:15 on the clock. Bruno Coelho, a 2-second lead at A main number 3. We didn't think of this scenario here with contact there. It is Orlowski trying to get by Hagberg. Hagberg doing everything. Then it will come to the tiebreak if Orlowski can get by Hagberg. Hagberg defending here for X-Ray, trying to hang on to that 2 spot. 51 seconds ago, Orlowski has to get by to have a chance at the world title.
Hagberg is all elbows up here in the closing stages. Knows he needs to keep Orlowski behind him. Through the carousel one more time, Orlowski takes a look.
39 seconds on the race clock. Bruno out front, checked out, going in this one. The fight right here between Hagberg and Orlowski. Orlowski trying to find a way by over the curbing. 25 seconds to go.
Pushing very hard, catches the curb, but able to maintain.
The battle here with 2 laps to go, 20 seconds to go. Orlowski and Hagberg battling it out. Oh, no, the tail. Oh, contact there. That's going to seal the deal here for Bruno Coelho. 10 seconds. Bruno Coelho out front here with 5 seconds to go. He maybe get one extra lap. Across the line he goes. Time has finished. Bruno Coelho on his cool-down lap. One decision to make. Is it paper or plastic? Because he's got this one in the bag. Your 2024 world champion, Bruno Coelho.
Excellent run there by Coelho in this final. Kept the pressure on Orlowski the whole time. Orlowski made what I think was a very small mistake on the curbing, and Bruno was able to streak by. 3-time world champion, back to back to back, Bruno Coelho. He's making the tears. Orlowski going to finish in the 3rd position. Reinhardt going to finish, Orlowski going to finish in the 2nd position. Reinhardt going to finish 3rd overall. Volker should be 4th. Hagberg 5th. Sobu is 6th. And then we got Griner, Kalina, Isaacs, and Cruz rounding out our field. Bruno Coelho at a loss for words right now, I'm sure. An amazing final from 2nd on the grid. Hot lap the field as well. Bruno trying to get all the handshakes in. And we will have Scotty and Bruno here in just a moment. All right, as you can see, Scotty is ready. We'll throw it down to Scotty and our new world champion, Bruno Coelho. Take it away, guys.
All right, we are here with Bruno Coelho. Bruno, what a day. If we rewind to AMA number 1, the contact between you and Mikhail, to think that it was going to play out like this, take us through your emotions of the day.
Yeah, of course. Things happened, and I mean, I'm for sure not the first one to do that mistake. We all do. We are racing together. We are racing like very close. It's a very hard race, so who say that don't make that? It's just, it's lying. We are racing together. We are doing our best. We work super hard for it. Of course, I didn't want things to happen that way, but I raced clean in A2 and A3, and I proved without anything of that I could win. So, yeah, I'm very happy about that.
It was an amazing fight here you had in AMA number 3. So much on the line. You're the back-to-back reigning world title champion holder. Did any of that enter your mind here once you got through all that?
Yeah, of course, the pressure, it's a lot, as we spoke before. Everybody's, making pressure on you because they're expecting you to win again. We worked super hard for this moment, and this moment happened again, so I think the work is done.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, your 3rd touring car title. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Bruno Coelho, your 2024 World Champion.
Martin Hootie there. More congratulatory hugs. You can see the X-Ray team is elated. There's the X-Men. Team X-Ray. Waiting for Bruno to return back to the pits. Sure, there'll be an uproar. Our IFMAR official, Mr. Clive. Oh, and of course, the world champion selfie. You got to do one of those. Great work there by Bruno and the X-Ray team. And how about Mark Reinhardt finishing that 3rd spot overall? I mean, he qualified 4th. It was to be expected. No, 5th, sorry. No.
All right, we're going to have a few words here with Mark Reinhardt. Mark, a roller coaster of emotions from the luck in AMA number 1 here to tough luck here in A3. Tell us what you're feeling.
Yeah, like you said, like the first one went good. The second one, I made a mistake on my own, and the third one, yeah, suddenly I made a pass on Ronald. But to me, I was by. He tried to go back from the outside. He couldn't make the turn without my car being there. So I'm really disappointed because I would have been in second on this position now. I would have had maybe a nice fall with Bruno fighting for the championship, but yeah, after that move, I clearly disappointed.
Mark, you've been through this 5-time world title. It never gets easy, does it?
No, it doesn't, for sure not. But yeah, like you said, it didn't start good for me. But in the end of the day, or let's say today, I picked up the pace. I drove better, and I was right there in the fight. And yeah, like I said, it wasn't my day in the end. Then.
Well, good job, 3rd overall. Congratulations, 3rd place, Mark Reinhardt, ladies and gentlemen. All right, now we're going to talk to your top qualifier, Mikhail Orlowski. Just like I asked the other guys, an absolute roller coaster of emotion. Take us through this final here.
Yeah, it was exciting. Started off pretty good, holding Bruno off, and then struggled a little bit with my car mid-corner and lost it a tiny bit, and then got behind Bruno, and I couldn't get back into the rhythm in the next few corners, and then got pushed down to 5th or whatever position that was, and there was still a chance, so I kept fighting, but didn't happen this time. But overall, TQ 2nd. It was my first time having a chance to fight for the World Championship title in touring car, so it doesn't always come at the first try, and I'll have many tries in the future.
All right, well, great attitude. That's why you're a great champion. Congratulations, 2nd place and TQ. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Mikhail Orlowski.
Hey, Tim, can you take this? Yeah. Thank you, mate. Great job. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, Scotty.
Still on.
You're welcome. Thank you. Good job, Nosh. Well done. Congratulations. Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Some words from our top three. I could smell the disappointment all the way over here in poor Mikkel's voice. TQ jinx in full effect. We should have counted all the handshakes that they got.
I'm back.
Hi, Scotty.
A lot of emotions there from them guys.
Yeah.
A lot on the line for sure.
Reinhard, man, we caught the end of the contact, and he was by, and there was some fight-back contact for sure. So it'd be interesting to take a look at that one as well. But
it's tough. There are a lot of these guys are all great friends.
Right.
You know what I mean? But with all the line, the title,
yeah,
the bonuses, the everything you think about.
Right.
There's so much on the line, more than we can grasp or we could fathom.
Right.
And all that emotion is running through their heads. It's really tough for sure. All of them. You all want clean racing and things like that, but it's what an amazing world championship here, and a great job. Round of applause to finish line here to Dave and Ryan for everything they've done, and thank you to the Throbbing Brain from around the world for joining us.
Finish Line Raceway and Track Time Hobbies.
There we go. That's the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And they put on a memorable world championship here, something that racers won't forget.
Yeah.
And we've all had just a glorious time at.
Awesome facility for sure.
Absolutely. It definitely has been. And we want to thank all our great sponsors for making it possible. We want to thank Tony Sport and MR33, along with Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, and Coyote.
Additional promotional considerations have been made by Sweep, Gen Zace, SRT-RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, and X-Ray.
Along with West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. Charlie, what are your thoughts here in closing?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing performance from Simon Lauder, and a knockdown, drag-out fight in modified.
It absolutely was. It was a barn burner for sure.
If I'm honest, when they asked me this morning, my pick was Mikkel.
All right.
Yeah, I thought he was going to take it, but super impressive run by the organization. Everything stayed on schedule 99% of the time. I think the only time there was any delays was the practice day because of the technical difficulties with high-tension power wires.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it has all worked out. We are going to bring you live the trophy ceremony.
Don't
here.
leave.
Yeah, don't leave.
Stay tuned in.
That is. I'm sure there's going to be champagne flying.
Y'all can keep debating yourselves in the comments.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to see how they're all going to be when they're all huddled around here, see if it's going to be cordial and everything like that. A lot of emotions going on for sure.
Professional RC racing is a small industry. These guys all try to maintain no burned bridges. They know they might be working together someday in the future, so I think that, cooler heads will prevail, but you never know.
Again, we thank everybody for joining us here from around the world. It has truly been a global audience that has joined us. You, the Throbbing Brain, make this show what it is, and we want to thank everybody for being part. On behalf of all the guys behind the scenes, Charlie Swanka, my name's Scotty Ernst. We thank you very much for being part of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. Have a good night, morning, wherever you are. See you next time, everyone.
Bye-bye.
I told the guys that they could grab them. I guess they didn't want to grab them. Yeah. Nah, he's a good kid. Right here.
Your car's still running.
Look at Akil's like,
Fuck that car. That car sucks. Champagne,
it don't matter.
vanilla bean in this bitch. You got all kind of shit.
Wherever, man. Just make sure we all fit.
Where you gold chain at, cool? They ain't got a Cuban on it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Alex. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, a couple good races, man. We took the Asphalt out. Way to go, man.
Oh, he's sitting next to you. Yeah?
behind yourself.
Hello, long time no see. Yeah. How have you been? Good. Good. Yeah, good to see you back.
Yeah, different than before, but still.
Everything is so different.
Yeah.
You make a few pictures?
Yeah.
My brother. Bobo! Echo!
I'm not interested.
Yeah. Can you take us from that direction to so we can see the whole? Over there? Yeah.
Vedi когато ти аз ще държа паркурка.
Landscape or that way is good. That way is good. One without couple angles.
ceremony over here. So we'll do the top 30 for each class, but before we get to all that, so let's get everybody gathered around. So come on over for our award ceremony right over here by this lovely podium.
I was gonna see when you realized it. That's our secret, man. That's our secret. Our secret.
We're going to start with our top qualifiers, guys. Let's welcome up for Spec, sponsored by Awesomatics, Simon Lauder. Simon. And our top qualifier for Modified, brought to you by EA Motorsports, Mikhail Orlowski. They already twisted the knob. Get our top qualifiers up here. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, that thing needs to be turned up. 17.5 TC, world champion, top qualifier right there. And here's Michał Orlowski, our top qualifier for the modified class. Then we're going to do 30th through 1st for Spec to start out here. So finishing 30th, come on up, Matthias Raskol. Finishing in 29th, Dylan Fuga. Finishing in 28th, Edward White Cotton. Come on up, Ed. Finishing in 28th, White Cotton. Finishing in 27th, Matthew Abbey. Good job, man. Finishing in 26th, Kyle Klingford. Finishing in 25th, Ethan Chang. Finishing in 24th, Aiden Farrell. Finishing in 23rd, Ryan Appleberry. Finishing in 22nd, Enrico Jung. Finishing in 21st, Jeff Rowland. Finishing in 20th, Ollie Payne. Get a pick, Ollie. Finishing in 19th, Clayton Young. Roar. Finishing in 18th, Kyle Bergstrom. Finishing in 17th, Bart Wubin. Finishing in 16th, EJ Evans. EJ. Finishing in 15th, Stefan Scholz. He said, oof. Finishing in 14th, Robbie Dodge. Finishing in 13th, Michael G. Finishing in 12th, Billy Spence. Finishing in 11th, Benjamin Elbizer. Benji. Finishing in 10th, Eric Anderson. Finishing in 9th, Jesper Rasmussen. Top 10 stamp. Finishing in 8th, Craig Xavier. Finishing in 7th, Oliver Bolting. Finishing in 6th, Lucas Ellerbrock. Finishing in 5th, Shin Sawada. Finishing in 4th, Mattis Benetton. Finishing in the 3rd spot, Jan Rithieski. Finishing in 2nd, Max Maschler. And our champion, Simon Lauder.
Anstand haben wir noch bei der deutschen Meisterschaft, die wir hier gefahren sind. Autos links? Ja, Autos links. Deckel weg. Ihr wollt das nicht wirklich? Ja, nee, ich glaub weg. Alles weg. Ich glaub alles weg. Aber dann schießt er schon von der Lange los. Wovon reden wir gerade? Wie wir das Sekten werden, Verstappen. Den können wir an. Keine Ahnung.
That's your 2024 Top 10 brought to you by Osmatics. This is 1/10 scale ISTC spec class. All Germans on the box. All right, moving on into modified, finishing in 30th, Ryan Maker. Finishing in 29th, Jeffrey Mackey. Finishing in 28th, David Mayhew. The track owner, guys, he got a piece of hardware. Well, besides that, his main goal is to make sure that you guys had an awesome track and facility to work on. Thank you. Finishing in 27th, Soda Goto. Finishing in 26, Harley Eldridge. Finishing in 25th, Cyril NDA. Finishing in 24th, Lex Tyler. Finishing in 23rd, Jeff Hammond. Finishing in 22nd, Kemp Anderson. Finishing in 21st, Nicholas Lee. Finishing in 20th, Roshke Yamamoto. Bayusuki. Finishing in 19th, Kevin Hebert. Finishing in 18th, Christopher Krupp. Finishing in 17th, Jin Sawada. Finishing in 16th, Lucas Urbane. Finishing in 15th, Atsushi Hara. Finishing in 14th, Anton Brunet. Finishing in 13th, Bryce Butterfield. Finishing in 12th, Stuart Mason. Finishing in 11th, Hayato Ishioka. Finishing in 10th, Jacob Cruz. Finishing in 9th, Sam Isaacs.
Well done, buddy. Proud of you. Great job. Great job. One mom.
What if the crowd had a favorite? Jacob, stick around.
Finishing in 8th, Mattia Colina. Jacob, come back. Finishing in 7th, Dominic Griner.
Hold the press.
Finishing in 6th, Akio Sabui. Finishing, he's going to get his car. Finishing in 5th, Alexander Hagberg. Green car right over here for a pick. Finishing in 4th, Ronald Volker. Finishing in 3rd, Mark Reinhardt. Finishing in second, Mikhail Orlowski. And our 2024 IFMAR World Champion, he didn't do it once, he did it twice. No, he did it 3 times, the hat trick, Mr. Bruno Coelho. Boom shakalaka. Your 2024 A-Main Finals winners. Congratulations, guys. Thanks to Team EA Motorsports for sponsoring that class. And we'll get our top 3. Hold on, we got to get our pictures of our top 3 here. Somebody tell me that Noble is waterproof. Champagne proof.
He's exploded.
Come back and get your trophies. Trophies and pictures. Come back here so we get a picture. Pictures over here, guys. Come back for your pictures. Hey, come back for your picture. Mark, you guys come back over here for pictures. Come here. They chasing us? Hey, over here, over here. Over here. You guys post models over here. Here, with the cops, over with the cops. I got you pretty good, huh? All right, those balls, we can get a good picture. Guys have presents. It's good that we see as many times. I'll give you this one because I need some. They made me do it. Congratulations. Oh, under the bus. They made me do it. They twisted my arm. Yeah. Good job. Great job. Great job. Good job, buddy. Well done. Really good and open. No, was it open?
Time to go eat. We got the food ready right over here. Make sure you bring your tickets with you. Got to provide a ticket to get a plate, so it's time to get some grub right over here.